Just over. £4 for cash. £2 a shin. 3.5 hours on a low light. You'll not tell the difference from best minute. Charlotte.
20 years. I'll be middle-aged.
It won't happen, Ashley. I give you my word.
Well, it won't be at first time, would it? Miscarriage of justice, you call it. Happens all the time.
Not to you, it won't. Not while there's an Elliot left alive to defend the honour of the family name.
Well, thanks, Uncle Fred, but I'm a peacock.
In name may be, but under the skin you're an Elliot. And I'll tell you something else. I shall clatter to the ground any man that casts doubt on your innocence.
You and whose army?
Don't you worry, lad, I say, don't you worry. When Fred Elliot gets a wind up his kilt, let them that accuse beware.
But where you going?
Never you mind. Just see to shop. And if the blue bottles come buzzing around...
What should I say?
Same as yesterday, of course.
But I've got bellyache.
No, you haven't.
Look, he might have. Have you had up to eat?
Take no notice, he's trying it on.
Oh, but there's only 2 matches left.
What are you on about?
Well, Ray promised he'd take us to football, didn't he?
He never promised.
Yeah, he did. All my mates are going.
Don't tell fibs. Now go on, get off to school.
Oh, it's not fair, he promised.
Oh.
He's lying.
Always.
About football. Ray never promised. Little devil's just trying to make me feel guilty. Do you know what he said last night? He said, same thing always happens, Mum. You meet somebody that I get on with, you have a row.
Well, it did get quite attached to him.
I know. Anyway, standing here won't get that bar top polished, will it?
So then, what do you think?
Florida? Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Get all the bump on it you can.
Right, well, I'll make a couple of phone calls.
Yeah, and while you're at it, inquire about the West Coast.
Oh, we are still talking about Florida, aren't we?
Yeah, but we have to consider other options.
Well, that's probably for you. I'm going to get my bath.
Yeah, all right.
Forgive the intrusion. Matter of urgency.
That's all right. Do you want a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. Can I ask you something? And I want a straight answer.
Sure, fire away.
What's your opinion of my young nephew, Ashley?
Oh, he's a nice lad. I like him. He's conscientious, honest, hard-working, bit shy.
Honest, you say?
Yeah, I bet my life on it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken him to London on the markets, would I? Why, what's the matter? Does he need a reference?
He were called down to a cop shop yesterday.
Oh, no. What's he done?
According to police, Don Brennan reckons it weren't him that burned down your factory, it were Ashley.
Well, the man's a lunatic.
That's just it. Technically he's not, so they're taking him seriously.
Well, he's not going to get away with it.
The trouble is, they don't believe Ashley's story.
Well, they will, if I've got anything to do with it.
That's what I'd hoped you'd say. Good man.
Hi, Natalie. It's Kevin. Look, it's 9 o'clock. If you get a chance, can you come in the garage? You forgot your form on one of them signatures. OK, thank you. Bye.
Sounds very formal.
Answer phone, Pillock. Hey, and stop earwigging on my phone conversation.
Well, we are touchy this morning, aren't we?
Look, it's business, if you must know.
No, I thought it was your other half.
Oh, Sally.
No, your other half.
Get on with your work.
Hey! Answer machine, eh? I wonder what that means. Probably means she ain't been in from last night yet.
Look, are you doing that service or what?
Well, that's what I think, mate. What do you think?
She's probably in the bath.
In the bath? Fantasising now, eh? You want to watch yourself out, kid? I'm working.
I suppose you're all booked up for today.
It depends what time you want.
Oh, we never had some day off.
Right, well, you're in luck. I've just had a cancellation. 2:45, all right?
Yeah, fine, great. Hiya.
Ah. Now, am I right in thinking that you sometimes get Friday nights off?
Yes.
And is this one of those Fridays?
Yes, again.
Now, I know you're probably booked up for weeks in advance, but on the slightest, remotest chance that
you're gonna have to go around the houses, you.
Right, fancy cover the pictures?
Yeah.
Right, pick you up at 7.
Ash's been taken in by the police for questioning.
What for?
For the fire. Ashley?
Yeah. I better give him a ring, see if he's all right.
Have you
ever been to St Ives?
I can't say as I have. It's down south, isn't it?
Cornwall. No, there's a painting holiday advertised in this magazine.
Suit you down to the ground.
Oh, I'd love to see the new Tate Gallery. Because it's a mecca for painters, you know, St Ives.
Oh, what's stopping you? Send off for it.
Oh, maybe.
I can manage.
On your own?
Well, I'll get somebody in.
Who?
I don't know. Emily.
Emily? Oh, no, she'd not be suited. She gets all jumbled up.
Well, all right then, somebody else. All right, don't go, but don't lay it at my door.
I won't.
Hey, I hope you haven't forgotten our bargain.
Of course not. I gave you my word.
That's why I'm asking.
Look, I never renege, Rita. Only I were thinking. I mean, I should hate to upset young Judy.
Why should you do that?
Well, I mean, it's like when you know who met his demise. I mean, it upset Judy very badly, that. Brought it all flooding back, you know, so I've heard.
So are you trying to Welsh out?
Me? How could you think such a thing? No, all I'm saying is I think it would be more tactful, more considerate to leave it for a few weeks.
Don't even think it.
Perhaps I'll give it my immediate attention.
You wanted to see me?
About my nephew and what happened yesterday.
And you brought along Mr. Baldwin?
You know each other, of course.
We certainly do.
Thing is, the lad's innocent. Brennan's trying to stitch him up.
Precisely. And as pillars of the community and as taxpayers, we are here to see that he's treated fair and square, if you get my meaning.
He's as straight as a die. I'll vouch for that.
Well, if you can find an alibi, there's no problem.
And if he can't, that doesn't make him guilty.
Unfortunately, he's changed his story, which doesn't help. Of course, if he is charged, there'll be plenty of time for statements.
You can't charge him. That'd be a travesty.
Then I suggest that you help him look for an alibi.
Don't be overdoing it, love.
Oh, no, I'm all right. Who's that?
We're not open yet. 11 o'clock, you dozy basket. Who is it?
It's Ray.
Oh, I better let him in then. Come in, love. Here, look who's here.
Can I have a word?
I'll get out your road.
Thanks, Vera. Shall we sit down? I don't really know how to say this, but it's been on my mind ever since we started going out.
It's no good, Ray. Look, I've thought it through. It won't work, not in the long run.
We won't know unless we try.
But that's it. I can't keep making mistake after mistake. I had my chance with you, and I blew it. And I don't want you to forgive me, because it just made me feel worse.
Just listen, Tricia. I want you to forgive me.
What for?
I haven't been straight with you. I've painted myself to be somebody that I'm not. Trademarking my job, I suppose. We get so used to papering over cracks that see, I'm doing it again. I'm making excuses for myself.
What haven't you told me? Tell us.
Well, you know my wife left me and ran off with another bloke, took Stephen and left me on my own. She didn't. I left them.
So what happened?
To my family, well, like I said, she eventually found somebody else.
And what about the other?
The woman that I ran off with, because that is what I did. It didn't last 3 months. So now you know. And maybe you were right not to take a risk on me. But the offer's still there.
you tell me?
Well, I thought that was obvious.
I'd have understood. Mistakes I've made in my time.
But I should have told you from the kick-off. But things just seem to be going so well, I couldn't risk losing it.
So why have you told me now?
Because I've got nothing left to lose. Not anymore. I love you, Tricia.
Ray. It's such a big decision.
Is he still in there?
Shall I go see?
No.
Well, I've left my coffee in bed.
Leave it. Let him be now.
Are you all right, love? Ray gone, I say.
Aye, maybe it's for best.
You mean you're not going to see him again?
I don't know. He's asked me to move in with him.
I say, hey, did you hear that, Jack?
You could do a lot worse, you know.
Yeah, you could.
It's a big step.
Yeah, but look, it's no life for you away, love. You want your own place.
Jamie loves it.
Aye, I know. And we love having him.
Yeah, but you've got the baby to consider.
And the sooner you forget that baby's toe-regger father, the better off you're going to be.
I said I'll think about it. Ring him later.
Hey. Well, I wouldn't hang around if I were you.
Sure you're not coming for a pint then?
No, I've got to finish this first. Might see you over there later.
See ya.
See ya. Hi, it's me again. It's 12:30. Nothing important, just wondered if you got my message. Give us a bell when you get in. I'll be here all over dinner, okay? See ya.
Your hot bottle not be 5 minutes.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, Tim. Anyway, it's up to her, I'm saying no more.
I told him myself, best thing that could happen.
And for young Jamie, because I don't think that a lad of his age should be brought up in a pub.
Oh, I don't know. Some I must say is the best form of education, that's it. Mind you, it will be nice to get back to be master in my own house.
Yeah, you're kidding.
Spend my dreams better.
Yes, love.
Can I have a bottle of beer for Ashley, please? And I'll pay for his sandwich when I'm here.
Okay, love.
Ooh, Lady Bountiful. Look, he's been through a bad experience, all right?
There you are, kid.
Thanks, Betty.
Thank you.
Fiona, you've heard about Ashley, have you?
Yeah, whatever next. They'll be arresting Emily Bishop for drug running.
No, but I mean, he and Don did share a house, and they're both a bit odd.
Look, I'll have shoot. My Uncle Fred'll do his nut. And post me in charge at shop.
Well, they should have just give you the day off.
I can cope.
I couldn't. How long do they keep you in custody for?
4.5 hours, and they won't see me again.
Well, Ashley's not odd. He's a bit gullible, maybe, but...
That's what I mean. I mean, we don't know what ideas Don's put in his head, do we?
Yeah, well, I suppose not, but I still think it's very unlikely.
But not impossible, hmm?
Well, if you've got to go down to police station again, I'll go with you. And I don't care how long I've got to wait there, either.
I flipping do.
How's business?
All right. How's Alma?
Oh, she's coming on. I've been just keeping her busy. Her head's full of ideas, which is something.
Yeah, well, tell her I was asking about her.
Yeah, will do. Mind you, none of them have come to her head. How's Sally?
Still in Scarborough.
Oh, I bet you miss her, eh? Angie, I'm sorry I'm late. I've been in the police station all morning.
Why, what's happening?
Oh, nothing. Well, it's too complicated to explain, but nothing to do with me. My reputation's completely unstained. What's your decision? It's your last chance.
My last chance? I thought it was yours. Yeah. I'm prepared to take a chance on you.
That's my girl. I think we make a great team. After you, partner.
Oh, well, this is a pleasant surprise. I was just closing. Actually, the The sun's over the yardarm, I think, isn't it?
Well, I was going to suggest that we had a drink myself, but I was going to say we went to the Rovers.
Oh, as you wish. Very pleasant.
Yes, because I saw Judy at lunchtime and she said she might be in early.
Judy Mallet.
Yes. I said you might have something for her. Something to her advantage.
You drive a very hard bargain, Rita.
I reckon you're going off lightly.
175,000, 2 bedrooms and a double garage.
And a view of the sea from the bedroom window.
Yeah, I wonder what the rates are on that, or property charge, or whatever they call it. Might be worth finding out. Ring 'em first thing in the morning, will you? Oh, that'd be Frankie Stillman. I'm getting her to try and sort out this Ashley business. Oh, Frankie, thanks for coming.
Sorry I was out when you rang. Hello, Alma.
Oh, hi.
So, Don Brennan claims he's not responsible for the arson.
Look, I'll just get these things out of the way. If you need me for anything, just give me a shout, eh?
You all right, Jamie, lad? She told you?
Aye.
So what do you think about coming to live with me, then?
Well, I'm not too bothered.
She said that you fancied football.
I don't mind it.
Oh, well, never mind. Maybe another time, eh?
I doubt it. It's nearly end of flaming season.
Don't you like cricket, then?
Not really.
So what am I going to do with these 2 tickets that I've just bought?
Oh, brilliant!
Oh, no. If you're not bothered, I can always take your mum shopping.
No, I am honest.
So where is she, then? Has she changed her mind?
She's in the back room. We've just got bags ready.
Oh, he's got his room ready and everything, yeah.
No, Tyrone,
Yeah.
take care of yourself.
I will.
It's all right. All right.
Take care.
Well, I better say goodbye to Tricia.
Right. Take care.
Take care now.
Well, all the best. I like Ray. I hope it works out with him.
And you and him.
Well, we'll have to see. Anyway, you take care of yourself.
Yeah. Oh.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh.
Blimey, where's she going? Australia?
Oh, you're no soul, you.
I have. So what's the plan? Do we have another one here or go into town?
How about I treat you to a meal?
It's very open-minded of you.
And then you can pay for the film.
So anyway, there's £300 in there.
Well, this has come out of the blue. What's it for?
Well, I'm sure you'll find a use for it.
Yeah, I will. But want my man paid up to date? I mean, she were only part-time and there must be 6 weeks' worth of wages here. Where's it come from?
Well, it's back tax, you know, superannuation, that sort of thing. It all adds up.
Well, it's a nice surprise. And I wouldn't have known nothing about this if you hadn't been so honest. Can I get you a drink?
That's very generous of you.
Oh, I think Alec wanted to get them in, didn't you, Alec?
Yes, what would it be?
Pint, please.
Vodka and tonic.
All I know is that him and Mr. Bowen's been in St. Police.
Well, have they cleared your name?
I don't think so. They won't tell us. They don't tell us out. Uncle Fred thinks I'm stupid.
Well, you're not. I don't think you are.
Straight up.
Yeah, I mean it. Look at me. I know I might not being straight with you sometimes, but I really care about you. And not just about what happens to the police either. I'm going to be there for you.
Honest.
Yeah. Honest.
And Vera, thanks for everything.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tricia, love, he wants to be off.
All right, I'm just coming.
Bye.
See you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, all. See you.
Bye.
Here we go. Come on, love. Hey, look, come in for us. Oh. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate all you've done for me.
No.
Oh, come on. We've been under your feet long enough.
I'm gonna miss that boy.
Yeah, I miss you. He loves living here.
Have you ever wants to call round or that he wants to stop if you're going on holiday or out, you know?
Come on, Jack. Let him get off. This baby should be in bed. See you,
Hey.
Jamie, love.
Before you go,
Yeah,
do right by that lad, Ray.
of course.
I mean it.
Might be my last chance, eh?
Exactly.
Don't worry, I will.
Good girl.
Right.
Right, get in. Come on.
See you, Jamie, love.
Good job, Tarlo.
Don't forget to ring us.
Yeah, we'll ring.
Right. Bye, Jamie.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, stop.
Bye. Oh, they're gone.
I give him 6 months.
You old romantic.
How well do you know him?
Not particularly.
So it is possible he was under Brennan's influence and committed arson.
No way, I gave him a couple of days' work. I was with him all the time. I'm a good judge of character. He's innocent. That's why it's up to us to see he doesn't get charged.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why not leave it to the police?
'Cause I feel responsible. Brennan hates my guts. I can look after myself. But why should Ashley get caught in the crossfire?
No element of anger that Brennan might not be held responsible?
Oh, yeah, there's that. I want to see them pin this on him. I never want him to see daylight again. But I tell you this, I'd stand by Ashley even if Brennan wasn't involved.
Oh, thanks, Alma.
And another thing, if he gets charged, there's no such thing as British justice.
I'll have to speak to him myself, because quite honestly, he seems an enigma. His story's full of contradictions.
Well, the poor lad's confused.
Yeah, but you've got to see it from the jury's point of view. He has no knowledge of the keys, then they're in his possession. He has an alibi, then he changes his story and can't prove where he was. I'll do my best, but I'm afraid he's in deep trouble.
2 cheese sandwiches, you've been half an hour with that. I'm on my flaming Todd in there, you know. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Joe.
Look, I've only got 1 pair of flaming arms. What are you... What's up, eh?
Well, it's just suddenly hit me when I were in the kitchen. They've gone. We've lost his grandchild.
No, that's nonsense.
We have.
Yeah, did they deliver flaming bus ride away?
Yeah, but they might move again somewhere.
And they might not.
We've lost him, Jack. Like we lost our Terry. We haven't got a family, us, except each other.
You coming through?
In a bit.
Right, 2 cheese sarnies coming up.
Hello, Frankie. Mike Baldwin. Look, I'm sorry to bother you on a Sunday. Look, I'm not disturbing you, am I? It's about this Ashley Peacock business. You see, it's bank holiday tomorrow, and I don't want them having a go at him before you've had a chance to see him. Yeah. Well, like you said, he could be in a lot of bother. Yeah. Oh, could you? Yeah, well, that'd be great. Look, don't worry. I'll make sure he gets there. OK, thanks, Frankie. Talk to you soon. Bye.
So what's happening?
Frankie Stillman. She can see Ashley today.
Well, that's nice of her.
Yeah, she's in the office doing a few bits and pieces. I tell you, she is a find. If anyone can help him, she can.
Good. Well, you can take your mind off things for a bit. We've got these brochures to go through. I looked at the West Coast like you told me, and I've turned down the pages that look interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and they do cheap flights for viewing, so if we could make a shortlist, I could go and book something on Tuesday.
Look, do you mind if we talk about this later? I wanted to ask you about this meeting.
Hey, up, I'm glad somebody's happy.
Yeah, I don't know why. I must need my head examining.
How come?
Well, I may as well tell you, I suppose. I'm going into partnership with Mike Baldwin.
Really?
Crazy.
Doing what?
Making little black things ladies like to wear beneath their twin-setting pearls.
Hey, I'm a good judge of things like that, you know. If you're modelling them, you know. Like...
I'll bear it in mind.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing, Angela. I mean, working for Vernon Baldwin.
He's a tour rag, you know that, don't you?
He's not all bad.
Well, I'd read the fine print and watch your back because he'll eat you for breakfast.
Us poor defenceless girlies, eh?
Hey, look, no offence, but that's what he's like.
So you two wouldn't consider working for him ever again, then?
Joking.
I'd rather beg than work for Baldwin.
All right, simple, mate.
Oh, that's a shame, because we're going to need a refit doing on the print shop. Just have to ask somebody else. See ya.
Thank you.
Thanks. Hey, I may well owe you one after last week.
Oh, aye?
Yes, I had a fact yesterday afternoon from Sam Briscoe, chairman of Sunliners himself. Wants to meet me in Southampton tomorrow.
What for, does he say?
No, but he's booking me in at the Old Majestic Hotel, so it can't be for a slap in the face with a wet kipper. And after the way that chap Newbold was impressed the other day.
Oh, so I've given you a leg up helping you out?
Well, yeah, this is what I'm saying, yeah. Pity I didn't know earlier. You could have joined me for the trip down. It's a grand view of the quays from that hotel, you know. You'd have been back for the papers Tuesday morning.
Well, it's not too late. If Mavis will help me out.
Oh, yes, I don't mind.
What time's train?
No, it's soon. Yes, and I've already booked a seat now, you know, a smoker.
Well, they'll have somewhere else, won't they?
Yeah, the other thing is, of course, at this short notice, I don't think I'll be able to claim expenses. You know, I wouldn't want to be fiddling them, would I?
Oh, heaven forbid you have that on your conscience, Alec.
Aye, well, some of the time, eh?
Pleasant trip.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, sweet. Hello, love.
Hey, so come and spend the pocket money. You've got 50p, and this is what you can choose from. Don't take all day.
Oh, well, would you like a bag?
Oh, well, that'd be great. Thanks, Mavis.
So what are you up to today?
Well, this afternoon we've got the park, aren't we? Got a kiddies' fun fair on for the holidays.
Oh, that'll be nice.
And then it's back home and early night for the pair of us. I'm absolutely whacked.
Well, I'll look after you sometime, you know, if you want a break.
Yeah?
Yeah. If you want to go out with your mates one night or tomorrow sometime.
Well, I might just take it up on that, Rita, if you're serious.
So long as you give me a bit of notice.
All right, that'll be great, thanks.
Have a nice day. I'll think of you hard at it while I'm lounging in front of the telly.
Well, you know, it depends whether I have a nice day or not.
And what?
I'm not telling.
Oh, come on. What's going on? You've been in a weird mood all morning.
I shall tell you when I know. All right? See you later.
I've worked for worse fellas, you know.
Oh, God, aye. Loads worse.
And I mean, you know where you are with him, don't you?
Mm-hmm, you do. And he pays you on time, so he does, will he? Eh?
I mean, yeah, that's right. I mean, Angie's a novice. I mean, she has to watch herself. But we've been around the block a few times. We can look after herself.
Indeed. So, come here to me. Are you saying, like, eat our words, swallow your pride, like, you know, and asking for a job? Is that what you're saying?
Got it in one.
Her name's Frances Stillman. She's doing you a great favour seeing you on Sunday. I'll be paying, so don't waste her time.
I really appreciate this, Mr. Baldwin. I don't know why Don's doing this to me.
Well, I hate to say this, but if you'd listened to me in the first place, my son, you wouldn't be in this mess.
And I'm sorry for thinking...
Now, I've told her all I know, but she wants to see you herself. So go in with a clear head, all right? You know, it gives me the creeps being in this place, you know. Thinking this is where he sat, planning it all.
What do you think my chances are?
Well, I'll put it this way. I know you're innocent, but it's not me you've got to convince. That's why you need help. So don't be late.
No chance.
Come on, chin up. And don't forget to shave.
All right. Go on, then.
Hello? Hello. Yeah. Yes. Smooth. Yeah, well, I've done all that. And I'm on the way. All right. Bye.
Mike, we was wondering, well, we heard you back in business.
Oh, now, who told you that?
Well, we heard you wanted the print shop redoing, like.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, well, we just wanted to let you know that we'd be happy to help.
And why would you want to work for me, Webster? Last time we spoke, you were saying what a nasty piece of work I was.
Yeah, well, that there was pleasure, Michael, so it was. This here's business. We don't mix the two, you know.
Seems odd without customers.
Yeah, it'd be a lovely job if it weren't for them.
Gail, I've been thinking that the Jim in Jim's Caff, that were Alma's first husband, wasn't it?
Jim Sedgwick, yeah.
Yeah, well, now she's gone, I thought I might change the name. If you've no objection, of course.
Well, as long as you don't force the customers away. They're a conservative lot, you know.
Well, losing the fruit machines didn't affect trade, and the newspapers seem to have gone down well, so I think, providing it's changed for the better...
So, what will it be? Roy and Gales, I suppose.
Or something a bit cleverer, like if you put Roy and Gail together, you get rail, don't you? So you could call it the sandwich rail. Perhaps not.
You could put Platt and Cropper together and get platters.
Well, we'll think about it, shall we? There's no rush.
Hello, stranger.
Can I come in?
Yeah, of course you can. Your spring cleaning.
Oh.
You can make us a cup of tea.
I was just about to put the kettle on. You sit yourself down.
Oh, thank you.
How are you?
Well, I'm feeling a lot better, actually.
Good.
I just came out for a walk.
All the way from Weatherfield Keys?
Yeah, well, you know, Mike's off doing something. Seem to have ended back up here. Can't keep away from the place, can I?
I believe it is natural to seek comfort in the familiar after an ordeal.
That's very sweet of you. Anyway, I shan't stop long, but it's very kind of you.
It's all right. You getting there?
Oh, yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, and I'll also want this petition knocking out.
Yep, no sweat.
I want it rewiring, replastered, and see where it's all flaking off. I don't want that happening again in 6 months' time.
Oh, don't worry about that, Mark. We'll sort it out.
And there's a patch-up job I need doing on the roof, and, well, I'll leave that to you, and then... Well, that's about it.
All right, if we give you an estimate tomorrow.
Yeah, you better. I want you to start this week.
Yeah, we'll do that, don't worry, mate.
And where have you been? I thought you were bringing those designs in.
Mike, you can have it good, or you can have it this afternoon. You choose.
Oh, right, well, when you're ready. See you two later, all right?
Aye, true.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. Fancy seeing you two here.
Ah, well, you know.
I know, needs must and all that.
Well, you know it is.
Well, never mind. It'll be good for a little girl like me. You can show me how to stand up to that big bully Baldwin.
I suppose criminals have to tell the solicitor, don't they? You know, whether they did it or not. You know, so they can defend them properly.
Suppose they do, yeah. Never thought.
I mean, you didn't do it, did you?
Did I, heck? What do you think? I'm some madman.
No, I just wanted to be sure. Well, I mean, if she's Mike Baldwin's solicitor, she's bound to be good, isn't she? I mean, she'll get you off.
How can you be so sure?
Anyone can see you're innocent.
That doesn't stop you being locked away for 20 years for something you didn't do. Not these days.
Ashley, just calm down.
Well, I don't think you'd understand. I could go to prison. Go in a young lad and come out middle-aged. 'Cause best years wasted in a cell going mental.
Ashley, stop it now. You're frightening me.
Yeah, well, that's just how I feel at the minute. I'm frightened, Maxine. I'm frightened to death.
Oh, come here.
Oh, thank you, Roy.
How about Bite to Eat or Full Monty?
We're changing the name of the cafe.
Well, it makes sense, I suppose.
I don't think so, Roy.
No, not right, are they? I'll give it some more thought.
What was the name of your company?
ABC. Alma Baldwin Catering.
You should take it up again.
Oh, come, it wasn't a real business. I only had one client.
Well, take your mind off things.
Well, actually, Gail, we have got something planned, only I didn't want to tell you about it till it was all fixed, and...
Go on.
We're moving.
From Weatherfield?
To the States.
Second-hand roof tiles. That'll save us 300 quid.
There's no point in buying new ones, is there?
2 coats of paint instead of 3.
Aye. Don't suppose he'll notice the difference, will he?
Come on. You'll have to shift up, I'm afraid. There's no room.
Okay, Audrey, come on then. Sit yourself down.
So, what's all this then? Jobs for the boys?
Hey, when we finish, it's jobs for the girls.
Oh, what?
Well, Mike Baldwin, haven't you heard? He's opening a new lingerie factory.
What?
Oh, he's going into business with Angie Freeman.
You are joking.
I'm not at all joking. Apparently it's a booming market. Not that I would know what the ladies are wearing these days, you know what I mean, Audrey?
Yeah?
Hi. Are you working tonight?
No, it's Mel.
Oh, well, you fancy doing something? There's a couple of films I'd quite like to see.
Again? No, we only saw one last week.
Well, how about a meal?
I just feel like slumming it in front of the telly, to be honest. Curly's out, and I love having the place to myself.
Oh. Well, I could come round if you like. Bring a bottle. We could send out for a takeaway.
Yeah, all right.
7:30?
Fine.
I look forward to it. Hello.
Well, I think this calls for a celebration.
Oh, don't embarrass me. I don't want the whole world to know. Certainly not your mother.
Alma bought a new dark horse.
Why?
Oh, all these secret plots you've been hatching.
Well, who told you?
Bill Webster and Jim MacDonald.
Well, how did they know?
Well, they're putting in for a refit.
A refit?
For the print shop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now, come on. Don't pretend you don't know. Mike's new laundry business with Angie Freeman, of course.
I think I'll pass on that drink. Thank you, Gail.
Well, what have I said now?
So, we'll start at the top, shall we, Ashley? The night of the fire, where exactly were you?
I were out clubbing.
With friends?
No. On my own.
You mean you've no witnesses?
No.
That's a pity. Still. You told the police that's where you were.
Eventually, yeah.
What do you mean, eventually?
Well, at first I just told them I was with my mates.
Why did you do that?
I don't know, I just thought it'd sound better. It's a bit strange, innit, though, going out on your own like some weird loner. Then they asked me the name, so we had to own up. It just made it worse.
Yes, it's always best to tell the truth. Unless you've got something to hide.
I've nothing to hide. He's a lie, Don Brennan. It's him that burnt out Factory.
Look, it's all right. Look, it's just how we get that across. Now, what clubs did you go into?
Just the one. Warsaw, Nate Precinct.
And you didn't see anyone there?
No.
You didn't speak to anyone? Dance with anyone? You didn't meet any girls there, for example? Ashley, it's not your pulling power on trial here. Just tell the truth.
No, I didn't speak to anybody. I don't find it easy to talk to girls. I don't know.
Look, it's all right, as long as we know. It's just that it's a bit strange you going to a nightclub and not seeing anyone. And then lying to the police and changing your story.
Well, maybe someone at door remembers me or at bar. I've made a right mess of this answer.
That's why I'm here.
May I join you?
Oh, I'm right.
Yeah, of course.
Mrs. Roberts?
No.
I'm sorry to keep going on about the new name for the cafe, Gail.
Oh, you're changing the name.
Well, thinking about it. I just wondered if something more upmarket might sound nice. Like, for instance, the new diner or the orangery.
Oh, look. It's none of my business, I know, but I mean, don't you think you're going a bit far? Yeah, due respect, it is only a cafe. I mean, you're not going to be in the Mitchell Inn Guide, are you? Huh?
Unlikely.
So I pretend it's somewhat is not. I mean, you'd not call it a three-wheeler, a Rolls-Royce, would you, huh?
That's a thought.
Oh, you're not going to call it after a blinking car.
No, but you could turn it round, couldn't you? And call it Roy's Rolls, as in sandwiches. You know, I think I might have got it.
Oh, yes, we go back a long way, me and Sam. It was him who hired me as entertainments manager on the cruises, you know.
But why drag you all the way down to Southampton?
Oh, it's a privilege being invited down there. It's like being summoned to the palace.
So you reckon this could be promotion, then?
Well, it makes sense. I mean, I've been here a year now. I've served my time after being kicked off the boats. Adam Newbold's given me a clean bill of health. Oh, yes, I think it's time I came out of exile.
But what will that mean?
Oh, well, that's anybody's guess. I mean, they're opening a new branch in Dublin during the summer, you know. And then, of course, there's been a big shake-up on the boats these last few months. I've got a feeling, you know, that I could be going back to sea.
Oh, Alec, put in a good word for me, will you?
You stick with me, Deirdre. You'll not go far wrong.
Now, factory keys. How come you had them when the police came round to search the house?
Well, I was on my way down to the station, you see, to hand them in. My Uncle Fred told me to.
Your Uncle Fred?
Fred Elliott, the butcher I work for. Well, I told him, you see.
Yeah, but how come you had him in the first place?
They were in the house. Don kept him inside the clock. He told me to get rid of him when I saw him in hospital. But my Uncle Fred said that'll make me accomplish, so I may as well come clean. Only trouble were, police come for me just as I was leaving. You know, it was only when Don told me to get rid of him that I knew for certain that he did it. I didn't know before then when he told me.
Don Brennan told you he burnt down the factory?
Well, he didn't exactly say. Yeah, but about 10 days after, he kept going on about how he could have done it because he had the keys to the factory. Then the next day he sort of backed down, so I was never sure.
And you didn't tell anyone?
Not till I tried to kill Mrs. Bowen. That's when I told my Uncle Fred. Well, I said, should I go to the police?
And what did he say?
He said, no, leave it. It's too late, you should have gone before. And he changed his mind.
This is the truth now.
Yeah, I swear to God, honest. I want to do 20 years for this. They do all sorts here in prison. I know what goes on.
Ashley, calm down. This isn't helping.
Stick them up.
What have you been doing?
Look out, look, it's loaded.
No, I think you're the one that's loaded.
Come on, hand over your shampoo.
Alan, what is going on?
Hey, Detective McKenna. It's Detective Sergeant McKenna.
You've been promoted!
I think I deserve a kiss, don't you?
You haven't driven over here in this state, have you?
No, come on, don't mourn. I think I've got something ever so slightly major to be celebrating here. Are you not pleased?
Yeah, of course I am.
How'd you get on then?
He hasn't been very clever, I'm afraid.
Yeah, well, he's not the brightest of lads, is he?
Uncle Fred hasn't helped either, putting his oar in.
He's a liability. You do believe what Ashley said, though, don't you?
Well, you wouldn't invent a story like that, would you? Unless you had a death wish.
So what are his chances?
Unless we find someone to corroborate his story, pretty slim.
Right, here's the menu. Where's your corkscrew?
It's on the side there.
I think white wine goes better with Chinese. Unless you prefer something else.
No, this is fine.
They do a great lemon chicken at that place. Anything on telly?
Not really, no.
Oh, well, you'll have to talk to me then, won't you?
Sorry I'm late. I had the Ashley business to sort out. Then I had to go and see Frankie.
And no doubt you squeezed Angie Freeman in somewhere along the way.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I was going to tell you about that this evening.
Well, I've saved you a job then, haven't I?
Well, I was just waiting, you know, till it was all firmed up.
Matt, do I not count for anything?
Yeah, of course you do.
You know how I'd set my heart on going abroad. You strung me along, didn't you? You lied through your teeth like I was just one of your punters.
No, listen.
No, you listen. Have you any idea how humiliated I was when I found out? I mean, from Audrey, of all people. I mean, just when I told Gail that we were going abroad.
How did Audrey find out?
I don't care how she found out. And I don't care about your vendetta with Don Brennan. And I don't care about your blasted new business. I care about us. I thought for once you were putting me first. How stupid could I have been?
Oh, this is riveting.
I mean, it just looks like cheese on toast, so find out what's going on here.
What else is on?
No more for me, Tom. Not a lot, just news.
Could get a video.
It's a bit late now, isn't it? Actually, I might just turn in early to tell you the truth.
Of course, we don't have to watch the television, you know.
No?
Not at all.
Well, they told me he was Flash, and this is no exaggeration. Come on, let's make it. Well, we've got cheese, eggs, flour, breadcrumbs, mustard, roasted in the egg. Is this actually a tradition? traditional dish, or is it like a concocted one? It's a traditional Welsh dish.
You okay?
No, Sean, please.
Just let it happen. How will you ever know?
No! No! No, please!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to force you into it.
Get away from me! Don't touch me! I can't stand it. Do you know, I didn't even want you here in the first place. You're no better than Des Barnes. Do you know that? Why did you have to ruin everything?
I thought you'd be in Scarborough.
So did I. Sally phoned up. Her mum's not well again.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so we decided it was best if we keep Rosie here. It can get a bit noisy down there with a pair of them.
Where is Rosie now?
Across the road playing with Martin's kids.
Ah, so you thought you'd sneak across and have a pint?
Of course, out again here, Rita.
Why not have another while we're at it?
Just the man I wanted to see. Hello, Rita.
Hello, love. I suppose you want a pint as well?
No, I'll get these.
No, you won't. Put your money away. Angie.
Oh, cheers, Rita. I'll have half, please.
Hey, she's working. I had to drag her over here, you know. I mean, working on a bank holiday, has she got no soul? Sat in front of a load of drawings and refusing my gallant offer to escort her to the races when she could have won a fortune.
You've never been to the races before in your life.
I'm going because Kev offered. Yeah, well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you down as well, pal. Promise Rosie I'll take her out this afternoon.
I told you, I'm more than happy to look after Rosie.
Well, you've got things to do, haven't you?
No, not a lot.
Well, that's sorted then. Well, don't mind, like.
Look, I told you yesterday, I'm more than happy. Any time you need a hand.
Well, we're on then.
Thanks, Sam.
Hey, well, I must say it's nice to see someone doing an honest day's work when the rest of the population are just lying about doing nothing, so it is.
Pint?
I'll take a pint, and a wee smile would be nice too to go along with it.
You have to settle for a pint. I'm not paid to smile.
My mistake.
Where are you going?
Out.
Look, I didn't set out to deceive you.
You lied.
I didn't lie when I said I wanted a break. I meant it. But you knew I had business in mind all the time. You even came with me to look at the site.
Why did you let me get my hopes up? Why didn't you just tell me?
I've been busy.
Yeah, with other people's problems, your big schemes.
I'm doing this for us, to give us a bit of a future.
Oh, don't involve me. It's got nothing to do with me.
I'm doing it for you.
You're doing it for yourself. Everything you do is for yourself.
Alma, Florida was never a good idea anyway.
Then why didn't you say that last week?
Because I wanted to be supportive.
You mean you were humouring me? Well, I would rather have the truth.
All right, I'll give you the truth. Florida is running away, and you can't run away from your problems.
Oh, can't I? Just try me.
I knew he'd do it. Youngest detective sergeant in his division. Hey, it's not like there wasn't any competition either. There were loads of blokes who'd been there years longer than he has.
Oh, well, it must be special then, eh?
I think so.
Well, anybody who wants to be a copper must be special.
Do you mean?
Well, arresting people and locking them away. You know, it's like a right power trip, innit?
Look, Max, if you're talking about Ashley, Alan had nothing to do with
I'm
that.
talking about drinking and driving.
He wasn't drunk.
He was over the limit yesterday, and he's a copper. Not only a promoted copper. Well, I suppose it's all right if he gets stopped. He can just, like, flash his warrant card, can't he? Ashley? Oh, yeah, how are you?
OK, I suppose, considering.
Right, you just sit down. I'll get you a drink, OK?
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, you all right?
I'm sorry I haven't been in before, but we've got 15 race meetings today. I haven't had a chance to turn around.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Right.
I can't stop, but if I could just see you after work and explain.
There you go, Jim.
Cheers, Sammy. One for Davy, please.
Cheers, Jim. Cheers. Could you just stop a minute and listen?
No,
This is important. You have to let me explain.
there's nothing you can say. Now, look, I'm busy, please.
Will you stop doing that? And just listen for 1 minute.
Sean, please!
Sean, why don't you just leave the wee girl alone?
Why don't you mind your own business?
That is my business, Sean. I'm trying to get a drink for me mate here.
Yeah, well, it won't hurt to wait a bit longer then, will it?
Sean, why don't you do yourself one big favour? Sammy doesn't want to talk to you. Now, if your bookies is as busy as you say, why don't you just take yourself back there? Find a few punters to throw a few quid at you. Oh, I really wouldn't bother doing that, Sean. Right, let's have that pint then, Davy, eh?
There's your pint. And do me a favour, would you? Mind your own business in future. When I want help from someone like you, I'll ask for it.
Fair play, sir. Women.
Jim!
Yes?
Jim, look, I'm sorry.
Fine.
I didn't mean to flout the handle like that.
Like you say, Samantha, none of my business.
Look, I'm very grateful. Really, I am. Just things are a bit complicated at the moment.
Ah, well, fair play. Look, I just didn't think you fancied being, well, you know, pestered by him, that's all.
I didn't, and I really appreciate what you're trying to do for me. Thanks.
Okay. Sam. So, does that mean you and Sean, yous aren't together anymore?
Not anymore.
It's all right. Martin will look after the kids. He has before.
I don't want you to spoil your only day off.
You're not. I told you. So, Florida's a no-no then?
Yeah. Looks like Audrey was right. He's got no intention of leaving Weatherfield.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Alec.
Sam!
Well, shore leave suits you. Put on a little extra weight, or is it my imagination?
Well, we're none of us getting any younger, Sam. What can I get you to drink?
I'll have a mineral water with you, Alec.
Oh, God. Mineral water, please, Miss...
Doctor's orders.
Oh.
Are you comfortable here?
Oh, yes, thank you. It's a first-class place. I came down last night. I thought I'd wallow in a little nostalgia. I almost regard this as home territory.
There's no place like Southampton.
It's good to be back. So, business is flourishing, Sam? World treating you kindly?
Mustn't grumble. Of course, there's not the ready cash there once was, but Sunliners has always held its own. And I didn't become chairman of the board to bring about the demise of the country's greatest cruise line.
Oh, forbid.
Not there's any fear of that, as long as we keep the offices in tow and doing good business.
Yes, well, I think you'll find that we're pulling as hard as anyone in the province.
You're doing very well, Alec. A lot of good solid orders coming from your neck of the woods.
Yes, well, I've tried to bring to dry land some of the great cruising traditions those old sea dogs are rightly famous for.
Yes, indeed. Well, thank you. Shall we eat?
Oh, absolutely.
I wonder if you'd be so kind, my dear, as to bring us a couple of menus. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, no holding back, Alec. As they say in Sunliners, let's push the boat out.
I stayed at my Uncle Fred's last night. I can't face going back to the house.
We haven't got to, have you?
I'll need to pack my stuff.
What, to go to Fred's?
Well, only till I get something sorted.
Well, I'll help you pack if you like.
Would you?
Of course I would.
When?
Well, now if you want to.
Well, I don't want to be carting stuff about all day. I'm not planning on going to my Uncle Fred's till later tonight. You can get a bit stalled off with him, you know.
Yeah, I can see why. Well, what are you doing now?
I don't know, really.
Hey, come with me if you like.
I know.
Yeah, I'm only going over to my mum's for dinner, but...
Well, won't she mind?
No, not at all. Dad'll be glad at male company.
Oh, great.
Well, we'll go now, shall we, and then pick up stuff later on.
So Mike's dead set on this new business, then?
He's been dead set on it since the beginning. Got no intention of going to Cyprus or Florida or anywhere.
Well, to be honest, I can't see Mike sitting round a swimming pool all day.
Well, I can't see me sitting around that house all day either.
No, I suppose not.
Ah, Martin said you'd be here.
I'm talking to Gail.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, what do you want?
I want a word with you, that's what I want.
Yeah, well, I'd better be
No,
going.
it's all right, Gail. You stay there. You just finish your drink. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Oh, and thanks for listening. It's such a change to talk to somebody who actually listens to what you're saying.
Oh, I'm not going. I've only just arrived.
Yeah, we've
straight
got things to
up.
do.
All right.
I'm sorry, Audrey, you've got to go.
Thank you. Just stay there. In a rush. Have there been some development?
Yeah, well, I haven't got time to talk about it, Mum. I've left Martin with the kids.
Oh, go on, Martin can wait. Now, come on, stay and have another.
Oh, I don't know, Mum.
Oh, for my sake. You know, if I don't find out, I'll go mad.
Excellent meal, Sam.
I envy you, Alec. Being able to eat what you like.
Oh,
must be wonderful.
I've always had a good appetite, you know.
How's it go? Other people's appetites easily seem excessive when one doesn't have to share them.
One of yours, is that?
André Gide, French author, died in 1951. Regarded by some as a deviant, but by most, a champion of sincerity.
Oh, I didn't know you were into French literature, Sam.
Only in translation.
Yeah, yes, very nice, yeah. Very apt.
A man who wasn't afraid to say what he thought, Monsieur Gide. Even when other people didn't want to hear it.
Ah, well, it's always best to speak your mind, you know, get things out in the open.
I'm glad you think like that, Alec. Because I've got something to say to you that's going to affect your future in a very big way.
I knew you hadn't brought me all the way down here for a lecture on French novelists.
And you're quite right, Alec. We go back a long way. A lot of water's gone under the keel since we weighed anchor.
We've sailed the good ship Fortune, Sam. We've ridden the waves, tacked against the wind.
And now our vassal's back in port. Home to rest.
Safe haven.
Not exactly.
Eh?
I'm afraid the voyage is over for you, Alec, old boy. It's journey's end.
Journey's end?
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but you're decommissioned, old lad.
Dry dock?
Breaker's yard. It's a blow, Alec, I know that. But we must move with the times. Make way for the young thrusters. They're always at my heels, and I have to be ahead of the game.
But you said we were doing well.
So you are. And I hope it won't change. But I hear great things about this Mrs. Rashid from Adam.
Mrs. Rashid?
She'll be your natural successor.
I see. Then can I ask you just one question, Sam? Why did you bring me all this way down here on a bank holiday Monday just to tell me I'm finished? Did you derive some sort of perverse pleasure out of breaking the news yourself? Do you like to see the whites of your victim's eyes while you stick the knife in?
That's very hurtful to me, Alec. You're a very old friend. I just wanted to do it man to man. Face to face. I thought I owed you that.
Yeah, well, I think all debts are paid in full now. You'll forgive me if I forego the coffee.
There'll be a cash sum. And of course there's your pension. And I will expect you to work your notice.
Here we are. Look at this. Fish fingers.
Oh, just in time.
Did you win?
Did we win? 57 quid. 75 quid.
Oh, out on the town tonight, eh?
Well, I think I'll take old Anjet for a bit of a bop.
You ought to go.
Clubbing's not my scene, Rita. So, we'll go out for a meal. Nice crispy duck and dim sum down Chinatown. Oh, now that sounds okay.
Look, I'll look after Rosie for you. I mean, I might as well watch telly here as at home.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So long as you're back by 12 o'clock, only have papers in the morning.
So I'll see you in the Rovers at 7:30 then. See you, Rita.
Ta-da, love.
See you.
No, Alma.
Strictly singles night tonight.
You got any plans? Count me in, kid.
I've got plenty of plans, they're just not always appreciated.
Never held you back before.
Ah, but this time it's the wife.
That could prove fatal.
Uh-huh.
Hey, hello. Pint, please, Jack.
Gin and tonic.
You've had a tickle.
How'd you guess? 3 wins and what was it, a place pot?
Place pot?
Yeah, well, beginner's luck. But hey, if you're winning, and another large one in there, please.
Nah, come on, you can't be buying me drinks.
Why, are you too proud?
Yeah, all right, then go on, I'll have one. Had a win, have you?
Not me, slaving over a hot drawing board.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have a word with you about that.
Excuse me then, will you? What are you doing on your own then?
Is that any way to speak to your boss?
Well, I was never big on rank.
Been winning at races?
Yeah, me and Kev, we had a good day and all.
About to spend it?
Well, I thought having a bit of a bop.
Lovely. With the girlfriend?
That's friend, not girlfriend. Kev's coming and all.
Kevin's going bopping.
Well, he doesn't know yet.
Anywhere special?
Slam as we thought. Anyway, listen, I'll see you.
Yeah. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, look, not like that. You get more crease. It doesn't matter. Just let's get packed and get out. Gives me creeps.
Have you got all your shaving stuff and all that?
Oh, upstairs, hang on. Who's that? Mr. Neil.
Yes, Neil, DC Lock. Going somewhere, Ashley?
My Uncle Fred.
I'm afraid not. Ashley Peacock, I'm arresting you on suspicion of arson. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you don't mention, when questioned, something which you later rely on in court.
You can't take him! Ashley didn't do it!
aside,
Ashley didn't do it! Ashley did not do the fire! You can't take him to the prison! He didn't do it! I said he didn't do it! You can't
Maxine,
take
don't
him
get
to the
involved!
prison.
That's very good advice.
Ashley!
Tell me Uncle Fred and Mike Bowen, okay?
Okay.
No, I'm all right where I am, thanks.
Got Kev live a bit.
Oh, you call this living, dear?
You enjoyed your Chinese, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't expect this.
Oh, relax, wind down, have a down.
Yeah, you're joking, aren't you?
What's up? Not like dancing, Kev.
Hello.
Yeah?
What are you doing here?
Well, I do get out now and again, you know.
Anybody want a drink?
Oh, why drink when you can dance? Come on, Grace.
What about you?
Yeah. Red wine. Cheers.
No, I don't think you're right.
If you don't believe me, I'm telling
I
you. I'll
don't
give
believe you. Have you seen Mike Baldwin?
No, hold on a minute, I'm just serving.
Samantha is important. Ashley's just been arrested.
Ashley?
Yeah, 2 coppers. They put him in a car and, like, cautioned him and everything. I've just rang his Uncle Fred from Don Brennan's. He told me we've got to get hold of Mike.
He wasn't here earlier.
I was here. Aye.
Well, have you got a number or something?
Oh, Jack might have it, in the back. Come on, you can
Aye,
call
go
him
on
from
then.
in here.
I don't think this is really your scene, is it?
Not really, no.
To be quite honest with you, it's not mine either.
So what are you doing here, then? Oi, what's up with you two, then? You ain't moved from this bar all night. No, well, we thought we'd lead the bop into the young ones, eh? What, Angie, you mean?
Swine.
So you gonna join us, or what?
Nah, I'm knackered. We're off. You come in?
No, I think I'll have one more drink. Oh, yeah, well, I'll see you later then, mate.
Bye. Bye, all. Bye.
See ya. Another red wine?
Why not?
Yeah. Thanks for telling me.
Business call?
No, that was Maxine. They've arrested Ashley.
What?
Yeah, would you believe it? They've charged him with burning down my factory. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, they must have something.
Oh, such as what? No, he's not capable. We all know it was Brennan. Ashley was at that club all night. What was it called?
Dunno.
Warsaw. Yeah, that was it. Warsaw. There it is. Bleecker Street.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to pay him a visit. You never know. They might remember seeing him.
Had a
got a confession to make.
What's that?
I knew you'd be coming here tonight. Chris told me he was going to bring you.
Oh, did he?
Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Good. Anyway, it's getting late. I think I should be making tracks.
Yeah.
So, how about my place?
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
Look, I get 300-400 kids in here a night, every night, and I never get in the club. I spend all my time in here counting the profits and doing the wages. So how do you expect me to remember some spotty-faced punter? I mean, I barely recognise the staff and I employed them.
We're talking about a young bloke's freedom here, you know.
I realise that and I'm sorry. But honestly, I really can't help you.
You're all right. Well, listen. If anything comes back to you, anything at all, you remember anything, give us a tinkle, will you? Do you keep these on all the time?
Yeah. Security. Got to have it nowadays, see who's nicking what.
And you keep the tapes?
Only for a month, then we record over them.
Oh. All right, thanks again anyway.
Do you want a drink?
No.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
Pajama party quiz, you bet your butt. What is the first name of grade 3 Senna, Miss Fox? Sam, what does David Copperfield do for a living? Magic. Sucker players kick eggs.
Samantha!
Oh, God, you frightened the life out of me. What are you doing?
I'm sorry I had to see you.
I told you, Sean.
To explain that it wasn't just, well, sex. It meant more to me than that.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's just... You're such a beautiful woman, and you give out all these signals.
No, you just see what you want to see, like all men.
I'm not all men.
Forget it, Sean. It's over, right?
Oh, please, let me in. Let me make it up to you somehow.
Too late.
So sorry.
So am I. I'm a bit disappointed and all.
I just had that much to drink.
Look, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm too tired to listen to excuses.
Anything I can do?
Yes, you can. Go and get me my coat.
Daddy, I'm thirsty. Can I have a drink of water?
Morning.
Hiya.
3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why I bothered going to bed.
Well, why didn't you ring me?
But what would you have done?
I could have come in earlier and you could have had a lie in. In fact, there's no reason why you should be stood there now. Why don't you get back upstairs and back to bed for an hour or two?
Because I'm beyond being tired.
Well, I thought you were just
Oh, I don't know what I am.
You're in a bad mood.
Morning, Lisa.
Morning.
Thought you'd ease to apologise for last night.
Thank you.
Look, I won't blame you if you didn't ever want to babysit again. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well done. I thought you were very restrained.
So did I.
Thanks, love. You know, we were thinking about taking somebody on part-time.
Thinking about it, yes.
Well, why not Alma? She's desperate to find something to do, and I mean, we couldn't find anybody more qualified, could we? In fact, she would be perfect for taking over full-time when one of us wants to go on holiday.
Yeah, a big step down for her, though, wouldn't it? From owning the place to coming in part-time.
Well, I don't think she'd mind. Anyway, she could always say no.
How much would you want paying?
Same as we used to pay you. Anyway, let me ask her first, see if she's interested.
I don't think she would be. I mean, why should she want a job like this when she's got a husband to keep her?
Not everybody likes to be kept by their husbands. Anyway, you could have said that about her when she worked here before.
Well, I often did, but only to myself. It weren't for me to question how my employer chose to behave. What are you doing?
Just going to mention the possibility, find out what she says. Oh, it's engaged.
Yeah, that is great. And Weatherfield Police have got it? Yeah, I'll get on to it straight away. Thank you very much. Cheers. Do you know who that was? The manager of that nightclub I went to, the one Ashley said he was in, where I had the brilliant idea of looking at the security video.
You told me.
Yeah, I know I told you. Also told you it was no good because they only kept the tapes for a month and they recorded over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just remembered. The manager. There was a fight that night and the police took that particular video. So that means it has not been recorded over. Hello?
Hi, Mike, it's Gail.
Oh, yeah.
Is Alma there?
Yes, she is. Hang on a minute. Now listen, don't be all morning, will you? I want to get on to Frankie so she can chase the police about seeing this video.
Who is it?
Gail.
Oh. Hello, Gail.
Hi. Listen, I was just talking to Roy about taking someone on part-time, you know, like he used to do with us.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, say no if you're not interested. I mean, I won't mind. It's just, well, I wanted to ask you first. Would you like to do it?
Oh.
Look, tell her your phone back.
I've only said about 3 words.
This is important. There's a young man in prison.
I'm sorry, Gail, but my husband is telling me I have to ring up.
Yeah, for very good reason.
But yeah, I am interested. I'm interested in anything that'll get me out of here.
Right, listen, I'll talk to Roy and then I'll talk to you later, all right?
Yeah, definitely. Only I better go now because his life is so much more important than mine.
For very good reason.
Well, she's definitely interested.
Well, I'm surprised.
I'm not.
Anyway, there you go. Okay, bye-bye. I had a bombshell yesterday. Alec goes down to Southampton to see the company chairman. I get a phone call saying they're sacking him. And will I take over as manager of this place?
No.
Don't say anything to anybody, will you?
I won't breathe a word. What did you say to them?
Well, I said I was going to need time to think about it. I mean, I don't want to feel as if I'm taking advantage of the rotten trick they're playing on him.
Well, no.
Morning. Morning, Emily.
Morning. Anyway, I'll let you get on. I just called in for some brochures.
Oh, well, take your pick. We've plenty of them.
Well, I've got what I want, thank you. Yes, bye.
Bye, love.
Bye. Can't imagine Emily on holiday, can you? Swanning about in a bikini doing the birdish song.
How was Southampton?
Oh, it was fine, thanks, yes. Had a very interesting lunch with the chairman. Mind you, it didn't come for free. Wanted to pick my brains on how to keep the organisation afloat, so to speak.
Was anything said about this place?
only what a wonderful job we're doing and how they're desperate for me to carry on. I said, well, I'm not a young man. I thought I'd sit back, take life a bit easier, but no, he wasn't having any of that. No, practically on his knees begging me to stop on. Anyway, I'll make a start. I won't mind a coffee if there's one going.
There will be. At 64. And next time, don't keep your mate out till all hours. At least not while I'm babysitting.
It was only 1 o'clock.
You what?
Wasn't it?
It was gone 3 with my watch.
3? Oh, well, yeah, maybe it was. Anyway, look, I'm sorry. I'll make sure I get him in early next time. See you.
Bye.
No, I can't decide whether I like that young man. It's very brash.
Fiona says, can we keep these on the account, please?
We certainly can, love, yes.
Do you know whether anyone can go to the magistrate's court?
I think so.
Yes. Why? Who do you fancy watching?
Well, Ashley's up this morning. He was arrested last night.
No. What, for that fire business?
Yeah. So I thought I'd better go and just show him I'm there to support him.
Good for you. I don't think you'll have any problem getting in, love.
Right, I better get off in case I miss him.
Right.
All right, thanks.
Ta-da, love. Poor Ashley.
Yeah, still, they wouldn't have charged him without a reason, Rita. Perhaps he really is guilty.
Never. Though after listening to his mate trying to cover up for him, I'm beginning to think Kevin has a case to answer.
It's nothing to do with Kevin, Rita. It's Ashley that's up in court.
Is it?
You know, you really must be short of sleep. Your mind's not working.
Oh, you're all right. You don't want me to bring you a sandwich back?
Alec.
What?
They rang me yesterday. Sunliners. Asked me if I wanted your job.
Did they? Didn't even trust me to tell you myself.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. It's not even mine this time. Just thanks for all you've done, but we don't want you anymore, so clear off.
When, though? I mean, how long before you're supposed to go?
2 weeks. I would have told you, you know. I was just, you know, working my way around to it. Of course there'll be a golden handshake to soften the blow.
Really?
Well, a few quid. Keep me in fags for a month, that's about it. Hey, come on, don't look so sad. I've survived worse, this is out.
I didn't know what to say when they asked me if I wanted to take over.
A simple yes would be my recommendation.
But then I'd be benefiting from what they're doing to you.
Somebody's got to. Rather it were you than some southerner. Come on. If I've taught you nothing else, surely that it's if somebody close to you meets with misfortune, always take full advantage.
So what time did you get in last night, then?
Not long after you, so what?
1?
Yeah, about 1-ish. Look, I want to make a phone call, so I'm going home. I'll see you in the garage in about 10 minutes, all right?
Okay.
Right, hello.
Hi.
I'll get these. I've done naught else of any use this morning. Large one for him and me, and whatever these young ladies will have, Samantha, if you would.
Oh, right, I'll have a white wine and soda, please. Well, I'll just have the same. Right, all right.
Well, as some say, the butchering is cruel, but I'll not have it. Not after this morning, I say I'll not have it. Locking the poor lad away as if he were a menace to society. What did they think he were going to do? Murder us all in us beds?
Who's this?
Ashley, Brennan's passing the buck, saying it was him that burnt down my factory.
Yeah, which he didn't do.
I don't think he did either.
No, but he has been charged.
He was in front of the magistrates this morning.
And then they locked him away until Crown Court were ready for him. Wouldn't treat a dog like it.
Right.
Cheers, Sammy. Another 2 pints, please. And I promise I'll try and behave myself.
Oh, I feel awful about that, Jim.
Hey, he's always getting in trouble in pubs. Fighting and that, you know, especially over women.
Hey, that's some pin of heat to him.
See you in a minute.
Right, well, I'm paying for these, all right?
No, you certainly will not. Look, I'll buy my own drink, same as anyone else would.
What are you doing tonight?
Nothing to write home about.
Well, how about you coming round for a meal? It won't be much, you probably won't even like it, but at least it'll make me feel better.
Yeah?
So the police have got a video that might show that Ashley was in the club all the time?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me this?
Well, I've only just found out myself, haven't I?
Question is, will they show it to you?
Well, I've got my lawyer working on it, and she seems to think that they will. Hopefully sometime today.
Will you let me know if there's aught I can do, won't you, Michael?
Yeah, of course I will.
I've got to get the little devil out of there somehow.
But what if... Right, what if we see the video and Ashley's not on it? Because they don't always show everywhere, do they? I mean, you can't always make out who everyone is on them as it is.
True. But that's all we got.
Well, you jammy swine. How did you manage to pull that off?
I didn't manage it, Willie. She's just invited me. And anyway, it's none of your business, so you behave yourself.
There we are, Jim. 210 change.
Thanks, Samantha.
Well, well, well. You must have done something right for once in your life to get an offer like that.
Willie, it's not an offer, all right? It's an invitation to a meal from a wee girl who lives just down the road from me. That's all it is, all right?
Of course it is. And I suppose you'll be hoping that Curly Watts will be there to chaperone as well, eh?
Well, actually, he's not going to be there. She did mention that, you know.
So you don't know yet when you're coming home? I'm not blaming her, Sal. I know it's not your mum's fault she's poorly. It's just I never imagined it going on for so long, that's all. I do go out. I went out last night. Look, it was all right, yeah. I just can't stop thinking about you, Sal, wishing you was here.
Now he's at home. Said he had to make a phone call.
Right. I'll surprise him then, shall I?
Didn't open my eyes till gone 10.
You all right?
Look, what happened last night is... It's not what I had planned or anything.
No.
And to be honest, I'd give anything for it not to have done.
I see.
Look, I've got a wife and kids. I don't want to get involved in anything like this.
Hang on a minute. I feel like I'm being accused of seducing you.
Well?
Oh, I am then?
Look, it's what you was after. You made that clear enough.
Yeah, like you're now making it quite clear what you're after.
Well, I hope I am, yeah. I hope I am.
Not one for letting a girl down lightly, are you, Kevin?
Look, I've been drinking. We both had.
OK, and now you're sober. I get the message. Well, don't worry, because I won't be coming anywhere near you again.
Roy thinks you won't want to do it because you've got a husband to support you.
Oh, is that what they're meant to be for?
Apparently.
I thought it was supposed to be the other way around. Anyway, look, I've got to go. Just, you know, ring me if you want me.
Yeah, first thing next week.
So it's definite then?
Yeah. Well, I haven't told him yet.
No, it couldn't come soon enough for me. I'm going mad at home. Bye-bye, Roy. Thank you for the tea.
You're welcome.
Bye, Alma.
I'm not sure, Gail. I wonder whether Alma would be right.
Well, how can she not be? She's been running this place for years. She knows it better than I do.
We're not looking for somebody to run it. We're looking for somebody to do the menial work.
It's all menial work. Anyway, I've told her now. We can't go saying we've changed our minds.
Yeah. I was wondering if there was any danger of a haircut.
Oh, I think we can just about manage that. Now, would you like your hair cut by me or my beautiful assistant Maxine?
Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let you be the judge of that, shall I?
Yeah, well, we won't disturb her, shall we not, eh? Do you want to take a seat?
Aye, certainly.
Right, so what's all this in aid of then? Some special event?
Well, you could say that, Fee. I haven't been invited out to dinner this evening.
Oh!
Jim, do you know anything about prisons?
Oh, great. Great.
Well, he does, doesn't he?
Max, you are supposed to ask questions like, have you booked any holidays yet? Or, are you ready for Christmas?
Yeah, normally, but I'm not interested in that.
Well, I don't mind telling you, yes, I have been a guest of Her Majesty, this is true.
And what's it like?
It's dead boring most of the time, why?
They won't beat him up, will they?
Beat him up, who?
Ashley.
Ashley?
Yeah, he's on remand for burning down Mike Baldwin's factory.
You're joking?
Which he didn't do, but Don Brennan said he did.
Well, hold your horses a minute here. Is there nobody doing anything about getting that wee lad out of there?
Well, yeah, Mike Baldwin.
Michael Baldwin? Well, he's in a lot worse trouble than you thought he was, then.
You do know there's about 4 hours worth on there.
That's okay.
Presumably we can fast forward it.
Do what you like as far as I'm concerned.
So that's the club, is it? Yeah, he said he was there.
Well, I'll leave you to it. You want anything, give the desk sergeant a shout.
Sergeant Neil, thank you for your cooperation. There's no reason why they couldn't let us take it away. He's just being bloody minded.
Well, I think you did a great job making him let us see it at all.
Well, sometimes you've got to be as bloody minded as they are.
Yeah, but I couldn't be like that. I'm too soft.
How was he dressed? Have you asked him?
Yeah, he couldn't remember.
Well, listen, I brought this wine, Sammy. I don't know whether it's the right
Ah.
stuff, you know.
Do you fancy a beer?
Yeah, well, why not? We'll have a bit. Whatever you're having yourself, Sam, that's great for me.
Now, hope you're not expecting too much, Jim. Just a standard spag bowl and a bit of salad.
Sounds dead on. Better than cheese on toast by myself in front of the telly, anyway.
Why isn't Auntie there?
Andy? Oh, well, I'm afraid that's a different story altogether. Thanks very much. No. Sometimes I hear the odd wee noise, you know what I mean? Coming through the door, going up the stairs. I think maybe that's him, you know. Mind you, I couldn't blame him. Sure, who'd want to sit downstairs with an old fella like me, eh?
Oh, come on.
No, fair play to him. I mean, no more than I wanted to sit downstairs talking to my parents all night, you know.
Why? How old are you?
Well, actually, I'm 41 and a half, Samantha.
Oh, well, that's not old, is it? I mean, you've still got time to marry again and have some more kids.
Ooh, well, I get divorced again? No. Well, I suppose I'd have to think long and hard before I went down that road again, anyway.
Ah, you're saying that now, Jim, but one day you'll meet the right woman and bingo. And I'm not meaning me, of course. Don't take that as a proposal or anything.
Oh, God, no, I wouldn't take it that way, Samantha. Honestly, I wasn't taking it that way at all.
Sounds like you'd have turned me down anyway.
No,
Wished you
no,
would have
no.
if you had any sense. Now, if you're hungry, I think we'll sit down.
Much smaller operation this time. Hardly worth anyone's time bothering to burn it down.
Have you always been in business?
Yeah. I thought I'd be a millionaire by now. Hey, that's him. That's Ashley. The geezer at the bar by himself.
Yes.
That is him. It is definitely him.
So, where do you go when you go out then, Jim, eh?
Well, I think you probably know that, Samantha.
Turn right out your front door.
20 hours and I'm there at the Rovers, yes.
Exactly. And all you want is a pint of bitter with your mates and a chat, right?
Right, yes.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, for a barmaid, the social life is sort of built into the job, you know. I mean, I do nothing but chat 8 hours a day and I have a drink whenever I want.
Yeah, I suppose you do, yes.
So when I shut that front door, all I want to do is collapse on my own.
So, you think you'll always be like that, Sammy, you know, wanting to be on your own?
I don't know. Well, I'm doing this job, yeah, I suppose I do. Yeah, but people don't understand that, you see, Jim. I mean, Vera's always saying, a nice girl like you can't want to sit at home every night by yourself. And I say, yeah, I do.
Well, OK, how's this? I promise I'll never say that to you.
Oh, I don't mean I'm some sort of hermit or anything like that, but... I mean, I get 8 hours a day of other people's company, and that's enough.
You're not denying that is Mr. Peacock there, at the bar.
You've obviously got better eyesight than me.
Oh, come on.
Sergeant, even I recognise him on my brief acquaintance, and Mr. Baldwin definitely identifies him.
Yep.
So, if necessary, I intend to have these pictures enhanced and delivered to the prosecutor's office. You can't continue to hold this young man when here is concrete evidence he was somewhere else the night Mr. Baldwin's factory was set alight.
Look, even if it is him.
There is no if.
Even if it is. I'm going to have to talk to my boss. Get him to come here and look at it.
Fine. Go ahead. We'll just wait here for you to go and get him.
No, Alec was very good about it. He said I'd be a fool not to accept their offer. So in the end I did.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Cheers. I did make one promise, though. If anybody asks, the story is he's retiring of his own accord.
Well, they certainly won't hear different from me.
Oh, yes. I mean, they had me down to Southampton, 5-star hotel job, then it was lunch with the chairman. Oh. What could they do to persuade me to stop on? But I stood my ground. I said, listen, I said, I've got the best years of my life still ahead of me. I intend to spend them for my benefit, not yours.
William?
Hey, Hope, what are you doing here? What happened to your dinner with the lovely Samantha?
What's happened is I've had it. Betty? Remember that bottle of wine you sold me, honey? Well, you wouldn't take it back for a few jars, would you?
Okay.
You're a good girl.
Come on, then, what is this? What happened?
Well, I went round there and I gave her the bottle of wine. She put it on the side. Then when we'd finished dinner, she said, oh, my God, look, we've forgotten the wine. You'd better take it with you. That's what happened.
But how was she, otherwise, you know?
She was fine, William. Very friendly. She told me how she didn't want anyone else in her life at the moment. And she wouldn't let me do the washing up.
But why did she invite you around there in the first place, then?
For exactly what she said. Look, fair play to the wee girl, Willie. Eh? She invited me round there. She said, I'll cook you a meal, and that is exactly what she provided, and I was very grateful, so I was.
Yeah, well, can't say fairer than that, I suppose.
You're not going to hear me complaining.
They are. Straight now.
Straight? Oh, all right, all right.
Hey, be careful with that bottle, Betty. Who you sell it to. It's unlucky, is that, you know?
Yes, young man.
Oh, pint of lager, please, Betty.
Okay.
Hello, love.
Hello.
Is it going to be another late night tonight?
Oh, I don't know about that. We'll have to wait and see how it turns out.
All I can say is you've more energy than me. Is Kevin going with you?
Kevin now is at home looking after his little girl, isn't he?
Of course he is, yes.
When you called at dinner time, I just wasn't expecting you. It took me by surprise.
I gathered.
And what made it worse was I'd just been on the phone to Sally, so it's just all wrong.
But you didn't tell Sally.
No, I didn't tell her out.
Okay. So can I say now what I was going to say when I came round?
Go on.
Just that last night was lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well. What does that mean?
It means... Yeah, it was a great sort of night. Well, and I never thought I'd experience with anyone.
Thanks.
It's true.
But even so, you don't want to see me again.
But what are you saying that for now?
Because that's what you said.
I've told you. You took me by surprise. Them things I said, I didn't mean them. Well, not the way they must have sounded, anyway.
So what do you mean, Kevin? I mean, if I was to come round to you again, what sort of reception would I get then?
Morning. Hiya. What's up, couldn't you sleep? Finishing at dinner time today. Don't worry, you're getting paid a full week for it. Cheers, boss. I think I'll make us a coffee.
Morning.
Hiya.
You all right, then?
Yeah, I've got Scarborough in a bit. Take Rosa to see her mum.
Oh, great, yeah. Hey, well, give her my love until I hope her mum gets better, like.
So do I. Anyway, what are you doing here?
We're sorting this place out for Baldwin.
Here you are.
Hiya.
I'll bet you, Kev.
Jim?
Baldwin about, then, is it?
Well, not so he's noticed, like, mind you. He's easy, Miss Swears. As a matter of fact, I've nearly stepped on him a few times over the years, so I have.
What are you doing here?
You let me out.
I'm really going to have to see about visiting.
Well, when I used to visit Steve, he had to fill in this visiting order thing, and then they'd send me something saying when I could go and see him.
Yeah, but Steve was sentenced. Ash is only on remand. It must make it a bit easier.
A lot easier. Looks like he can come and see you by the looks of it.
Ashley?
There ain't a prison in this country that can hold me.
Well, what's happened? Have you escaped?
Oh, well, it's not difficult when you've been eating Uncle Fred's meat pies all your life. Well, of course, you had to knock out 4 guards and 2 dogs that got in my way.
Maxine, he has not escaped at all. He's having you on.
Well, what happened? Tell us.
They let me out. Mike Baldwin found the security video that showed us at a club on night at fire. So it proved it weren't me.
What, were you with another woman?
What does that matter? Well done, Ashley. Congratulations.
Thanks. No, I weren't. I was by myself.
Right, I'll make a coffee. Do you want a coffee? Yeah, it won't take me a minute.
I come straight here. You're the first one I've told.
I'm really glad. I am.
Can I give you a knock?
Of course you can.
Just thinking about a summer holiday. Only I don't like getting the brochures out in front of Mr. Sullivan. He looks at me as though I'm planning to desert.
You're not taking him with you?
I am not. No.
It's no good, Gail. I can't agree to it. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry and all, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Alma working here. I thought about nothing else all last night and this morning, and I'm afraid it's not on.
Why not?
Yeah, so I thought you'd ask me that. It's because well, when you two are together, it's like old times. When you ran the place and I was just hired to do my bits and pieces. Well, I'm afraid I'm not having that.
Well, what do you think we're going to do? Gang up on you?
I saw it yesterday when she called in and you were sat at that table. It was like nothing had changed. I'm sorry. Having her here would make me feel very uncomfortable.
Well, we don't want that, do we?
Well, I don't know.
And because you don't want to feel uncomfortable, I've got to tell my best friend that I was lying to her when I offered her a job. Well, I won't do it. I want to hear.
I'm sorry, but I don't mind being the one that tells her. That's only fair after all.
No.
It isn't...
It's all right. I'll do it. I'll go round and tell her tonight. We don't want you feeling uncomfortable, do we?
Hey, I don't know how I ever got into this business. I mean, travel agent. I don't even like travelling. I'd sooner stop at home.
Can I ask you about this Las Vegas special, this DR653, 10 nights for 2 that we've had part of?
Yes. Don't worry about it. I shall be dealing with that.
Well, it's down as being paid in full.
Yes, that's because it has.
Who by?
Look, I've just told you don't need to worry about it.
Well, I think I do if I'm going to be taking over. Come on, Alec. I think we both know what's been going on.
Excuse me, but I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I've got work to do. I haven't got time for idle gossip.
It's why we never advertise that 10% discount promotion in January and February, isn't it? Why all the posters and stickers for it went straight in the bin.
Do you mind? I'd rather you didn't come barging in here.
Because instead of giving the discount to the customers, like we should have been doing, it all got sidetracked into paying for that little holiday. And 1 or 2 more besides, I dare say.
So that's what you think?
It's what I know.
Oh, yeah, well, there you better ring the police, hadn't you? Or head office, yes. You might do yourself a bit of good there and show how keen you are by sticking the boot into your former boss after he's been sacked. Go down very well with the current management, would that?
I don't want to ring anybody.
Oh, well, in that case, would you kindly excuse me? I think you've got a customer to attend to.
Look, I'm just asking, will you please get it sorted out before you go?
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Your comments have been noted.
Finish with these, lads?
Yeah.
I'll work away, Ben.
OK, darling.
Stand by your beds.
Yes. Large coach, please. How's it going, fellas?
Oh, great. Yeah, we've knocked that partition down, Mike. We'll make a start on the other stuff when we go back after this lunch.
Oh, great.
Hey, we want another skip and all. That one we got this morning is nearly full already. What do you have?
No,
Oh, no.
Hiya.
Hi, Fee, how you doing?
So, how was the haircut then? Did it impress whoever it was supposed to impress?
Hey, look, it wasn't meant to impress anybody. It was a haircut, you know. Normally I whack a bowl on my head and cut round the side of it.
Yeah, I could see that. I just wondered what made yesterday so special.
2 spritzes, please.
Right.
It wasn't special, it was a haircut. Like I say, I lost my bowl and had to come to see you, that's why. Hey, come on, Willie.
Don't you want another?
Mm-mm. I'm not in the mood.
Trying to impress the boss. Thinks I don't know.
You think you can finish that brake job on your own?
You trying to insult me, mate?
OK, so do it. Then lock up and bring the keys across.
And what are you going to be doing then? Natalie coming over, is she?
And what's that supposed to mean?
Just happened to see her yesterday.
So?
So nothing.
As for what I'll be doing, you want to know what I'll be doing?
Nah, Kev,
What I'll be doing is washing and ironing enough clothes to get me and Rosie through the weekend, all right? Then if I've got time, I might give the house a dusting and vacuuming. Oh yeah, I might go to the shop to pick 1 or 2 things up for when we get back. That's what I'll be doing, because that's all I ever have time to do.
All right.
Yes, here he is, Ashley, and a more public-spirited man you couldn't wish to meet, put it there.
Oh, cheers.
And I'm very grateful for what you've done on behalf of my nephew and Susie.
Yeah, thanks ever so much, Mr. Bowen, because I know what trouble you must have gone through to get me out of that. You know, having charges dropped and everything. So I'd just like to say a big thank you for getting me out of
That'll do.
Oh, that's all right, son. It's not often I manage to do a bit of good. In fact, Sam would say it's a first.
Then let's celebrate it then, shall we? Betty!
Yes, Brett.
Your finest malt whisky for Michael here, and the usual rubbish for the rest of us.
Look, I don't want us falling out.
Me neither.
I mean, all right. Perhaps it wasn't all above board where that holiday was concerned. But, I mean, it's no more than they owe me. The way this firm's treated me, can you blame me for helping myself to a bit of a bonus?
I'm not blaming anybody, Alec. I just want it sorting out before I take over.
Hello. I just thought I'd bring these back. I've kept the one I might be interested in.
We don't get many back, but thanks all the same.
Well, it would be such a waste just to throw them away.
Have you ever thought of Las Vegas, Emily?
Not really, no. I was thinking of the Cotswolds. I shall let you know when I've decided. Bye.
Bye, love. Was it a holiday you were going to take yourself?
Nah. I can lose my money any number of ways here without going to Las Vegas. No, I might as well tell you, since you know everything else. It was a bit of private enterprise, you know. I was going to sell it through this place as a summer bargain, 1/3 off.
Well, you can't. I'm sorry, Alec, but if I'm going to be taking over...
No. I quite understand. Of course I do. But if I can find a way of disposing of it before you take over...
Then, as far as I'm concerned, it'll never have existed.
Right, same again, please, Jack.
Right. See, I told you, you're paying for now. I'll get these, Jack.
No, not for me, thanks. I've got to get going.
What do you mean you got to get going? Going where?
Just something I've got to do. I'll see you back at shop.
He'll be developing a mind of his own if we're not careful.
Can I see you tonight? I thought we might celebrate.
Yeah, okay.
Great. I'll give you a ring.
Maxine, it is not his fault that they let him out, you know. Just because you're not going to be able to go and see him in prison and sit in court while he's on trial.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, well, you don't look it. I think you preferred it when he was a master criminal rather than a butcher.
I never said that.
No, you didn't need to. Look, Max, he's been through a really awful time. He was facing serious charges. He could have been locked away for years.
Yeah, I know.
Well, see you make it up to him.
And whatever Alma's having. Can I have a gin and tonic, please, Samantha?
A G&T and a vodka and tonic.
Thanks,
right.
love.
So, are you still a lady of leisure?
Well, not for much longer. Gail's asked me to go back to the cafe and work part-time, and I've said yes.
Good for you.
Well, I know it's a backward step, but anything's better than sitting at home on my own all day.
Oh, don't tell me. That's why I'm still lugging newspapers about at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it was nice to be asked. I was beginning to think everybody had forgotten who I was.
Well, I better see the missus.
Yeah. All right, you have to go.
Yeah, I'm
you should do it.
James,
all right, then. Oh, tough.
How do?
Usual.
Plus. Have you ever been to Las Vegas, Jack?
No.
8th wonder of the modern world.
Why, anyway?
I've got a proposition to put to you, but not now. Later on, when it's gone quiet.
Right.
Good to see you. Hey, I hope this doesn't mean that you're taking afternoon off work. Work's very important, you know. Can't have you neglecting that on my behalf, eh?
Never mind work. I've come to ask you something.
What?
Why did you tell the police it was me that set fire to Mr. Bowen's factory?
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
You did. They arrested me. I've done 2 nights in prison because of you.
Happened they told you that I said that.
And why would they do that?
I don't know. They've got all sorts of funny tricks, that police.
I'm supposed to be your friend. I stuck up for you and you go and do something like that to me.
No, I wouldn't.
You did, Don, I'm telling you.
Did I? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ah, well, but listen. It's all right. They know it's not me now. It's all right, Don.
Oh, no. I'll talk to her. Hi, I was in the vicinity, so I thought I'd come and see if you'd sorted out any hours for me.
Sit down. What's the matter? Roy doesn't want you working here. Why? Look, I'm sorry. I feel awful about it, but he's really digging his heels in.
Well, is it something I've done?
Oh, he thinks we're going to gang up on him, which is the stupidest reason I've ever heard.
I feel I owe you an apology, Alma.
Yeah, well, I think somebody does.
But Gail did rather jump the gun when she made the offer.
You what?
Oh, you did, Gail. I did try and say, let's wait, think about it.
And that's your idea of an apology, is it? Blaming me?
I'm just telling the truth.
You knew I was going to talk to Alma. You should have told me then.
Talk to her, yes, but not offer her the job.
What's the difference? Or what would it matter if you weren't being so childish?
I beg your pardon.
Behaving like we're kids in a school playground.
Oh, Gail, this isn't going to do anybody any good.
Well, he wants the truth.
Look, I'm going. I don't want to be the cause of you two falling out.
No, you're not. I'm sorry. We're to blame.
Don't worry. I've had worse things happen. Bye.
I suppose this is all my fault as well.
Well, isn't it? I said I'd speak to her. You didn't have to come near.
And what would you have told her? How childish I was? I think I've a right to hear what you really think of me. Don't you?
What harm have I done? Have you hurt anybody?
Well, no, not...
No, of course I haven't. But there are people out there who've done terrible harm. They're walking about free as air. Baldwin. Have I told you about him?
Yeah.
He's still walking streets?
Yeah.
Well then. You know, it's very good of you to come. Is anybody else waiting?
Waiting?
To see me? Ivy or anybody? See, that's been a problem as well. There are streams of folk. They just won't leave me alone.
Ivy?
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
You see, just shows you how easy I lose track. What time is it?
It's 2:30.
Ivy won't be here yet. She'll be working, won't she?
Hi.
Hi. Can I come in?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thought I'd be discreet and come the back way. Oh, doing the ironing, are we? Wondered why the garage was all shut up.
Yeah. Got to Scarborough for the weekend.
Well, I hope the weather holds.
You haven't come just to say that.
No.
So, why have you come?
Because I don't like phone conversations. You can never tell what the other person's thinking. Where's your little girl, by the way?
At school. Got to pick her up, then we're on our way.
So how long does that give us?
For what?
A chance to talk, that's all. See if we can't find out just what the other person's thinking.
Right, that's me done. See you next week.
Thank you very much, Betty
Ciao.
love.
Yes,
Bye, Betty love.
Time I weren't here as well, I shall be at the abattoir.
Social occasion, is it?
It's like everything else, Alec. It's what you make it. See you, Jack.
See you, Fred.
Right, now, do you want to hear about this proposition of mine?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Right, well, picture it, Jack. Las Vegas, the city that never sleeps.
It's New York, Alec.
It's all right, the other city that never sleeps.
Anyway, I can't afford to picture it. Never mind flaming gold. Look, if you're trying to sell something, forget it.
No, not sell, Jack. Not sell. this isn't going to cost you a penny piece. Just think of it, 10 days in Las Vegas for you and your lovely wife. On me.
Give over.
That's if you want it, Tommy.
Come on, what's the catch?
Catch? There's no catch, Jack. Unless you count holding a bit of a raffle as a catch.
Stop there, raffle. Look, you can't just go having raffles whenever you feel like, you know, because raffles are dodgy.
Yes, well, this gets dodgier because you win it.
Hang on.
How are you? Come in.
Hi. Saw you get back. Watching through curtains, you know, like you do. So, what's happened then? I mean, you're not locked up anymore.
No, they've dropped the charges, thanks to Mr. Baldwin. Huh? So make clear.
Thanks to Mr. Baldwin. Oh, what's he done? Bribed him?
No, he come up with this video that showed I couldn't have done it.
Video? Oh, not seen that one. Have to get that one out.
Yeah. And then I've been seed on.
Oh, have you now?
Well, I wanted to ask him why he said what he did, when I was the one that stayed here with him and tried to help him and cheer him up. I mean, it just seems so unfair.
And what did he say?
I couldn't believe it.
What?
He's off his head. And I'm not being funny now, he just is.
Yeah, but... Well, you're not sure that's what he's wanting you to think, Ashley?
Positive, yeah. Can't we do anything to help him?
Well, no, they're doing that.
Yeah, but if you didn't know him, he'd seem okay. I mean, he talks to you like I'm talking to you. It's only if you know him, you know he's totally gone.
Head's in bits.
Look, I admit it's fantastic having another woman fancied, especially after you've been married 10 years. Of course it is. It would be for any bloke. But I mean, that's it. I've got a wife, 2 kids, end of story.
I know you're saying that.
Look, never mind what happened the other night. Just you being here in this house is stupid. Because people talk. And what do we do if Sally gets to know?
So you want me to go?
I'm not saying
Oh, for crying out loud, Kevin, just tell me straight, will you, one way or the other?
Look, I tried doing that last time you was here.
Yes, and then you rang to say no, cancel all that. I didn't mean it.
I didn't mean it the way it must have sounded. If I hated you, I never wanted to see you again.
OK, so can you see my problem then? That whatever you say about your wife and everything, when it comes to it, I just get the impression that you do want to see me again.
Yeah, well, that's because I do.
So I left them to it.
Well, if you want my opinion, you should never have considered going back there in the first place. I mean, what is it? A nasty little cafe. I mean, it's all right when you owned it, but a part-time job, clearing tables, nah. You can do better than that. Have you moved a couple of folders off here? A couple of blue files?
No,
Well, somebody has.
doesn't matter.
What doesn't matter?
The cafe, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's what I've been telling you. Cropper's obviously as balmy as he looks. Ah, here they are. Now look, I don't know what time I'll be back, so I'll phone you, let you know, okay?
Yeah.
Look, you've been turned down for a rotten job you don't need by people who obviously don't appreciate you. So what the hell? Who cares?
I do.
So, say it again. Now, we raffle the holiday.
No. You do. I shall be sort of behind the scenes. But raffle, yes. I mean, the quicker the better. We don't want to attract undue attention.
And all the money then goes to you?
Well, fair's fair. It's me that's putting up the prize. And an extremely valuable one it is and all.
And then you fix it so I win the raffle?
I wouldn't put it like that, Jack. Fix. Let's say stage manage.
Well, put it how you like. How are we going to stage manage it?
Well, that's my problem, isn't it? All I want to know from you is, are we on or not? Because if not, I shall go elsewhere. There'll be no shortage of takers.
All right, go on then.
So, if we did go on seeing one another, just suppose,
Yeah?
what do we do when Sally comes back?
Kevin, I'm not trying to take you away from your wife, OK? I'm not trying to bust up your family. Whenever you want this to stop, it'll stop. Just like whenever I want it to stop, it'll stop.
What? As simple as that?
If you want it to be, yeah. But if it's going to land you with a load of guilt, then quite frankly, I think we're both better off without it, don't you? Because guilt's dangerous. It's guilt that makes people want to confess. Even when they don't have to, even when it's all over. And I certainly don't want to get into a mess like that. Not for you, not for anybody.
Where are you going?
Well, you don't seem willing to make a decision, so I'm making it for both of us.
Wait. Hang on a minute.
Kevin, you've got Rosie to pick up.
Not yet. Of course I want you.
And I won't leave you feeling all guilty
No.
or wanting to confess.
No.
Good. Then, I think we can start enjoying this. Don't you?
Mind your fingers!
Hey, Sammy. What about you? How you doing?
Surviving, yeah. My turn later. To work.
Oh, see. Oh, well, listen, I'll maybe see you over there later then, eh?
All right. Enjoy yourself.
I will. See you, Sammy.
See ya.
Can't leave you for 5 minutes, can I?
Oh, catch yourself on, Willie, will you?
Hey, are you sure there's not going on there?
William, I told you, she made it perfectly clear the other night when I went for a meal, all right?
If you say so. But it was a nice smile with that, Jim.
Honestly, that noise, and on a Sunday morning, too.
I know. You can hardly hear Vicar calling them numbers out.
What?
Well, it's not as if we're in church, is it?
Oh, well, that's not the point. Sunday's meant to be a day of rest.
So what are we doing here?
You know what I mean. And why are you so perverse? If I hadn't said anything, you'd have complained yourself.
It's nothing to the noise that wakes us up on a Sunday morning, is it?
Hey, I bet you're glad of some company in that cafe now Alma's back.
Well, I would have been, yeah.
Why, what's happened?
Change of plans.
Oh.
Come on, Sarah.
Everything all right, Roy?
Fine, thanks, yes. I've come for some writing paper.
Ah, well, it's over there.
All right. I like to catch up with my correspondence on a Sunday. I pride myself on being a good communicator.
Right, come in. What have you got there?
Look, can we just shut that door? We don't want the whole world knowing our business. It's the poster for the raffle. Now, look, we need to get weaving. I suggest you stick that up in the bar at dinner time. There's some raffle tickets there. Let me know if you run out.
You need a Friends of Weatherfield Hospital. I thought it were all going to you.
Did I say that?
You know damn well you did, otherwise you wouldn't be doing it.
No, well, the thing is, I thought on reflection, you know, it'd be greedy to take everything, so if I can just cover the expenses.
How much?
Well, I thought 500 quid. Then the rest goes to a good cause. Now, there's nothing illegal about it, Jack, if that's what's worrying you.
Oh, right, I get it, I get it. I mean, if you took it all, then that'd be too risky, but if you give some to charity, then it looks kosher, won't it?
You have a very crooked mind, Jack, you know that.
I hope you're not thinking of pulling a franco on me, Alec.
No, how can I do that? All the ticket money's coming into you. If I did try out, you could just hang on to it, couldn't you? As I say, if you're not interested, I'll...
One false move, though.
Oh, it'll go like a dream.
You'd better add, Alec.
Yeah, well, now, can we start flogging some tickets? You're flying on Saturday.
All on your own?
Hiya. No, Jim's up at the shop getting some snap. Why? Are you in need of company?
Might be. You offering?
Don't tempt me. I suppose you know how Kev's in Scarborough, right?
Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd get the books done, you know, while it's quiet.
Oh, we'll only be about half an hour with this.
Good.
Then we'll just be banging and swearing, like.
Hey, what's this?
Little raffle, what have it?
Las Vegas, that'll be Emily.
Not quite.
What do you mean? It's hospital, innit?
It's a favour I'm doing for Alec Gilroy, you see.
You're doing Alec Gilroy a favour?
Yeah, well, we'll get something out of it. I mean, the punters will come flocking in for that, won't they?
Yeah, and what will he get out of it?
Well, he's selling a holiday and at the same time raising money for charity.
I don't like the sound of that.
Trust me, my little sweet pea. Tickets.
No, Alan?
No, seen him tonight.
So what are you going to do till then?
Dunno. Tidy my flat, wash my hair. Oh, I'd just like whisking away for the afternoon. Somewhere exotic.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to go in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Just got a ticket.
What, just one?
They're £5 each. Anyway, raffle's on Wednesday. Hey, it'd be good though, wouldn't it, if we won it?
There you are, my love.
Oh, thanks, Betty.
Tadgy.
What's this?
Well, that's what I wondered. Looks quite good till you get to the picture stuck on, doesn't it? Trust him to cut corners.
Him?
Alec Gilroy. He's doing it, apparently.
Thank you very much.
Hiya. Just looking for something for a snap.
So what exciting things, then, have we got planned for this evening?
I haven't thought about.
Well, it'd be nice to go out somewhere.
Well, to be honest with you, Maureen, I don't feel like doing so much. I'm that whacked. Do you mind if we stop in tonight?
No, sure.
Look, I tell you what. I'll do something nice, eh? I'll cook us a meal. I'll make shepherd's pie. How about that?
Oh, great. Let's push the boat out.
Now then, Percy, lad.
I'm just checking. Are we on for that game of dominoes tonight?
You do know I only play for money, don't you?
Best out of 7, and I'll send you a bag of chips on the way home if I lose. How's that?
Best out of 9. I play long.
Hey, we could make a foursome up, me and Maureen. I fancy a game of dominoes.
Well, I've no objection.
Mixed doubles, eh, Maureen? You said you wanted a night out tonight.
Oh, lovely.
Las Vegas, eh?
Aye. League round of the rich and famous. Fancy a flood?
Well, it's cheap enough.
Well, exactly. I mean, you're a travel agent. How much would it cost to buy that, eh? Over £1,000, I bet.
Oh, yes. I'd say £1,253, including airport tax, at a rough guess. Is Alec around today? I'd like a word with him.
I've got a very unhappy lady at home.
I wish I could help.
Well, she'll have a very unhappy man to go with her in a minute.
Why? What's happened?
Just had a phone call. They're transferring Don Brennan to a mental hospital. Today.
For how long?
Well, indefinite.
Well, what about his trial?
There won't be one, will there? As long as he's in there. Anyway. All right. So, how long are you going to keep this up for, then?
I'd have known he was here, I wouldn't have come in.
Oh, so you're not going to work tomorrow, then? Or the day after? Or ever again?
So you got what you wanted, eh? Brennan, he's been sectioned. Sent to the nut house.
It's the best place for him, Mr. Bowen. He's not a well man.
How can you say that? He'd have had you inside for 20 years if I hadn't have stepped in. I could have told him last year he wasn't a well man. They should have locked him up then. Saved us all a load of bother.
It was the way he did it.
Yeah, well, maybe he could have handled it better. But I can see it from his side as well. He didn't spend his life saving so he could work for his 2 old bosses again.
That wouldn't have happened.
No, but he was worried that it might. I don't think that's too unreasonable. And just think on, if he'd not spent the money when he did, you wouldn't have had a job at all now. So if I were you, I'd cut my losses and go and apologise. Before it starts getting too silly. Hmm?
So, how's the bike then?
Oh, it's going like a dream.
Yeah, well, you see, that's tender love and care in the early years, that's the key.
Suppose it was, yeah.
So you going out in there today?
No, I'm busy today, but I'm going bowling tonight.
All right. I was going to say, thanks very much for the other night. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that? No, it's nothing. Pleasure.
Maybe we can do it again sometime, eh?
Yeah, if you like.
Yeah.
I think I owe you an apology.
Oh, I see.
I shouldn't have offered Alma the job until we'd discussed it first. And I was wrong to call you childish.
Well, I don't suppose I was much help. I should have voiced my concerns earlier, like you said. That were my inexperience, I'm afraid. But, apology accepted.
Good. So we can talk tomorrow, then. We don't have to pass notes to each other.
Well, notes would add about a minute to each order time, so well, speech would be preferable. I'll see you tomorrow, then.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Deirdre, what can I get you?
That is the American Dream special, I take it. 10 nights for 2.
What a remarkable memory, eh? I could find work for you as a turn, you know.
You were supposed to be getting rid of it.
Yes, well, so I am. I didn't say how, did I? In any case, I don't think it's any of your business.
Look, I expected it to go quietly, not in some great blaze of publicity. I could get into trouble with Sunliners for this. And what's the hospital got to do with it?
I've got to sell it before Friday when I leave, haven't I? This was the best I could come up with. Anyway, no it'll go wrong, and if it does, it's my pitch, and you knew nothing about it.
Just don't expect me to bail you out, Alec. You've only got so much loyalty.
I want a word with you, pal. Now. You are ripping Sunliners off, then?
Hello, Jack. There's nothing for you to worry about.
Well, why not let me know what's going on?
Everything is under control.
Alec, if you don't fill me in on how I come to win this thing, deal's off.
Oh, all right. You'll have to know sooner or later. There's nobody about, is there? Right. Here goes. Phase 2.
So, did you go anywhere nice?
Nope, only the Rovers. No, I wish I hadn't come.
Why?
Because I bumped into Martin Platt and he told me that Don Brennan's been sectioned, which means he won't have to stand trial.
Well, you know my feelings about that. If I don't have to give evidence, it'll be a relief. Anyway, he's locked up, same difference.
He'll stay there until he rots.
Hey, Sammy.
Hiya.
Is this UA bowling then?
No, I'm just taking it for a spin. It's been cancelled, which is a shame because I was looking forward to it.
Oh, dear. Well, at least you've got the bike to enjoy anyway.
What are you doing tonight?
Never a dull moment with me, you know. I shall probably have a long hot bath, fall asleep in front of the telly, you know what I mean? Very exciting. You enjoy your bike ride, okay?
You don't fancy coming bowling, do you?
What, tonight?
Yeah, just a thought.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd love that. It'd make a change.
Great, right, well, I'll see you at 7.
Dead on. I'll see you later, Sammy.
I'll say this for that chap of yours, he works hard.
Sleeps hard as well.
You what?
He just, you know, he's tired with all that overtime.
Oh, you do surprise me. He's a strapping enough bloke. All in the mind, if you ask me. Men in my day thought naught about working 12-hour shifts 6 days a week. Out above 40 hours now. And they're complaining to Brussels.
Yes, but what quality of life did those men have?
And what have they got now? All people do today is watch telly. Things are all right, aren't they? Between you and Bill.
Yes, of course they are. Sometimes things feel a bit flat, you know, but... I mean, everybody goes through that, don't they?
He's not so tired that he can't...
Can't?
Well, meet his obligations, so to speak.
Mother, honestly...
Right, I'll say no more. But if you are going through a flat patch, it might be up to one of you to spice things up a bit.
Full joy
waste here now, Simon.
Put me off. Right, come on then. You show me how it's done.
Right, I'll show you. Look at the Irish.
Did they play dominoes in Las Vegas?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Right, give me 2 tickets. No, I'll tell you what, make it 3.
Knock in. Ah, Chip. We're 2 up now, me and Maureen. You'll never catch us.
I thought you were supposed to be worn out. You've perked up a bit since this afternoon.
It's the adrenaline, Maud.
I reckon what wears you down is that pop music you have on all day. It addles the brain.
We've got to have something to get us through, haven't we?
You say that you were great fans of the Everly Brothers.
Oh, aye, yeah. Everly's, Beatles, Big O. Love me tender, love me true. Oh, no, that's Elvis, isn't it? Come on, then. Next game.
There's only one thing now that Don thing's over with. What? Well, we've got nowhere to be alone, have we? Unless your Uncle Fred's out or my mum and dad.
Or unless.
Is that Don's?
Not as stupid as I look, am I?
Dare you?
Well, as long as I'm not alone. Well, he won't coming back now, will he?
We're not going to be alone, are you?
Well, look, Maxie. Are we an item now, then? You know, like permanent.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Here you go, love.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Ah, Percy, how about a raffle ticket for Las Vegas?
What would I want in Las Vegas?
Well, it's in the middle of the desert. It might bring back memories, you know. Playing poker under the blazing North African sun for cigarettes, loose women and the odd dirty postcard.
Excuse me, when I was in the desert, I was taking the ultimate gamble, not the other sort. I wouldn't waste my money there.
Well, who says you'd lose? You won last time, didn't you?
There you are, Sammy. Cheers.
Cheers. It's the last time I ever come bowling with you.
Oh, no, Samantha. If you told me you was insecure, I'd let you win.
No, I wanted to win fairly. You should have been less good.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll remember that for next time.
I told you there won't be a next time.
Oh, well, here's me thinking this was the start of a
Useful relationship, I know. Actually, I appreciate it.
What?
You not making allowances for me because I'm a woman.
Oh, I see.
You went out there to beat me, right? And anything less would have been patronising.
No, anything less you would have won.
Can I watch television?
It's 9 o'clock. You've got school in the morning. Straight to bed for you.
But I'm thirsty.
Up them stairs. Sooner you're in bed, sooner I'll bring you milk. That's all I need. Natalie?
Is this a good time?
You better come in.
I've been doing the accounts. I just thought I'd bring them round.
Just got back. Just put Rosie to bed.
Sure.
I'll be a few minutes.
Okay.
There we are, Emily, love.
I didn't know the hospital was having a raffle.
Ah, no.
They usually do that sort of thing through me. And it's not the normal destination either. I think Blackpool's the furthest they've ever been.
Well, this one's different, Emily. You see, it's sunliners. They occasionally splash out, you know, as a goodwill gesture to the local community. Head office has organised it through me.
That's very altruistic of them.
They have that tradition, yes, yes. It dates back to the 19th century, you know. Quakers.
So there's nothing in it for them?
Oh, well, I mean, the publicity, of course. I mean, no company's that noble.
Oh, yes, I can see that. Well, you should have told me. I could have sold some tickets for you. In fact, I could do that anyway.
No, that's not necessary, Emily, no.
Well, in that case, I'd better buy one, hadn't I? I'm always expecting other people to. Didn't you ask me if I wanted to go to Las Vegas last Friday when I was in?
Hmm? Or was it Los Angeles? Yeah, you know there's that many. We have all sorts of promotions this time of year.
Oh, well, I can't remember now. Well, Good luck, anyway.
Thank you, Emily.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There you are.
Bye.
You've been it up. Bye.
Game, set and match. The chips are on the youngsters, I believe.
Hey, that would have been a bit of fun, that, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes, we must all go out more often.
Hey, let's not go mad.
That's exactly what we are going to do, Bill.
Hey?
You like 60s music, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yes, right, well, you know, I've been thinking, at Shirelles, you know, they have a 60s night on a Monday. Well, they all get up to dance, and they let their hair down, and they have a great time by all accounts.
Yes.
Yes, well, the next one's tomorrow night, and we're going.
Great.
Where's Samantha? It's a night off. She's gone out with Jim MacDonald. I hope she knows what she's letting herself in for.
How do you mean?
What with this chat record? Look what he did to Liz.
Well, I won't worry. If anyone's punch drunk by end at night, it'll not be her.
See what, Samantha, I'm lucky again next time.
We'll see.
Hey, look, listen. What's a quick snuffer down the rover?
No, I've seen enough of that place. No, I'm going to have an early night.
Sam, listen, thanks very much for your company, all right?
Oh, thank you. I really enjoyed it, Jim.
Well, even though you got beat,
You're dead easy to be with, and you're a good laugh.
I'm a good laugh. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a laugh in itself.
Well, that's a side of you I've never seen before. You should show it a bit more.
Well, maybe it's got something to do with the company I'm with.
Maybe it has. I'll see you, Jim.
Night, Sammy.
It's been a long weekend.
Say that again.
I've missed you.
I can't. Not here, not with Rosie upstairs. She might come down.
So when?
Can we talk tomorrow?
Talk?
I've just had a hell of a journey. It's took me 4 hours to do 100 miles.
Oh, you're not getting cold feet again, are you, Kevin?
I just need to sleep, that's all.
Expecting someone else?
You're just going, yeah?
Hiya. I just passed and I saw your light on, lad.
Yeah, I've just got back. Natalie's just popped round.
Oh, hiya.
Hi.
Did you get your accounts done, then?
Well, I was going to go through them, but the poor lad's worn out. You need a break.
Hey, do you want a babysitter tomorrow night? It's just that Maureen's trying to get me to go to a 60s do and I'm trying to get out of it.
No. Thanks, Dad, anyway.
Oh, well, nice try.
Right. Well, I'll be off then.
Yeah, I can't stop either. I was just wondering, how Sally was.
The same.
When's she coming back, do you know?
I don't know. Her mum's still bad. I reckon I'm going to be on my own a month at least, at this rate.
Night-night then, boys.
Yeah, I'll be going and all. See yous.
Yeah, see you, Dad.
Ta.
Speak tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Pleasant dreams.
Yes, fine. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it. Bye. The manager was in already. He's going to see me at 10:30.
Oh, great. The job's as good as yours.
Well, I wouldn't bank on it. I mean, I'm not the only person he's seeing.
You're made for it. You bought enough frocks off them. I can't see you having any trouble flogging a few.
I bought 2 dresses, both in the sale. Anyway, it's an assistant manager who's after, not just someone to serve the customers.
You're used to running your own business.
No, a greasy cafe. This is one of the poshest clothes shops in Manchester.
Anything to do with clothing, mention my name.
Well, I'm not counting any chickens, but I must admit, I am hopeful.
Here we are now. Tea with 1 sugar, Bill. Maureen, tea with no sugar.
Yes.
Coffee with 2 sugars, Jim.
Cheers, Maud.
And you can reach over and help yourself to a digestive if you fancy.
You are spoiling us now.
Well, it'll save you wasting your money in the cafe. And we were brewing up anyway.
Well, it's greatly appreciated.
Oh, do you know, my back's killing me from last night.
Yeah, what have you been up to, then?
Temping bowling.
I'll believe you, thousands wouldn't.
Oh, that's your mate, he was with us.
Absolutely.
Oh, were you?
Have you got your winkle pickers ready for tonight?
Winkle pickers went out with the 50s, Mother.
Did they? Well, fashions chop and change that much. I remember your 21st. That was in 1960.
Yes, 66, I know.
And you turned up at the do wearing false eyelashes and a black and white thing that showed off all your midriff.
And you tried to get me to go home and change. I cried my eyes out.
So, you are serious then about this 60s night at Shadell's then?
Well, of course I've been looking forward to. Oh, don't tell me you've gone and changed your mind.
No. I just didn't realise I'd get dressed up for it, that's all.
Well, I'm going to rummage in the back of my wardrobe and see if I can fit anything.
Well, I threw all my old stuff away when we moved to Germany, like.
Well, you should take Jim instead. Eh? Well, he looks like one of that lot who went round on scooters.
Well, Maud, behave yourself.
Well, that was 60s, weren't it?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person, I'm afraid. I wasn't born in 1976.
Right, same time, same place tonight?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Do you think we should? I feel like we're taking liberties.
Why?
Just letting ourselves in without Don's permission.
Well, it was your idea in the first place. Anyway, from what you tell me about Don Brennan, don't know where his head is, let alone where he lives.
I wonder what'll happen to the place. I mean, he's hardly going to keep up mortgages, is he? I suppose he'll get repossessed eventually.
Yeah, but it'll take a few months, won't it? He won't be back tonight. See ya.
See ya.
No. Look, first you're going round there for your dinner. Now it's 10-pin bowling. There must be something going on.
No.
Well, did she ask you or did you ask her?
Well, we sort of asked ourselves, Willie, you know.
Round your house afterwards?
No.
Hers?
Aye.
Honestly?
Yes, honestly, Willie. Just at the doorstep. Don't panic, you know. She didn't ask me in or anything.
Good night kiss?
Willie, the whole evening passed off without incident, all right? Besides which, she's the most gorgeous creature around here, so she is. So she's hardly likely to go falling for an old mod like me, is she? Eh?
So, how do I look?
Fantastic.
I mean, you don't think it's over the top, do you?
No, it's perfect.
So what aren't you sure about? I mean, there's definitely something in my hair.
Look, if you... Supposing you don't get this job, you won't be too disappointed, will you? I mean, it's not as if it's going to affect our livelihood.
Well, a few minutes ago you said I was made for the job.
Well, you are, it's that, well, things aren't always that straightforward, are they? I mean, look what happened at the cafe. And you said yourself, they're going to see lots of other people.
Oh, well. I might as well not bother going then.
Oh, no, you've got to go. It's just, I just don't want you being too disappointed if things don't work out.
Well, thanks for the morale boost. I'm just brimming with confidence now.
Look, just forget I said anything, all right? Come on, then. I'll give you a lift. I can drop you off. I can go that way if I'm going to see Frankie.
What, Frankie Stillman?
Yeah.
What were you going to see her for?
Oh, talk about Don Brennan, see what the legal options are.
Why can't we just forget it?
Forget it, and he gets away with it. You have got to be joking.
Yes, but it's out of our hands now.
That is what they said when Ashley was arrested.
Look, nobody could be more proud of what you did to help Ashley than me.
Good, because now I see justice being done for once. I'm beginning to get the taste for it. Come on, then. If you want that lift home, let's get going.
You all right? You've hardly said a word all morning. Yeah, I'm fine. Good weekend? Yeah, not bad. Apart from the 4 hours it took us to get there. Traffic was murder. Yeah, well, I bet Sally was pleased to see you, though, eh? Yeah. You trying to be funny? No, I'm just saying, you know, with a pair of you spending a lot of time apart. And then someone else will be pleased to see you.
Hiya.
Hello. Hi. Look, me and Natalie's got some paperwork to sort out. Take an early lunch if you want. Whatever you say.
It's really affected Ashley, this arresting business.
Yeah, it scared him out of his wits.
It's like, oh, I don't know, he's suddenly grown up.
Yeah, well, you want to be careful, otherwise he'll start looking for a new girlfriend.
How many bookings have you got?
Oh, well, I'm sure I can fit you in somewhere.
I don't want a haircut. How many have you got?
1, 2, 6. Why?
Well, if you weren't that busy, I was going to suggest you shut the salon for the afternoon and let me take you somewhere romantic.
Today?
Yeah. I know it's out of the blue, but I've got some unexpected time off.
Oh, right, and I'm just supposed to drop everything, am I?
Look, I'd see it as trying to make up to you for all those times I've let you down in the past.
I'm not sure that follows.
Look, surely Maxine, she can handle it on her own.
You must be joking.
All right. These 6 bookings are the regulars.
Most of them. Why?
So in theory you could phone them up.
And say what?
Rebook. I'll phone them if you like.
No, you won't. Get off.
I'll bet you never used to bunk off school when you were a kid, did you?
Ah, no, you see, you just don't know the half of it, McKenna.
Oh, come on, Fiona. Just this once, eh?
I bet that you're really good at getting people to confess to crimes that they didn't even commit.
Fair enough. I did my best. Look, I'm going to be over the road. I might still be there dinner time if you fancy coming over. See you later, Max.
Well, thanks a lot for the vote of confidence.
I only said that to get rid of him.
Liar. You said it because you think I can't be trusted.
No.
What do you think I'm going to do? Dye everyone's hair blue? Or leave them under the hairdryer all night?
Max, look, it's a very big responsibility looking after a salon on your own.
Yeah, and maybe I might want a bit more responsibility once in a while. Might make the job a bit more worthwhile.
A holiday for 2 in Las Vegas. That's a bit of a big prize for a pub raffle, isn't it?
The bigger the prize, the more tickets we sell. At least that's what we're hoping. Now, that's £1.30, please.
Do you know what the only thing I ever won in a raffle was? It was a box of after-dinner mints, which were past the sell-by date, as I remember.
What's that?
How many tickets have you sold? Hey? Raffle tickets. How many have you sold so far?
Why?
Well, I'm trying to gauge my chance of winning. If you've sold 10 million, there's not much point in me wasting my money now, is there?
100, 150.
That's not bad odds, that. Go on then, I'll have a couple.
You sure?
Yes, I'm probably throwing my money away, but it's all in a good cause, isn't it?
The fact that I am here is nothing to do with your interrogation method.
Oh, is that right?
No, I can't bear listening to Maxine banging on all day about how I don't give her any responsibility.
So if you left her in charge?
Yeah, just cancelled a few appointments. Told her I'd give her a ring from wherever we go just to check that everything's all right.
And where shall we go?
Dunno, it's up to you.
You mean that?
Got a cup of tea or not?
Oh, no thanks. I've been drinking this stuff all morning.
Look, I'm sorry I was a bit off with you last night. And the Rosie had been playing me up all the way home. And to be honest, I wasn't expecting to see you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have phoned. I only popped out to get a video, then I just kept on driving. Driving and thinking.
What about?
This and that. You. I knew you'd feel guilty when you came home.
Look, it's not just the guilt, is it? It's the stupidity of it all. I mean, if Sally finds out what we've been up to, that'd be the end of my marriage. I don't want divorces and custody battles, thanks.
Me neither, Kevin. But if that's where you think this is going to lead...
Where else can it lead, Natalie? If we do go on seeing one another, it's only a matter of time before someone twigs. That's as if they haven't already.
Chris, you mean?
Well, yeah, I think he's put 2 and 2 together. Even if he hasn't, somebody will.
Well, we'd best knock it on the head then, hadn't we?
Yeah, I think we had.
Right. Well, let you get on with your work then.
Well, Frankie says there's nothing we can do.
Well, I never thought there would be.
Well, I say nothing. We could, at our own expense, mount a prosecution, get the Home Office to reopen the case, but it just seems we'd be wasting our time.
Can't we just drop the subject?
Drop it? A man burns down my factory, nearly murders my wife, and he gets away with it.
Oh, just shut up, Mike. He hasn't got away with it. He's in a high-security hospital. Probably be there for the rest of his life.
Yeah, well, I just wish that there was some way I could get my hands on him.
That's what this is all about, isn't it? You're not interested in justice. What you want is revenge.
Yeah, and why not, after what he did to me?
Well, just so long as you don't go around pretending that any of this is for my benefit. You want Don Brennan to suffer because of what he did to your factory, to your wife. This is all about you and him. It's got nothing to do with my feelings.
Of course it has.
Not all you care about is settling the score. Well, I've had enough.
No, you got it all wrong there. Hey, hang on, wait. Hey, where you going?
Oh, the shops, the park, I don't know. Oh, and by the way, you were right. I didn't get the job. Not that you bothered to ask.
didn't miss much, apart from a very exciting visit from the Health and Safety Inspector.
They came this morning. I wish you'd let me deal with that.
Nice bloke, actually. I think he quite fancied me. Anyway, it was all very straightforward.
Yeah, they always are, as long as you go along with them.
Are you suggesting we should cut corners?
No, we should negotiate. Otherwise, you end up giving every member of staff their own private jacuzzi.
I'm not stupid, Mike. I didn't agree to anything that wasn't a legal requirement.
Good.
And don't tell me I should leave stuff like that to you.
I just...
If you think I'm just going to sit in the corner drawing pretty pictures while you make all the decisions, you've got another thing coming. I'm running this place as well as you, and when you're away, I'm in charge.
Oh, all right. Well, how would you feel if I asked you to look after the place for a couple of weeks?
Well, where will you be?
Oh, I don't know. Spain, Cyprus. I thought I'd take Alma on holiday. She needs one, like you said. There's not much to do until we get up and running.
Well, I know, but... Well, there's still staff to hire.
Well, I mean, if you can't cope...
Of course I can cope.
Good. In that case, I'll pop into the travel agents, see if I can pick up a last-minute deal.
Yeah?
Oh, excuse me, Curly. Could I just have a word?
Hello, Alma. Come in. What can I do for you?
Well, I saw your sign saying you were looking for staff, and I just wondered, you know, what sort of staff exactly?
Well, tills mostly, although I need a couple to do some shelf stacking. Lots of things. Why? Do you have someone in mind who might be interested? Because we're really desperate.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, hi.
What can I do for you?
I want 10, 14 days somewhere hot and exclusive. ASAP.
Oh, I'm sure we can fix you up with something.
Oh, good.
Alec, I'll come straight to the point. I've had second thoughts.
We can't pull out now. We've started selling tickets.
Police sniffing about.
Police?
Alan McKenna.
What, Fiona Middleton's boyfriend? He don't count.
You wouldn't say that if you saw the way he was looking at your flaming poster.
Hey, our poster. We're in this together.
Did everything but take flaming fingerprints, and then he started asking questions then, like, how many tickets have you sold and that?
Oh, aye. How many have we sold, by the way?
I don't know, about 60, I suppose.
Is that all? Look, I told you that poster was prominent enough, Jack. Now, you are telling your boss to have to cajole the punters, aren't you?
People are buying the tickets, Alec. Alan McKenna bought 2.
Oh, well, that's because he expects to win.
Yes, but we both know he flaming won't.
Oh, well, yes, but I mean, he's hardly likely to send in the fraud squad.
He might do if he finds any wrongdoing.
Look, Jack, if you're getting cold feet, there's only one course of action open to me.
What's that?
I shall have to arrange for someone else to win it.
Not flaming likely.
Now, who's the most deserving, do you think? Emily Bishop? Betty Williams? Oh, no, D.C. McKenna. Now, that'd really put him off the scent, wouldn't it? And I'm sure he and Fiona would have a grand old time.
You give over. Anybody going to Las Vegas, it's going to be me.
Well, it's a 6-day week. You will be required to work 1 Sunday out of 3.
Fine.
Overtime will be paid at the normal time and a half. And, Alma, are you quite serious about this?
Yeah, of course, it's not a joke.
Well, don't you think it might be a little, beneath you? You know, working on a till.
Well, no more than working behind the till of a greasy spoon was.
Yeah, but you owned that greasy spoon, didn't you?
Look, to be honest, Curly, I don't care what the job is as long as it gets me out of the house. I'm just fed up with sitting at home on my own all day thinking about things I'd rather forget.
I see, so you want to forget. Well, join the club. There's lots of people that work here who want to forget. It's like the French Foreign Legion round here.
Does that mean you're prepared to take me on?
When can you start?
There's eggs and cheese. I can make an omelette if you like.
No, don't worry, I'll get a sandwich at the canteen. You all right, sweetheart? Do you wish we'd gone out instead of spending all day in bed?
No. I just wish you could stay the night. You can't. You're going to go to work and I probably won't even see you for 3 days.
I'll phone you.
Great.
Hey, you were getting cold feet about marrying a copper.
No. I'm just being soppy and pathetic. Go on, go to work.
You know, it doesn't have to be like this. You could see me every day if I moved in.
Are you being serious?
But I say every day. More likely it would be the middle of the night.
Hi. Hi. Don't bother laying the table. We're going out to eat. I've got a surprise for you.
Well, that makes two of us.
Yeah, but me first. I know how disappointed you were that we didn't retire and move abroad.
Well, don't tell me you've changed your mind.
Oh, no, I can't. No, not with the business, no.
Oh, no, I thought not.
But I don't see why we can't spend more time together. I mean, now that the business is much more than the one I had before and I've got a partner to help me out, I don't see why we can't take 3, maybe 6 weeks holiday a year.
6 weeks holiday a year? That's practically retirement by your standards.
And to prove what I say, la-la.
You booked us a holiday.
2 weeks in Cyprus, 5-star hotel. We fly out tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, I can't tomorrow. I'm starting a new job.
No, you told me you didn't get it.
No, I didn't, but I went up for another one, which I did get.
What's that then?
Working on the checkout at Furman's.
You're doing what?
Is Rosie not around?
She's playing in the bedroom.
Look, I know you made your feelings quite clear this morning.
It's not that I don't want to see you, Natalie. If things was different...
Did you think about me at all this weekend? I'm sorry, I shouldn't ask, but surely it's not all doom and gloom.
No. Of course I thought about you.
You did enjoy Friday, didn't you? I mean, you're not backing off because you feel I'm pressurising you.
No. It was great.
You were quite something. Sorry. I'm embarrassing you. Actually, I'm embarrassing myself. I better go.
Tell me, how did you come by this job exactly? Was it a bolt out the blue when you were paying for your groceries? You looked at the girl on the till and thought, oh, this is how I want to spend my life.
Oh, don't be silly.
Were you headhunted? Was that it, eh?
Now, I saw this notice on the wall saying that they were looking for people.
Yeah, but Furman's freezers. I mean, whatever possessed you?
Well, the same thing as possessed you to book a holiday without telling me. You know, it was just spur of the moment.
I was being a caring, considerate husband. I thought you'd be pleased.
Well, I just wish that you'd warned me.
You don't warn people about surprises, do you? Otherwise, it's not a surprise. You couldn't have been that desperate to get a job, surely.
I am just desperate to get out of the house.
Well, Cyprus is out of the house.
I know, it would be lovely. 14 nights in Cyprus, but while I'd be back here, wouldn't I? Just twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah, well, I still think you could have done better than that.
Well, you've changed your tune, haven't you, this morning? You didn't think I was up to working in a clothes shop. And you were right.
Just because one job knocks you back, you don't have to take any old job.
Yes, but that's just it, isn't it? That's what I want, just any old job.
And what am I supposed to do about Cyprus?
Well, I'm sure Curly will, give me a couple of weeks' holiday, but I've settled in.
That's not good enough. The booking's for this week. If we don't go, we're going to lose the money.
That is not my fault.
Then you'll have to tell Curly that something's cropped up.
No, Mike.
Alma, you are going to Cyprus if I have to drag you there.
What was all that about being a caring, considerate husband?
Here you go, love. That's 170, please. Oh, and can I interest you in a raffle ticket? It's for a very good cause.
Win a holiday for 2 in Las Vegas. Oh, that's right up my street. Give me 5. Oh!
That was a really good laugh last night, Samantha. I've very enjoyed myself. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Yeah, we will, definitely. That's after I recover from my sporting injury.
Sammy, listen, what do you think, well, do you think ever... just give me a pack of salt and vinegar, Chris, please, whatever Willie wants.
Oh, I'll have a pint of it, Samantha, please.
Right.
Dead nice suit, Willie. Unfortunately, it doesn't really fit in with my recollection of the 60s.
Yeah, well, I never found the 60s very remarkable anyway, never mind reliving them.
Well, it sounds as if Maureen's having a midlife crisis, never mind anyone else.
There you go, Bill.
Ah, thanks a lot, love, yeah. Ta. Have you asked her yet, then, Samantha?
No. No, I'm deciding against it, so...
Well, what are you waiting for? Her to ask you then, Isma?
Look, don't get me wrong, Willie. I mean, she's just a dead nice girl, you know. But I'm too used to my ways. I'm set in them, you know. I'm bachelor. I don't want anyone cramping my style, you know.
Here! Look who's just walked through that door!
Oh, Maureen, you look fantastic.
Oh, thank you very much.
Reminds me of that model, you know, 1960s. Joan Shrimpton.
It's Jean Shrimpton, actually. Oh, I wish.
Yeah?
Hey, you look great, kid.
Yes, well, I can see you've pushed your boat out.
Well, I was going to go to one of them second-hand shops in town, you know, but when I got there, they were closed. I mean, is it compulsory like this, dressing up like?
No. It just shows that you can let your hair down and you get into the spirit of the things. Oh, get me a gin and tonic.
I can't do this. It's not right.
Don't give yourself such a hard time, Kevin. You're not such a bad boy.
I'm sorry. It's going to have to stop. It's going to have to go.
He looks so out of place. I mean, everybody else is dressed up in all this 60s gear. He looked like he was going to an interview.
Well, I bet he weren't embarrassed. He's a one-off, it's Bill Webster.
And then, he talks football all night to this bloke that he's never met before.
Sociable and all. You'd best be careful now, Maureen.
Careful? Well, he had no intention of dancing me to death. One dance we had, and that was all.
Did you have your face on?
Sorry?
You know, that look you get when things aren't going your way.
I knew this would all be my fault.
You had it when you were a little girl. Oh. Your eyes pop out and your mouth disappears.
Yes, thank you very much, Mother. Now, do I go and open up, or are you going to sit there and pull me to pieces?
Open up. And breathe on them lettuces as you go past. Crisp them up a bit.
I seen Sol this weekend, then?
Yeah.
No joke, though, is it, though, lad? Having to trek all the way to Scarborough every weekend, every time you get a spare moment.
We're coping.
Yeah. But how long's it going to go on, Kev? Kevin?
What?
Is she improving, Sally's mum?
Yeah, a bit. You're early, aren't you?
Well, don't worry. I'm not getting you away.
Cracking the whip, is she?
Not so you'd notice.
Hey. He's not himself, is he, Kev?
He's got a lot on his mind, hasn't
Probably be a lot better when he sees Sally,
he? Yeah.
What am I going to tell Curly? I was supposed to start on Monday.
Well, tell him you're going on your holidays.
Well, I can't do that. But what sort of husband books a holiday without telling his wife?
One who cares.
Or one who doesn't communicate?
All right, well, I'll tell him. I'll put him straight. So we've got our wires crossed.
Yeah, well, just do it gently.
Gently, yeah. Oi! I don't pay you to talk to him.
If he turns up missing, I've bricked him up behind the boiler.
Well, I hope there's some more money coming to me on Friday. Because while you and PC Plod are upstairs, Muggins is down here keeping the wheels turning. You were the one that wanted more responsibility, Max.
Yeah, but I don't like lying.
Top management's all about lies.
Where's Fiona today? Oh, she's upstairs with her accountant.
See? Brilliant.
And then I have to turn the radio on full blast in case they hear you down here.
They didn't, did they?
No, they didn't, thanks to me. But then when they start complaining about the radio, I talked and then I talked and then I just kept talking.
Yeah, well, you're good at that.
Yeah, I know, but if that's the kind of responsibility you're going to give me, I don't think I want it, okay?
Okay. It won't happen again.
Good.
Won't happen again because, Alan's moving in. He is, permanent. Now, that must be a first. You've lost your voice.
You took a bit of a gamble, didn't you, Roy, buying into the cafe?
Oh, no. What I took was a calculated risk. It had less to do with chance as my own ability and endeavour. No offence, Mrs Bishop, but I won't be buying a raffle ticket.
Oh, don't apologise. Mr Sugden won't buy one either.
Oh, doesn't Percy fancy Las Vegas?
It's brought out all his anti-American feeling. He reckons that where we won our empire by force of arms, they bought theirs with hard cash.
Oh, well, speaking of which, I'd like to donate this £1 to the Friends of Weatherfield Hospital.
Oh, no, Roy, please.
Oh, no, I insist. And I don't see it as charity. Charity is when you can't afford it.
Oh, thank you.
TTFN.
Bye, Roy.
Bye.
Hell. First of many is that, Emily, if it's out to do with Alec and Jack.
Hopefully. Strange, but the first I knew about all this was when I saw the poster in the Rovers.
Well, you know what they say, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Just the Gazette, Rita.
Thanks, love.
I mean, to say I've always liked Mr Gilroy would be hypocritical. Truth is, I don't know him that well. But I admit I never saw him as a champion of good causes.
No, neither did I. And I do know him.
Your big raffle tonight, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed. I think you'll find that's right. I hope you've made an investment.
Oh, I won't be there, sorry. I'm at bingo.
Oh, I see. And what do you get there when your numbers come up? A set of pan scrubs? We're talking Vegas here, Maud.
Aye, for somebody. But I couldn't win an argument, me. She'll tell you.
Tell you what, hello, Mr Gilroy.
Tell him how long I did the pools.
Pools?
Oh, not as long as me, I'll bet. When I started, they had no goalposts. They used to just put coats down.
Do you know, I'd have never taken you for a gambler.
No?
No, just looking and weighing up people. Now, look, Jim here, he's different, aren't you?
Different? I'm unique, but don't tell anyone. Tell you what, it's the best kept secret in Weatherfield, that is.
Have you come because your boss has lost his bottle?
Mother, that's enough. Oh, sorry.
Has he said out about out?
Hey, Bill? No, he hasn't said anything. He's too busy. That's why I'm here getting a coffee.
128, please.
Right.
Are you going to be there tonight for the grand draw, Jim?
Oh, I'll be there, Sandy. Don't you worry. I'll be there, clutching me rabbit's feet.
Well, I hope it brings you more luck than it did the rabbit. I'll see you.
See you, Sandy. Bye. There's not something going wrong with Morty and Bill, is there?
No, love. I just wanted to liven up my morning a bit.
Ah, you're a wee devil, Maud, so you are. Oh, you off then?
Yes, sir. Just a bit of business with Jack, Betty.
Slimy little toad.
You'll buy another one, won't you? I mean, what's £5 and it's up for hospital.
I've already bought 5.
Well, get one for Alf then.
No, he can have one of mine, honestly.
Take it from me, Elvis Presley couldn't sing, he couldn't dance and he couldn't act. Well, millions can't be wrong, Percy. They were with Italy.
No, Dad, no, a 5 is too much. You wouldn't like Las Vegas anyway.
An holiday'll do our Jessie good. Might be the tonic she needs.
Yeah, but it's money down drain, isn't it?
My money's as good as anyone else's. If you don't buy, you don't fly, do you?
Yeah, then. What's your name? I'll put it on the stub.
Conway. Mr. Conway.
Still busy at Baldwin's place.
Aye, we will be. We'll be for a while yet, Sammy.
Bit rough by all accounts.
Is it your account she's talking about, then?
Oh, come on, Willie. It's not just Samantha I've spoken to about Baldwin. As a matter of fact, I'll tell anyone who listens. I mean, I go through the phone book, dialing numbers at random and spitting down the phone, you know.
Perhaps that's where you're going wrong, Jim. Talking about work, lad.
Well, what else do I have to talk about during the week, aren't I? The army, divorce, some women.
There you go, Jim.
Thanks, Sammy.
Some young women prefer the older man.
Yeah, well, there's old and older, Willie, you know what I mean?
So Jess is your sister, eh?
Yeah, she lost her husband some years ago. I come up occasionally to keep her company. A few days, you know.
Is she local, then?
Yes, the other side of... Her breathing's not good, bless her.
Oh.
Years in the mill does that to you.
Oh, ain't happened to nowhere.
Born and bred in Weatherfield, me. Knew that canal when they were fishing it.
Where you living now, then?
Down south. Moved there when my wife died. Knitted everything, she did. Tea causes, cushion covers, Even a blanket to put over Nobby's cage.
Ah.
The canary. I just bought her a knitting machine when she...
Oh, I know, love. Here, good luck with raffle, eh?
You going for your dinner?
Yeah. What's this, room service?
Can't give her a chip mug, can I?
Yeah. What are you doing tonight?
Why?
I just thought I'd take you out for a pint, that's all. Unless you got something else on.
Like what?
I don't know.
See if I can get a sister for Rosa. Cheers. Not said a word all morning.
What's left to say? Listen, Kevin, let's just keep this strictly business, eh? And then we both know where we stand.
We can still be friends, can't we? What? What's funny?
You and your tidy little mind. OK. So you want to talk? Let's talk. No Scarborough this weekend?
No.
Pressure of work. That's the story, according to Chris.
Well, there's always something to do.
What's the real reason, eh, Kevin? Me? Can't tear yourself away?
No. Rosie's got a party.
Well, I suppose I should admire you for your honesty, if nothing else.
Thanks.
That is, if you are being honest, Kevin. Totally honest, that is. Right. I'm going for lunch. Say the word, and I won't come back. Oh, look, I've not drunk my tea. Sorry. Perhaps you'll make me another cup this afternoon, eh?
They always say the same thing in the papers about your Alf, don't they?
Do they?
Well, you must have seen it. Weatherfield's Mr. Millennium. No mention of his OBE, just Mr. Millennium.
Well, he's trying to get all that stopped, actually.
£2.48, please, Audrey. So, what are the plans, then, for this Millennium thing?
I couldn't tell you, Maud, even if I knew.
What do you think about it, then?
Well, I wouldn't hold your breath, Maud. What we'll probably get is another granite tribute to council non-entities.
Well, whatever it is you want to prove, will you, Cam?
No, but hopefully the pigeons will. If you really want my opinion.
Well, I don't, actually.
Well, I think we should have something practical rather than ornamental, like a retraining scheme, you know, for the unemployed. How's that? Or am I being rather selfish?
Now, come on, don't lay that at our door, please. I mean, you brought all that on yourself. Bye, Mum.
Bye. Needle between you two?
Oh, you noticed. And here's me trying to hide my feelings.
Money not about.
Cash and carry. You know what they're calling you, don't you? One Dance Webster. Have you forgotten how to spoil a girl?
Hey, hang on. Hang on, we had a great time. Did Money say we didn't?
No. It's just me reading between the lines. Make a fuss of her, Bill. Woo her a bit, even if it does mean wearing a beetle suit to do it.
To tell you the truth, Maud, I just didn't have time to get the gear.
Well, find time. You put the colour back in her cheeks, you did. She's in danger of losing it.
I fancy redecorating. You know, just brighten the place up a bit.
Can you decorate?
No, I thought you could.
Me? You're joking? I'm not a DIY man, I'm much more like...
I'd get someone else in to do it kind of man, I know.
You could use stripes, that will make the place look bigger.
Right, let's get one thing straight, okay? I do the choosing.
Of course. It's your flat.
No, it's our flat. You know, they say that you really get to know someone when you move in with them.
Could be a bit tricky, that. Well, we might find out that we don't like one another. I think you're right. I think we should call it off.
Don't you dare!
Hey, new bed, though. That's something that I insist on.
Well, what's wrong with the one that I've got?
It's too small.
Why has everything got to be so big all of a sudden? I am so happy.
Yeah, so am I.
Where's your landlord? I've been knocking at his door.
Curly, he might be in the cafe having his tea.
Oh, right.
So come on, Annie. What's the real story? With this holiday you've donated?
Well, it'll be a first for Weatherfield. Alec Gilroy, philanthropist.
You can be very cutting, Mavis.
She just says what I think.
No, there's no getting past you two, is there, eh? No, can you see? On the QT, and don't breathe a word because it could take the edge off it. It was a staff discount offer from Sunliners, you see. I didn't fancy going and I didn't want to give it back, so I thought the best thing I could do is use it to raise a few bob for Emily's charity.
Pass muster, Mavis?
It seems noble enough to me. Haven't missed anything,
Hello.
have
No,
I?
we haven't.
Oh, no.
Samantha, when is the raffle, love?
Oh, any minute now. Jack's just getting organised in the back.
Right, well, a sweet sherry for Emily. When you've got a minute, love.
Oh, Rita. Yeah, I can't thank you enough for this, Mr. Gilroy. And, well, I feel I should apologise for past attitudes and past differences.
What I'm doing here, Emily, is just a drop in the ocean to what you've achieved over the years. An example to us all.
Thank you.
Mind you, as you know, time's been short and there won't be much, but still, every little helps.
Yes.
I bet Duckworth's run off with the money.
Oh, he's probably in Las Vegas as we speak.
Vera, tell mine house to get a move on, will you?
Oh, see, Ken Barlow's found his level with the Duff Gary and the Mad Irishman.
Well, I don't think he's got much to cheer him up, ma'am. Come summer, he's not going to have a job.
That was so blaming half. You know, he was quite stroppy in the shop.
Ken?
Ken. The man's got no dignity.
Right, settle down, you lot. Settle down. Right, now then, this is the grand draw for the holiday in Las Vegas.
Oh,
Hang on. How do we know all the tickets are in there?
I put them in if you want to know.
Yeah, but as fast as you were putting them in, he were pulling them out. I was checking the tickets for legibility. Kenneth, in the interest of fair play, I would like you to check the winning ticket.
If you insist, John.
I do, yes, sir. Right now I will call upon our much respected local travel agent, the man...
Oh, come on, Jack. I'll get a move on, will you?
All right. The man who so kindly donated this prize. Alec, will you come and pick the ticket?
Friends, I won't bore you with a long speech.
Oh, thank you, Alec.
Oh, well, thank you. Now then, are you all clutching your raffle tickets? Yes. I was going to use Gary Mallett's gob for this, you know, but I didn't want to lose my cufflinks. Now, here we go. The draw for the grand, never-to-be-forgotten holiday for two in Las Vegas. And the winning ticket is... 133.
133.
Oh, it's mine. I've won.
Somebody get an ambulance.
I'll bring one, guys.
Here. Is he okay?
I can't find a pulse.
Is it? It's excitement. Is he all right?
I think he's dead, Vera.
Well, Mr. Baldwin, this is a nice surprise. What can I get you?
Not disturbing you, am I?
No.
I bet you can guess why I'm here.
Don't tell me. You've come to offer me the foreman's job at your new place.
And if I did, would you take it?
I might.
Alma, you interviewed her yesterday. Well, did you or didn't you?
You know I did. You've just told me.
You see, that's where you had one over me. I never did a management course.
I mean, shouldn't we try and find out who he is?
Well, there's no identification of Lewis.
Well, it's that Conway on the stubs. There's no more you can do, lads. Go and get yourself a drink, eh?
Right.
Here you are, Vera. Get this down, you love. I'll never forgive myself for this, you know. I wish I'd never sold that old man a ticket.
Oh,
Vera. It wasn't your fault.
You don't mind me going, dearie?
No, not at all. You get off, love. I'll stay, see if there's anything I can do.
Come on, Mavis, I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
All right, Emily, thank you. Good night.
What's up?
Fella over there's just dropped dead.
Who won the raffle then?
He did.
Get everybody a drink, ask them what they're having.
All right, then.
What would you like?
No, you got me wrong. I don't think this job's beneath her. I think it's beyond her.
Oh, come on, Mike. All them years running this place.
Yeah, but she's not herself. She thinks this job, well, any job, will snap her out of it. It won't.
Well, she seemed keen enough to me.
Brennan's to blame for all this.
What?
Ah, but she's not herself. She's twitchy, she's nervous, she's incapable of making a rational decision. Look, I want you to understand. I don't want her to do it.
Have you discussed this with Alma?
Oh, she's giving me a bad time. She wants to start work with you on Monday. I want to take her on holiday. I think it'll do her more good.
Oh, I see. So the onus is upon me, is it? I sack her before she even starts.
I can handle all that. You just forget you ever offered her that job, okay? Oh, and also forget, you and me never had this conversation.
If I could put the clock back, Vera, how...
You and your flaming raffle. I told our Jack, I told him.
Yes, I know, and that's why he feels guilty, you see. He's working so hard. I mean, Kiss of Life feels responsible, you see.
Oh, come on, Sam. He's been gone too long. He's wasting his time now.
No, Jim. No, Jack's got to live with himself after this.
Well, fair enough. Here's Martin.
Where is he then? Hey, you're too late, lad. Jack's already tried mouth to mouth.
He's in a state. Martin, thank God, a trained nurse. Look, I might be wrong, but I'm sure I heard him breathing.
Oh, Jack, his pulse is weak here, kid. Hang on, he's getting stronger.
Do you mean there is a pulse?
Jack,
well done, lad. Well done, Jack.
Oh, hey, take it easy.
Hey, the ambulance is coming.
Okay, yeah, all right, just relax, will you? All right. Did you give him mouth to mouth?
Well, I tried, but you've got to do something, Martin, lad, haven't you?
Well, I don't know what you did, Jack, but it seems to have done the trick.
Oh, Jack, you're a hero, mate.
Buddy.
You're a hero.
All right, buddy.
Let's give him a hand here now.
There we
But what about Rosie?
Arrange to pick her up later.
So how long have we got?
Long enough. Not like this is business, okay?
Why did you tell your mum we only had one dance, Maureen?
Because that's what it felt like.
Yeah, well, I've always done them like that.
Yeah, well, you might want the tax man on your back, but I certainly don't want them on mine.
She's driving me mad.
Sorry you didn't have a good time the other night.
Oh, my mother exaggerates, taking a notice of her.
Yeah.
What was I saying about your honesty, Kevin?
I'd like to cancel an ambulance.
Sandra, I think you should go to hospital, don't you? Just to check.
Oh, some first aider you are, Jim MacDonald. You couldn't even tell his watch had stopped.
I've seen loads of corpses, Rita. Believe you me, that there was a corpse, honest to God.
Corpses?
Yeah, some bloke over there just risen from the dead, apparently.
I'll warm my car up. I'll run it home.
No, don't you worry about it. I'll do it, Martin, because I feel it's partly my fault.
Well, it is your fault. Go on,
Suit yourself, Ellie.
I've got the impression we've missed something, Bill.
Hey, you can say that again.
Well, just one last time. Let him check you over in casualty.
No.
All right, forget I spoke. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Especially you, mister. I don't even know your name. Jack Duckworth. God bless you, Jack Duckworth.
Yes, I'm ticking over now. Yes, right. It's all right, Martin. I'll sort it out.
Take it easy, mate.
No, don't you say anything, Dad. You just wait till we get in the car and you can give me directions.
Take care of yourself.
Enjoy Las Vegas.
See ya.
Here, Trudy, get him a drink.
All right.
Well, some kind of a miracle.
Oh, yes, please. Cheers. Thanks, Vera.
It's incredible.
I can't wait to tell me.
Well, I was hoping we might redraw the raffle.
Gary.
Well, I'll have to say it, Vera. Your Jack's in the wrong business.
Hey, have you seen your cab? He said he was going to work for a pint to me.
She's cracking the whip
Yeah,
again.
that blonde mum show. We've just seen them both going into his house.
Jack, honest to God, I thought your man was dead, honest.
It told me he just got lucky.
Greater powers, Martin, greater powers. But I tell you something, nobody dies on Jack Duckworth. Nobody. Samantha, love, large brandy, please.
Hey, love. Oh. Do you want another egg?
No.
I think we should phone Gazette.
No, I don't want out like that, love, no.
Oh, yeah, they could take a photograph of you.
No, look, I'd rather the whole incident were forgotten of it.
Well, I don't. Just think, the good publicity for the pub. Folk could come in here and feel safe, you know, in case of what happened to them.
Yeah, but you can't go and using that to advertise the pub. Very bad taste.
Well, you're my hero anyway, even if you don't want people to know. But don't you think it were fate? You know, that old fellow winning.
What do you mean, fate?
Well, if anybody deserves an holiday, he does. He must have been overdoing it. And just think, one minute you're dead, and next minute, you're on your way to Las Vegas. Anyway, as I was saying, there were these three brothers and they came from Lymington Spa. They all had titles. Jackie, Dick and Randolph. Well, I met Randolph once. Well, I bought a cup of tea off him because he used to run the cafe at the top of the Great Home. He were a lovely man. So sad.
You know, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I was just telling her about Randolph Turpin.
The boxer.
See? World middleweight champion.
Do you know, I've got no idea how we got onto this subject.
Because I'm going to Llandudno.
Oh, yeah.
He used to have a cafe at the top of the Great Hall.
I was telling her, only she doesn't listen half the time.
She'll be on the coach this afternoon, so if you fancy coming over for a meal, we'll have the house to ourselves.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
He was one of nature's gentlemen.
I think you had a crush on him, Mother.
Unfortunately, it never got beyond a cup of tea.
Could I order a cab, please? Baldwin, 3:30. Flat 4, Montreal House, The Keys. The airport. Yeah, thank you. Bye. Now then, anything I can do for you while I'm out?
What depends where you're going.
Well, I'm going to pop in the factory, a couple of things I've got to do, but I could always look into the shops.
Suntan lotion.
Well, I never know what number to get. It's best to buy it over there.
Right. I can't wait.
I tell you, I promise you, this is going to be the holiday of a lifetime.
Thanks to you. And Curly.
Curly?
Well, saying I needn't start at Firma's till I get back.
Yeah, well, a couple of weeks on the beach, you come back, the last thing you'll want to be doing is sitting at the checkout.
Oh, don't be so sure.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I mean, it's, you can always change your mind.
I was going to phone Gazette.
Oh, not you as well.
Well, why not? We were just saying, weren't we, Reed?
I've just had it all out with our Vera. It was something and nothing.
Well, I disagree. The more people who are aware of what to do in an emergency, the better.
She's right, you know.
I still wonder what might have happened if some motorist had stopped to help Derek.
Aye, well, it's...
Anyway, well done you.
Oi, a word.
the hero of the hour.
Look, never mind all that.
Thanks very much.
Where's my ticket?
Everything's under control.
I hope you're not pulling the fast one, Alec.
What are you on about?
You told me that old man would be round first thing with the ticket. As a token of appreciation. Don't panic. Don't panic. The blaming holiday starts tomorrow. Where's my ticket?
Look, it's got to be seen to be handed over in front of a third party. So as your utmost surprise can be noted and verified, lest anyone think it's a put-up job. Now, look, have patience. It will come into the bar.
Have you told him what time pub opens?
Hello.
Hey, Sam, all right? Hey, that was some do last night, eh?
Oh, I know, you're telling me. I'm still shaking.
You know, I've done enough service for Queen and Country to know a dead man when I see one. If I was religious, that'd have been a miracle, honest to God. So, how's your bowling arm?
Strong enough, why?
Well, you fancy getting beaten again sometime?
Is this a challenge, Jim McDonald?
Well, it just could be, Samantha Fellsworth.
For money?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I know me place.
All right.
Tonight, do you?
Tonight'll be fine.
Great. I'll see you later, Sammy.
Kev, can I pop out for half an hour?
Why?
Because I need a haircut, mate.
Well, you can't. What do you think it is, a flipping holiday camp?
Well, when else can I go? We're working all weekend.
Look, you don't need an haircut.
Who says?
I says. Besides, you've too much work on.
Morning, lads.
Where?
Morning, Chris.
Right.
Listen, there's a couple of things I need to discuss with you. When would be convenient?
Anytime.
Now?
Sure.
Good. So, how are you this morning?
Snowed under, if you must know.
What's up with his lordship?
Wants a bit of time off.
Give him some. Close down for the weekend. Come away with me. I dare you.
I can't. Even if I wanted to.
We are Mr. Sensible. Well, this morning, anyway.
Look, of course I want to. But we've got a business to run, Ollie. You forgot about that. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk about?
Guess. I've thought of a follow-up to last night. It's the away fixture.
Oh, yeah.
You come to my place, but instead of running away at midnight, you stay till the morning.
How can I?
Easy. Just do it.
I can't.
Why?
Because that's why. Because I'm married, because I've got 2 young kids, because I've got a wife who's away and I can't leave Rosie in an empty house. As simple as that.
There's always a way, Kevin. Just depends how much you want it to happen.
She'll be with you in a minute.
Thanks, love.
Right, so when will I see you then? Okay. Okay, I'll get the breakfast done. Bye-bye.
Playing away, is he?
No, he's working.
What do you reckon? The other fella moves in with her one day. Next day rings up with some pathetic excuse that he's going to be out all night.
How do you know what he said? He's going to be on all-night surveillance if you must know.
And you believe that, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, I reckon he's married.
He is not.
Yeah, but you don't know that, do you? Fellas get up to all sorts nowadays without the wives knowing. Mind you, they do get caught out sooner or later. But it can take years, can't it?
Oh, if you're busy, I can come back.
Sorry, I'll be right with you.
Well, that were a night, weren't it? You're right, Jack, love.
The excitement, love it.
That'll be the adrenaline, you know, it does that. If I can remember that long ago, anyway.
Hey, Luke, who it is? How are you, old lad?
Never felt fitter. Thanks to you. I'll have a whiskey and soda.
One whiskey and soda coming up.
Do you know this fella saved my life last night?
I know, love, I was there, I saw everything. It were a real-life miracle, that.
Will you have a drink with me? Least I can do.
No, it's a bit early for me. Thank you very much. No.
Oh, another time now.
This is Mrs. Roberts. My wife's out the back. Mrs. Roberts, she's just a customer, aren't you, Mrs. Roberts?
The adrenaline's still pumping, you know. Hey, by the way, congratulations. You're off to Las Vegas, aren't you?
Aye, tomorrow.
Well, I hope you have a lovely time. Cheers. I better be off because I'm picking up Alfie from the chiropodist. See you all. Bye.
Ta-ra, love. Luke, old lad, what's going on? You were supposed to hand me that ticket in front of a customer.
All in good time.
Just one thing, though. About last night, how did you do it? Because you stopped breathing.
Oh, I nearly run over as a kid. Went rigid for 15 minutes. Then I found I could do it myself. Voluntary catalepsy induced by self-hypnosis. I was guest of honour once at the Medical School of Prague. 83% of the students who examined me pronounced me dead as a dodo. That were a grand weekend. Expenses all found.
It's really fascinating. Now then, about this ticket.
Known Alec Gilroy long?
Long enough.
I were one of his first acts. Lazarus, the living corpse. He spotted me on the Golden Mile. Said he'd make me fortune.
Oh.
Exactly. Anyway, over the years he's ripped me off more times than I care to remember. Until today.
How do you mean?
I've got me chance to even the score.
Oh, now, come on, don't take it out on me. That's supposed to be my ticket. That's how it... Oh, now, come on now, lad.
Sorry, Jack. It's staying where it is, in my pocket.
I was just clearing my desk. Can I offer you a drop or something?
Never mind all that.
What's up?
All going to plan, you said.
Why? What's happened? Look, hang on a minute. I'll just lock the door. Deirdre will be back from her lunch in 5 minutes. So come on, be quick. What's the problem?
Go on, tell him what you told me.
No problem, Alec. I just thought before I handed over the ticket, you might like to settle up.
You see, he still doesn't trust me. What did we say? £40?
50, plus out-of-pocket expenses.
Eh? Meal allowance, taxis, dry clean, overnight accommodation. You only live in Withington. Where did you dream up this farrago?
Off one of your old pay slips, Alec. Only what you used to deduct off me fees.
Sounds familiar to me, too.
120 quid. Well, you can go and whistle for it.
No, he can't. Because if I'm not on that plane tomorrow, everybody who bought a raffle ticket will find out that all the money went in your pocket, including Detective Sergeant McKenna.
You wouldn't.
Oh, aye.
And if he doesn't, I certainly will.
Well, it'll have to be a cheque. It's A.B. Conway, isn't it? With the accent on the con.
Actually, it's C-A-S-H, with the accent on cash.
Right then, William, way down the boozer, all right?
Yeah, I'll be with you. Just get me coat.
Right, I'll see you there.
Dad, can I have a word?
Hey, he's got a date with Samantha tonight. What can I do you for?
How are you fixed for babysitting?
Tonight? Sorry. Can't Rita do it?
No. I've asked her, she's got something on.
Is it really important?
Aye. Just cropped up. Stag do in Oldham. Forgot I promised the guy I'd go.
Right, here's the hotel and the fax number. I'll phone you first thing Monday, all right? When's the fire officer coming to check that door?
Tuesday.
Will it be finished by then?
Be trouble if it isn't.
All right. Oh, now, here's a list of the machinists I'm willing to re-employ. If the name's not on there, I don't want to know, all right?
That all?
No. Just remember, any problems, fax me.
See ya.
Yeah.
Stacking shelves and checkout. Is that what you want to do?
What Mike thinks is just a whim.
Well, it's a bit of a sideways step after running your own business.
Don't you mean backwards?
Well, does sound like it.
You know, when you've been through what I've been through the last 6 months, it sounds like bliss. I've got no responsibilities, no family quarrels, and when I clock off, that's it till the next day.
Talking of which, I better sup up and get on. Have a nice holiday.
Oh, yes. And this time I shan't be sorry to be coming back. Should be looking forward to it.
See ya.
See ya. Come in, I'm coming.
Thank you. I should never have trusted him. Well, he'll not rise forever, not at his age. Just get us a large Irish.
Right. Here, Jack.
Oh.
Look who's just walked in.
It's the old lad from last night.
Oh, you all right, love?
I am now.
Oh, well, what can I get you?
I've just come to say thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, mister, I thought you were dead, and so did Martin Platt, and he's a nurse.
Well, I've been to the doctors and he's given us the all clear. Only thing is, he's advised us against flying. So I phoned my sister and she don't want to go on her own.
Oh, what a shame.
I'm not that disappointed. I never generally get further than Prestatyn. But what would give us more pleasure than going to Las Vegas is to give these to the man who saved me life.
Me?
Who else? Here.
Well, can't.
You would?
Well, go on then if you're sure. Think we're going to Las Vegas.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, let me give you a hug.
Anyway, I'll not stop. Enjoy your holiday.
Right,
Don't you worry, we will.
Aye, good luck to you, Mr. Conway. Very generous gesture.
Very.
But this is tomorrow.
I know it is.
But we haven't done any packing yet. I've not to wear. Who's going to look after this place?
Betty.
She ain't even here to ask, is she? She won't be back till tea time from that funeral, you know. All the way from Buxton. And it's not fair to just land it on her.
Oh, she's done it before.
No, but we need somewhere to live in. She can't manage stairs these days.
That's Samantha.
I don't know.
All right, you stop here. I'll go on my own.
I wish it were a week tomorrow. Samantha, can you do us a favour?
Fair dues, Marlene. He's had a rough time of it lately. I mean, he's up to his neck in work. He's having to cook his own meals. He's looking after Rosie. The lad deserves a night out. No, I'm sorry. But Kev says, look, it's okay if we want to cook the meal around his place. And we'll still have a good evening, won't we? Hey, after Rosie goes to bed.
But it's not just the meal.
Okay, I've said I'm sorry.
Nuts alls deliver Tuesday, so phone your order in by Monday lunchtime. And whatever you do, don't forget to put the alarm on before you go to bed, right?
Right, this is on me, Jim.
Oh, well, in that case, it'll taste even better.
By way of an apology, because I can't make it tonight after all.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but Jack and Vera have left us in charge, you see. So it's all hands to the pump.
Yeah.
But we'll do it another time, eh?
Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
Are you going to the wedding?
No, too busy. Hey, listen, when you get back from your party tomorrow, we'll go to the pictures, eh? How's that sound? You be good. To your granddad.
Hey, look what I've got for you.
Oh, she's going to have a taste.
Hey, have a good time.
Yeah, all right, thanks, Ed. Thanks,
Don't worry about everything. She'll be all right, won't you?
See you, Kev.
Come on, then, have it.
Right, well, see you in the morning. Night.
Right, unless you'd like to call round for an hour later on.
I might do that, yeah.
Oh, haven't got a Gazette left, have you?
Last one.
Oh, right, yeah. I just seen Kevin Webster. I hardly recognised him.
Oh, why's that?
In a suit. Out in the town with the look of things. I'd have thought he'd been up at Scarborough.
I believe he's got a lot of work on at the moment.
Oh, I see. Right, well, good for him.
Yes.
Fine.
Bye.
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to go out? Do you want to stay in?
Don't mind.
We could go somewhere quiet in the country, or I could cook you a meal, or we could phone up for one. What do you like? Cantonese, Moroccan?
Anything?
Let's have a drink first. I could murder a gin. What about you?
You got a lager?
Yeah, I think so, in the fridge. Right, sit down. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
She's fast asleep.
Well, it's a wonder with all that fizzy pop you gave her.
Do you need a hand?
No, it's all right.
Nice bit of fish, yeah?
Yes, and it should be.
Expensive?
No, you're worth it.
Does that mean I'm forgiven? When's it ready?
About half a... Why?
Well, I need to see Jim about a bit of work, and I think he's in the rollers.
Yeah.
No, straight up.
Yeah.
I've been next door. He's not there. I mean, he was supposed to have a date with Samantha, but that's off. So...
All right, I'll believe you. As long as you're back by 9, because this will be on the table.
He phoned up this afternoon. He's got a new girlfriend, Annabelle. There's posh for you. Still in Leeds. Anyway, let's talk about Tony another time, shall we? Here. Let me just... There we go. It's more like the Kevin I know. Cheers.
Cheers.
Here, Sammy.
Ta, Jim. Thanks very much. Yeah.
I say, I just bumped into Audrey Roberts. Is that right that they're off on holiday?
Yeah, first thing in the morning.
Well, where are they now?
Upstairs packing.
Would you tell Vera I'd like a word with her?
Yeah.
Ta.
Who?
Hey, Wally, what about you?
Thought I found you. Look, Angie's been on to me about that fire door.
Do you know, I wish we were working for Baldwin on his own, honest to God.
Yeah, I know. Look, can you do a couple of hours in the morning?
Aye, no problem. You want a jar?
Yeah, go on, a quick one.
Sammy, one for me, one for Willie, and one for yourself.
It's not much notice, is it?
Well, we didn't want to take advantage of you. I mean, you don't get any younger, are you?
I'm not senile.
I know, but we didn't want to, you know, take you for granted.
It's just that, well, I would like to have been asked. That's all.
Don't even know what I'm doing here. This is crazy. I'm a happily married man.
Really happy.
Would be if she wasn't somewhere else.
But she is.
All the same. I've still got so much to lose.
Who says you're going to lose it?
Stands to reason. I'm risking it all now.
Look, the last thing I want is for this to threaten your marriage. But it won't. If anything, it'll keep it going.
Yeah, right.
Think about it, Kevin. Sally's not here. And you need someone to keep you warm from time to time. Far better it be me than someone who might want to get involved. And let's be honest, it's a bit of fun. Okay, it's a lot of fun. But falling in love isn't part of the deal. Anyway, you're still in love with your wife. At least I hope you are. I'm just, keeping you warm until she comes home.
Well, the third stroke, it'll be 8:59 precisely. Maureen? Maureen? Oh, crikey. Maureen? What's happened? What's going on?
Don't talk to me.
I'm not late.
Rosie's been sick because of you.
Me?
And the meal's all ruined.
Well, it's just one of them things, isn't it? It can't be helped. I mean, how is she?
It could have been helped if you hadn't agreed to babysit. Our relationship always has to come second, doesn't it? You make all these arrangements and you change them at the last minute because your family have to come before us every single time. It happened exactly the same at Christmas.
Well, it didn't take you long to change your plans either, did it?
What's that supposed to mean?
Curly Watts as soon as my back was
Don't you dare
turned.
throw that in my face!
You couldn't wait, could you? Well, if you want to cook something, go and cook for him
That's not
instead.
what I want, you stupid man!
I'll come upstairs in a minute, sweetheart.
Is Daddy back?
He's not coming back tonight, sweetheart. Grandad will be stopping, though.
Yes, well, I certainly won't be.
Maureen? Are you all right?
You might well ask.
Me?
If you hadn't told Kevin that you couldn't stay the night, then me and Bill wouldn't have had a row.
Oh, Bill's staying over, is he?
Oh, but as long as Kevin's happy drinking in Oldham, that's all that matters, isn't it? Do you know, I'm sick of that family.
No guilt. No jealousy. No commitment. Just a lot of fun. Well, that's what I'm offering. What about you?
Yeah, I'll go along with that. Come on.
Yup.
Hiya, Tiger. Hey, have you been a good girl for your granddad?
She's been fine. She's just having the breakfast she needs to clean her teeth.
Hey, thanks for staying over, Dad. Had a great night out with the lads. Really appreciate it.
Well, I hope you know what your nights out with the lads are costing.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind.
Hey, no. Hang about. You can't just say something like that and then just walk off.
Maureen and me had a row last night. She walked out on me.
Oh.
Oh, it might not be important to you, Kevin, but it means a lot to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You'll patch it up, though, won't you?
Well, with a bit of luck, yeah. But next time you go out, make sure you can get yourself back, eh? Or get somebody else to stop over in future, lad.
Well, it must be a rush job if you're working Sunday.
Yeah, well, you know Baldwin, Rita. He wants everything done yesterday.
I heard he was opening a new factory.
Well, all I can tell you is he wants his lavvies doing.
Oh.
Well,
Listen.
I'm looking for something with weekend breaks in it, a sort of holiday brochure.
Oh.
B&B listings.
If it's local, I've got just the thing.
You splashing out then, Wally?
Aye, aye.
Well, I'd best go and make a start then. Don't be too long, will you?
Look, Jim, you'll have to work on your own today. Lad.
Oh, you're joking.
Well, something's come up, like.
Like what?
Yeah, £1.50. All the local listings.
Well, thank you.
There we are.
Listen, William, you mind explaining to me what's going on?
I've got a problem, Jim, OK?
Nothing to do with Kevin, is it?
No, love. No, love. Kevin's fine. Not even the signs of an hangover. No, it's me who's got the problem, Rita.
Hey, Willie, hold your horses. Look, what's the crack?
Oh, look, please, Jim, I can't stop.
Look, we're supposed to be partners here, Willie. We're supposed to be doing this job together.
Well, look, take the day off, do what you like, but I've got to go.
Willie, here. What do you tell Baldwin if he turns up to checking things?
Well, it's Sunday today, ain't it? We're entitled to a day off.
Aye, and we said we'd work, didn't we?
Look, Jim, it's personal. It's to do with me and Maureen. It's about me cocking up and trying to make amends.
Why didn't you tell me? Catch yourself on, Willie. Hey, don't worry. I'll sort this lot out. You take yourself up there and sort it out.
Cheers.
Okay? Aye, good luck, mugger.
Hey, a penny for him.
Hello, Betty.
Oh, it must have been a good night out.
And I'll have some bacon. I'll treat him, seeing as it's Sunday.
Oh, bacon. Yeah, right. You really look after him, don't you?
Well, he's only a lad. All lads need a bit of mothering.
Very good-looking lad.
This wouldn't be the third degree, would it, Maureen?
Oh, I didn't mean to pry, Angie. I'm sorry.
I'm only joking. No, we're just good mates. He cooked last night, so it's my turn this morning.
You know, it must be nice. No strings, no complications.
It is. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, can I come round for a bit of that?
Only if you cook it first and wash up after.
No, thanks. I'll stick with my cornflakes.
See you later.
See you now.
Cornflakes.
No. Maureen, I don't want cornflakes. I just said that.
Oh, I seem sorry.
You know, small talk.
I'm sorry.
Hey, what's the matter?
I'm sorry I shouldn't be doing this to you.
Hey, come on, we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah.
Look, I tell you what, sit down. Go in the back, I'll make you a cup of tea. Go on.
Oh, give us a hand here, Jude. These are heavy. You should have waited till I got in. Well, I wasn't sure if you'd turn up or not.
Why shouldn't I?
Just a hunch.
Are you saying I'm not reliable?
No, I'm just saying I didn't think you were overjoyed at the prospect of having me as your boss, that's all.
Did I say that?
Doesn't always need words, does it?
If I wasn't happy, I'd say something. So don't go assuming things, right?
Fine.
And you're not my boss. Vera's my boss. Oh, else to come up?
A couple of crates of mixers, yeah.
Right.
And when you finish that, could you give the tables a good wipe over?
I did them last night.
Yeah, well, they're still sticky.
Right. 2 crates of mixers and sticky tables.
Is Sally still in Scarborough?
Yeah.
That must be a bind.
Yeah, we're managing, aren't we?
You must miss her, though.
Yeah, still. Get across most weekends when I'm not working.
You're not working today, are you?
No, but I was up to my eyes yesterday.
So I heard.
See you later.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
see you. In fact, it's been busy all week.
Not too busy to go for a night out with the lads, though.
Hey?
Oldham, I think Maureen said. An all-night do.
Yeah, well, can't afford to drink and drive. Not in my job.
There's a lot of things you can't afford to do, Kevin.
Yeah, well, come on, let's get you to the park, eh, before it rains.
Why didn't you ask me to stay over?
The last time I didn't want to take advantage.
That the only reason?
Yeah, of course it is. Anyway, my dad offered.
Did he? Maureen didn't seem too happy about it.
That's their problem, innit? Come on, let's go to the park. Oh! What's all this then?
Don't pretend you don't know. Just get it down you. Keep your strength up.
All right, you've got a complaint, have you?
I'll tell you when you've finished.
Oh, no, you won't. When I finish this, I'm going to go straight off to work.
Come on, I'm sure we can find a spare 10 minutes or more.
You are insatiable, you are.
Yeah, I've got to seize my chances though, haven't I? Hey, get it while you're here.
And you want me to move in here? At this rate, I am going to be dead in a week.
Yeah? What a way to go. Food first, fun later.
2 pints of bitter and half a lager, please, Judy.
Just hang on a sec. Betty, steak pine chips over there for the bloke and his wife. Take them for it.
All right, love. Hey, You wouldn't think we were busy, would you?
No, don't get me started. Wouldn't mind, but once she gets some interested, she runs a mile.
Find a better when you're ready, please, Judy.
Yeah, in a minute. Right, Chris, 2 pints bitter.
And half a lager. You did say half a lager, Ida?
Oh, tar, love, yeah.
So, you might be interested then?
Well, everybody needs to work.
Even for Mike Baldwin?
I don't like Baldwin, but that won't stop me taking his money or doing a good job.
You don't mince words, do you?
I do a day's work for a day's pay, and you're not getting anybody better.
Well, I'll drink to that.
Hey, Sammy, I was thinking I might treat myself tonight.
You mean after a hard day at the bar?
Ah, you behave yourself. I've been working over there on my own all day, so I have.
Oh, shame.
No, what I mean is, look, do you fancy seeing a film later on or something?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a bit busy. Judy.
I'm serving.
Yeah, well, when you got a minute?
I've only got 1 pair of hands, you know.
I'm all right now, Curly. You go. Don't waste your Sunday on me.
Nah, it's all right. I've nothing else to do. And anyway, it's partly my fault.
But it's only a fling, for goodness sake.
Well, it was to us, but obviously it means a lot more to him.
Well, he knows I regret it. Why does he keep bringing it up? I mean, the row wasn't even about that.
Well, obviously it's still in the back of his mind, festering.
It's all so stupid.
Well, you might be better off. I mean, if it's going to be like this.
Well, half of me thinks so, and then the other half, you think, he's a kind, a reliable sort of bloke. I mean, I could do worse.
True. Go and find him and apologise.
Why should I? He knows I had plans for last night. He should have told Kevin it wasn't on.
Look, I tell you what. Shut the shop for the day and I'll take you out for a drink. Maybe in the country somewhere. You can cool down and put things into perspective.
I don't know, because he might find out.
Oh, come on, Maureen. It's only a suggestion. You don't have to go.
You're right. Knickers to him.
Yes, and anyway, he's probably upstairs thinking what a right cow I am. Oh, my God!
What?
Oh, get in the back.
Hey?
It's Bill, please, for me, Kelly, please.
All right.
Now, look, Maureen, don't throw something at me. I've come to apologise.
Apologise?
Yeah, for last night. I was well out of order. I should have told that, Kelly.
All right, Bill. I shouldn't have flown off the handle like that.
No. You were well within your rights. I want you to know that, Maureen.
It's very nice of you.
So shut the shop, get your coat and come with me.
Eh?
I've got a surprise for you. I'm going to make it up.
Surprise?
Yes. Get your coat. We're going to Blackpool.
Now?
Yes, now.
I can't go to Blackpool now.
Now listen, don't argue. Look, I'll get your coat.
No, it's all right. I'll get my own coat, OK?
We'll have to stop off at your place on the way out, though.
Why?
Get some clothes and that. I've booked us in for the night.
What is in for the night?
Yeah. Little hotel. Just off the front. You'll like it.
No, I can't, Bill.
Why not? Your mother's away. What's stopping you?
Nothing, I suppose.
Well, let's go then. Let's shut the shop up and go.
Right, then.
Alarm.
What?
Are you not going to put the alarm on?
Oh. No, it's all right, because I don't need the alarm. I mean, it's only overnight. I mean, I don't need it.
I think you've been a bit silly, Maureen. What about the insurance if what happens?
Right, then.
You all right, love?
Oh, yes, fine.
You sure?
Yes, no, I'm just looking for the code.
Right then, we're ready.
Right.
Oh, aren't you going to lock it?
What?
Come here. Give us a... Right. Now we're ready.
Yes.
Maureen! Maureen!
Can I help you?
You don't recognise me, do you?
Should I?
Rita Sullivan. I run the newsagents on Coronation Street.
Oh, Kevin's friend.
Look, can I come in? I'd rather like to talk to you.
What about?
You and Kevin.
Me and Kevin?
I think you know what I'm talking about.
2 hot pots. Yeah. 2 hot pots, look.
Ah, just the man I wanted to see.
Well, I'm glad somebody does. What can I do for you?
Right, I'm gonna need some shelves, maybe a cupboard building.
Uh-huh.
For
Alan's
stuff.
moving in.
Yeah, he's moving in. Well, there's no point paying out for 2 places, so.
Well, I couldn't agree more with you.
So do you reckon you could pop round and have a look, yeah?
No problem.
Great. How are things with you?
Oh, God. Fiona, I wish I knew.
Maybe you should just ask.
Yeah, well, maybe I should. I can't. Well, maybe I shouldn't ask. Look, have a drink, shut up.
You are way off beat.
I don't happen to think so.
He worked with my son. He's my business partner. And what any of this has got to do with you is beyond me.
Well, let's just say I'm not prepared to stand by and watch a decent marriage go up in smoke.
Well, if it is such a decent marriage, what does he want with somebody like me?
So you admit it?
I admit nothing. And anyway, what gives you the right to come round here accusing people and laying down the law?
Listen, lady, I've known Kevin and Sally since they were kids. I watched them grow up, fall in love, get married and have 2 cracking children, and never once in all that time did either one of them have any problems until you turned up.
You seem very confident about that.
I know. They belong together.
Yes. Well, as far as I know, they are still together.
Can you deny he was round here last night?
I don't need to.
Because it's true.
Because I don't need to explain myself to you or to anyone.
Well, if he wasn't here, where was he?
I don't know where he was. Why should I? I've got my own life to lead.
Well, I'm telling you, lay off. All right.
And I'm telling you that if you so much as breathe a word of this to anyone, if you so much as infer that I'm having an affair with Kevin Webster and I get to hear about it, I'll have you in court faster than your feet can touch the ground.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, that's your privilege.
Look, I won't say anything if you promise to keep away from Kevin.
Promise? He's my business partner. I'll see him where I like and when I like.
So long as you keep it to business.
Listen, Rita, I'm not answerable to you or to anyone else in this world. If I choose to go out with a bloke, married or not, that's my business, and I certainly won't be asking your permission. So I suggest that you stay out of my life and away from my home. And you can take your advice and your pathetic little threats back to where they came from. Because quite frankly, from where I'm standing, you look like a ridiculous old cow. Now get out.
Is everybody ready? Right. 1, 2, 3, go! Yay!
Queen?
King? Don't be so daft. Just have a word with you. Hey, Angie. This is Janice I were telling you about. This is Angie Freeman. She's looking for staff.
I'm not working for Baldwin.
Nobody's asking you to work for Baldwin.
You'd be working for me. And you don't work for him, like?
Not for him, with him. We're partners.
Yeah, well, more fool you, love.
You know, you really are daft, Janice. Angie'll be in charge if you're not Baldwin.
Forget it, Ida. I'm not begging. If she's not interested, there's plenty more to choose from. I didn't say I wasn't interested. Well, don't mess me about then. If you want a job, say so. If not, then cheerio. Well, I could do with a job.
Right.
Well, I'll bear you in mind.
Bear me in mind?
I can give you a straight no now if you like.
No. Right. Thanks.
She's a right good worker.
She wants to be with a gobbler like that.
It's not personal, Angie, but we have had his hands burnt before.
I'm fair, but I'm no pushover, Heidi. You should know that before you start.
You'll do for me, Chuck. See ya.
Well, stand back. Tycoon at work.
Start as you mean to go on, Chris. Mine's a pint.
Right, I'll see you when you come round, okay?
Right.
See you later.
2 pints of bitter, please, Sam.
Judy, could you serve Chris, please? That's if you can spare the time.
Down, Tiger.
I'm sorry I was a bit snappy earlier.
That's all right, Sammy. I know you're busy.
I would like to go to the pictures, I just can't make it tonight.
Oh, well, look, that's great. Look, we'll do it another time, I promise, all right?
Yeah? In the back. What? I can either say here, in front of everybody, or in the back. You choose. Lead the way.
You all right?
Right, now listen, and get this straight, Samantha. Vera May left you in charge of the pub, and me and Betty might be working for you today. But either you start treating us with a bit of respect and consideration, or I, for one, damn tools and walk out right now, understand? But what's the problem? Your attitude, that's the problem. I'm just trying to do my job. Me and Betty have been run off our feet all lunchtime while you've been swanning around like Lady Muck.
You were the one chatting to your husband while we had customers waiting to be served.
I'm entitled to the odd comment. And as for chatting blokes up, I don't know how you have the nerve.
And what's that supposed to mean?
You and Jim MacDonald. Every opportunity you're down his end of the bar, sniffing round him.
That's a terrible thing to say.
You don't even know you're doing it, do you? You always go on about blokes taking you the wrong way, but I don't know why you're surprised or where you are with them. Any road, I'm giving you my notice. One more crack and I'm off.
Now then, a bishop takes Paul. Ah! You fool, Watts, you fool! You've given away the advantage! Still, being a thickie does have its good points, hmm? Oh. Right. Oh, you silly, silly boy, what a silly move! Slap yourself! Knight takes pawn. Who else?
I haven't got long.
Unlike me, who's got all day.
Look, I am so sorry. I'm really grateful, Curly, but he'd have done his nut if he'd have found you in the back there with me.
Oh, so meanwhile it's really okay for me to be imprisoned in a space the same size as a condemned cell, and the only company I've got is bottles of vinegar and tins of beans.
Look, have you used the telephone?
No, I haven't used a phone.
Thank goodness for that. Nobody must know you're there, Curly, because, I mean, how do we explain it? Curly? Curly!
What?
What are you doing? I thought you'd gone.
I'm playing chess.
Chess? Are you all right, Curly? Because you sound a bit...
Well, you would sound odd if you were locked up in an alarmed room with little or no chance of freedom. Unless, of course, I attract someone's attention by knocking the door down or setting the alarms off.
No. You mustn't do that, Curly. Now, you promised me. You mustn't do that. You owe me that much at least.
All right. Don't panic, Maureen. I won't rock the boat. But I do need to know, when are you coming home? You're not going to be long, are you?
Well, I have tried, Curly. Now, I want you to know that I have tried to persuade Bill that I am quite happy with just a day trip.
Good.
But it hasn't worked out, I'm afraid.
It hasn't worked out? We'll make it work out. Because if you think I'm going to stop in here all night, you've got another thing coming.
Look, please, Curly, just for me. Oh, my God. Look, I've got to go. He's coming back. Look, I am sorry. You'll be all right. There's a kettle, and there's a toilet, and there's lots of tins.
Tin? There's loads of tins. I'm up to here with tins. But unfortunately, there's no tin opener. Did you hear me, Maureen? There's no tin opener. Maureen? Maureen!
How was your mum?
Oh, she's fine. Sends her love.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Right, get some butter, put it on the bread, and then we'll get some eggs, put that on. Hey, did you have some of these yesterday at the party? Sandwiches. We used to always have sandwiches at birthday parties.
We had crisps.
Well, just crisps, nothing else. No jelly, ice cream, anything?
Ice
cream.
Well, these are going to be crackers, you'll see. Oh, hang on, I tell you what, you put a bit of egg on there, I'll go and see who that is. What are you doing here?
I've had a visitor.
You better go through. Hey, be careful, Rosie's there.
Hello, Rosie. You helping your daddy?
I'm making sandwiches.
They look lovely. Can I have one?
No, they're for me too.
I tell you what, will you go upstairs and wash your hands now?
I'm finished.
It's okay, I'll finish them. You go and wash your hands, please.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I thought you ought to know. Rita's been to see me.
What?
This afternoon, to warn me off. I told her there was an out going on, but I don't think she'd believe me.
So, what did you say?
Well, I told her to mind her own business.
Well, that's red rag to a bull.
So what did you want me to say? That I was sleeping with you?
Hey, keep it down.
Sorry. Look, it was as much of a shock to me as it is to you.
You denied it?
Of course I did.
This is all we need.
So what are we going to do, Kevin? Hey? Any ideas?
They're still not open.
Nobody there again?
It's gone 8 o'clock. Are they not open yet? This is no way to run a business.
There's nobody here.
It certainly is not. And unlike Maureen, I hope her mother's not poorly.
Oh, I never thought of that. No, they just took themselves off to Wales for a couple of days.
Have you tried Bill Webster upstairs?
Bill! Is anybody home?
Go away. Just go away.
Bill!
Hey, Gary, shut up, will you? They've taken themselves away on holiday. They went yesterday, all right?
Dirty weekend?
Do you mind? How long had they gone for?
How the hell should I know? They might have gone all week, all right?
How long? Without any notice. Won't get away with that at the cafe. I'm just on my way to Furman's, Mr. Sugden. Would you care to join me?
Well, that's very kind. Thank you very much. No, Brecky, love, shop shut.
Oh, I'll get some on way to arcade.
All right, I'll see you later.
See you.
Hey, Kev, if you're missing your missus, mine, I'll kiss you goodbye. Hey,
See
I didn't
ya.
mean it.
Oh, go lock up. Doors open.
I reckon that's just what we needed, you know, a night on our own.
Yeah.
No need to rush back, eh? Stop off and pick up a bit of lunch somewhere, eh?
No, I want to get back.
I think you should lean on Sally a bit more, you know, when she comes back. She could stand the responsibility. Let me could do this more often, eh? Where do you fancy going next time, then?
I don't know. The Lakes, a nice hotel with a view.
Lakes? I don't know whether the old van would stand it or not. You're still worried about that shop, aren't you?
Yeah.
Betty?
Yeah?
When I'm out there, do I give the wrong impression?
I don't know. What kind of impression do you want it to give?
Oh, you know, with the men.
Well, like I say, what impression are you after?
Well, do people ever say anything about me?
Men?
Have you ever heard them say anything?
Well, nothing that I could translate.
So they have said something then?
Well, the men. I mean, they have a knockback and they make excuses. Look, I'll better get on, aren't I?
Everybody likes Judy, though, don't they?
Still talking men, are we?
It's all right for her. She's got a husband on the other side of the bar most nights.
Look, if you can't handle that side of things, love, there's no way you should have been left here in charge.
Judy says you're both a bit fed up and you're willing to walk out.
Oh, well. Today's another day. I've seen plenty of folk coming and going here since I've been here, you know. I know my job. You can tell me all you like how to do it, but I shall still do it the way I've always done it. Right? Good.
How come the corner shop's closed?
Oh, we don't know, but we've done well by it.
Do you sell bin bags?
We certainly do, yes. Have you booked a lot of scalpings in for today?
No, I'm just having a little bit of a clear out, make a bit of room. Me and Alan are taking the plunge. He's moving in. I mean, it's a big step, this marriage thing. I mean, we are sure. Just want to make sure we're absolutely sure.
Good idea. You're a long time married, if you're lucky. Aye.
Lisa, you got a minute, please?
65p, love.
There you go. Sally's still away, Kev?
Yeah. Lisa?
A minute, you said? Well, thanks.
Bye, Fiona.
See you later.
Bye. Hiya, can of pop? Anything. My mouth feels like the bottom of a bird cage. Actually, make it a couple. I'm interviewing 17 people today. Oh. Look, we're in the middle of a working day. What is it you wanted to say?
Don't matter. Catch you later.
80p, love.
Yeah, well, look, I'm sorry. It can't be helped. I was unavoidably detained. I will be into work today, I think. It's just that I can't be too specific about when.
There was no sign up to tell people what were happening.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sugden.
But there are vandals round here looking for that sort of opportunity, you know.
Look, I'll ring you back. I'll get there when I can.
It was only one night. 24 hours at the most.
Here we go.
I tried to talk her into longer, but I couldn't.
Pensions around here, they have to rely on this shop. I had to go to Furman's. They were all in panic themselves. Their manager wasn't there to open up. All the staff were waiting outside with the customers. Not like Norman at all.
Well, I'm here now, if you'll both excuse me.
Does your mother know?
No, what?
That you've been away and left the shop unmanned?
No. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing. It was my idea. I'm only not had a break for about 4 months.
Look, if you'll both move up, I can open the shop.
I don't need anything else.
Here, let me do it.
No, it's all right, I can manage, it's all right.
Oh, aye. Call off the search party then, eh?
Go and see Jim.
Well, thank you for a very nice time. It's just what I needed. Feel free to whisk me away any time you want.
Yes, thank you for a lovely time. I really did enjoy it.
What about you, Ollie? How's you going?
All right. How's it going in there, Jim?
Oh, that's all right. We're finished. Anyway, get yourself changed. We've got a wee job at the salon to do later on, all right?
Curly, I'm on my own. It's all right. Oh, Curly, I'm so sorry. I'm so grateful. You must have had a terrible time.
Could have been worse.
No choice, because if he'd have found you in here with me, well, he'd have thought he'd have suspected. He'd have thumped you.
Did you have a nice time?
Well, you know, it was with Bill. It's nice. Well, of course it was nice. Curly, how am I going to make this up to you?
Please, just let me out of here. As you can see, I helped myself.
I won't charge you.
You better not even try. I might charge you for a session with a chiropractor because this floor is no substitute for a bed, believe me.
Okay.
Ow, don't do
sorry.
that. He's had his shoulders sleeping on it all night. It's been up.
I thought you'd gone straight over to work.
You get what you came in for?
Bill, this is not what it looks like.
Thank you. I'll let you know within the week.
Get out!
Oh, Bill, mate, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. Don't let me ever see you near this shop again.
But you don't get it, mate. I don't...
Go!
Right. Who's next?
Right, love nest you've got here, eh? Me upstairs, him down here in the back.
Don't be ridiculous.
Of course, it's probably too nice for you upstairs, isn't it? Out there's more your style with him.
I've never.
Christmas. Probably been going on since Christmas. Oh, poor little Maureen, eh? All alone, poorly mother, husband left her. Making up for lost time, eh, these days?
I knew what you'd think if you saw him.
What were you doing?
We were talking.
Oh, like last time, yeah. All cosy and intimate. Well, I've had enough, Maureen. You're a liar and you're a user. And we've finished.
Jade.
Please, miss. Thank you, miss.
Give me a fiver's worth.
Hey, where'd you meet ones like this?
Oh, did he pay you for your mouth? No wonder they've got you behind glass.
We're closing soon.
Not to worry, I'll get them to pull the cover down for the night.
Careful, careful, watch the paintwork.
Yes, all right.
No, you're going to catch it on the side. You're going to rip the base, careful.
Would you like to do this? Absolutely.
All right. I won't say another thing, okay? Jim, just careful, because my mirror's just behind you, Jim.
Yes,
just
all
behind
right.
you.
Yes, fine.
Oh, yeah. Cover is here.
Oh, well, where the hell have you been all day, Willie?
What wants doing?
Well, we've just done the bed. Then we've got a cupboard and some shelves to do out there.
All right, lad, come on, I'll take over here.
Oh, please, be my guest. Don't worry your head, Willie.
Right, what do you think of these?
Oh, yes. Very,
What?
perfect couple.
So, the weekend didn't pan out the way you'd planned then, eh?
He'd been in there all the time.
Curly?
Curly. She had him in the back room there when I came round to pick her up. And because they didn't want to come flaming clean, that's where he stayed.
Well, you've been locked in there all weekend?
Yes.
That's brilliant, so it is, Willie. Nobody missed him.
No. But you know the history, Jim, it's not funny.
Oh, of course it's funny.
Well, it won't be if I get my flaming hands on him.
Hey, you! I'm talking to you. Break that machine, you'll pay for it.
Leave it alone, Liam. Liam!
We're closing soon.
Swallowed me quid.
That's what they do.
Look, I didn't get me game and I want me quid back.
Now go. We're closed.
I've not had me game yet.
Come on.
Shut it, will ya?
Hi. I was just on the way to the cabin to get a card, a few magazines. Do you need anything?
Well, just stay out of Rita's way, Natalie.
Not so easy when she turns up on my doorstep.
She's been really generous to us. There's nothing she won't do for Sally and the girls.
Oh, sounds like a proper little fairy tale, doesn't it? The two tiny princesses and the fairy godmother. Who am I? Wicked witch?
Oh, no.
Thanks.
Look, I just don't want Rita involved, that's all.
So tell her, not me. What is this with Rita anyway? Does she run your life?
No.
Really? Well, you could have fooled me. You nearly wet your pants when she saw us together. Next thing, you're running scared to Scarborough.
Yeah, I'm scared. Of course I am.
Sounds like you always have been. Well, don't be any more. Cover your eyes, count to 10, and I'll be gone.
Look, try and understand my situation, Natalie.
Oh, wash your hands before you go home, eh, Kevin? Get the muck off.
See ya.
All right, Jude?
Sorry I'm late. Were you next?
Yeah, pint.
Listen, come here, will you? Look, just settle down. There's no way to resolve the situation.
Oh,
I'm telling
you should talk, Jim, eh? Samantha, where's your landlord? He's not in.
Curly, I don't know. I'm living here at the moment.
But he's generally in here, isn't he, by this time?
Yeah, he usually is, but he's not. Not today.
Right.
Bill, why don't you have a drink before
Yes.
you go, eh? You look like you've had a hard day.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Have a pint, will you, all right? Samantha, 2 pints, please, and one for yourself, all right?
Right.
Settle down.
You want to get out from under his roof, you know. He's not the romantic disaster that he looks, that fella.
Awful. They just kept arriving. I wanted to give them all a job.
But you can't.
No, I can't.
And the ones who miss out hate you for it. I know the more rejection I got, the more people I needed to blame.
You got lucky eventually, though.
He probably didn't go shouting his mouth off about the boss before he'd even got an interview.
No, but try me now.
Did you find all the machinists you needed? Look, I've got kids and a sob story like I'm sure every beggar else has. But I'm experienced and I'm good. And if you give me a chance, I promise, I'll only ever refer to Baldwin as the prince that he is.
Well, Angie can give you lessons on that, eh, Ange?
You see, Betty, I'm not the man that I seem.
Not the handyman, anyway.
I don't do shelves.
Actually, I don't know why I'm even marrying you.
Aiming for DI, not DIY. That's a little policeman's joke, you know. I have mentioned, haven't I, that Cyril was one.
Yeah, you have.
Yes. You had to have something about you to be in the force then, you know. You had to stand tall and be a presence in the community. Not like now, I mean, it's all undercover stuff, you know. Hidden cameras, helicopters, well, according to the telly.
I'm quite tall, Betty.
Yeah. You're good looking as well, just like my Cyril. Look, I'll get rid of these. We'll have a natter.
We made such a mistake coming out here. Why did we bother when we've got all our nice new furniture to play with?
Play on.
Right, let's finish these and then we'll get out.
Now then, what year was it that my Cyril joined? Let me think.
Anyone else back there, and you might have had some explaining to do, but Curly... Oh, Bill can't have seen anything wrong in that.
Well, as it turns out, he did. But, you know, so it's all off.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Hey, do you want to come for a drink?
Well, I've got such a lot to do here. And I can't close early because Mr. Sugden might be patrolling out there.
Oh, OK. But chin up, eh?
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll come round.
Deirdre, why didn't it work for you and Ken, you know, the last time?
Well, there was somebody else, but...
But there wouldn't have been, would there? Had everything been all right?
No, I suppose not. Bill is very different from Reg, you know.
Reg was very different from everybody, wasn't he?
Yeah. Listen, are you sure I can't tempt you?
Well, Bill might be there. Thank you.
You're here now?
Yes.
I just wanted to check all was well. I called round this morning, there was nobody here. You don't sell the 8mm elastic, do you?
6, I think.
Oh. No, it needs to be 8. Never mind.
No, I think it's disgraceful, really, mate.
Well, I think disgraceful's a bit strong. She was only away one night.
You can't just go swanning off on holiday when you run a business. I mean, the trouble I had getting Alfie to go anywhere when it was his mini-mart. Mind you, he always says they're a natural-born shopkeepers, and I think he's right.
Well, I think Maureen's done rather well on her own, with a mother in that condition.
Mavis, that shop was part of a divorce settlement. I mean, she was only a shelf stacker at Better Buys, for heaven's sake. No, I can't see her surviving. Do you know Rita's over there? Doesn't she want to join us?
Well, no, I did ask, but apparently not. She's just been a bit moody lately, not herself, really. Do you know, I think, in her funny way, she misses Derek. Oh, I think everybody does.
What are you having, Rita? It's my bag.
No, thanks, love. I'm not stopping. So, how was your first day in charge?
Oh, quiet, lonely. Do you know, it's different without Alec wheeling and dealing all over the place.
You'll miss all that.
Oh, yeah, like toothache.
I'll see you, love.
Ta-da, Rita.
They always say it's the man that's the deceiver. Not in my case. It's the woman. It's always been the woman.
Can you look after Rosie for me tonight?
I'd rather get rip-roaring drunk, lad. Thought you might be able to help me with that. Why were you going?
Just for an hour or so. And I'll probably want to join you.
Well, I don't know when I'm going to sleep tonight. I'm not sleeping in her flat. I can't sleep in yours.
Well, what about next door? Hey, what about my place? Huh? Does that sound any better to you?
Your lot are in there more often than they should.
My lot?
Kids from the camp.
Oh, yeah, well, not my lot for much longer.
So, did he threaten you, this lad?
Oh, I've said it's nothing. I probably started it, if truth be known. I'm as gobby as them.
Why didn't you phone the police?
What for?
Well, by the time they'd arrived, the damage would more than likely be done.
Well, that's why I don't want her there on her own. She should have security, or at least a boss on the premises.
Oh, he always says I've got more muscle than him, and he's not far wrong. Isn't it sweet, Ken, the way he worries about me?
Ken?
Very.
Sorry about all that nonsense earlier on, Sammy.
No problem.
Aren't you in the least bit curious?
It's not my business.
Sam? Are we still friends?
Is that what we are?
Yeah, I hope so.
Is that what you want?
Sammy, you shouldn't give up on me completely, you know, before you've tried my Ulster fry.
You're not suggesting breakfast.
Sam, I'm under no illusions. And don't you worry your head. I'm certainly no Curly was.
So what's an Ulster fry got that no other fry hasn't?
Aha.
Are you asleep?
No.
You've got to be up at 6.
Yes, I know.
Is there something wrong?
No.
What is it?
It's just work. Come here, give us a good night kiss.
Is it something you've got to do tomorrow?
No. No, it's something I did today. I don't always like my job.
Why should you be any different to the rest of us, eh?
You know, I went to court today.
Mm-hmm.
There's this guy I nicked a few months back. It was just a bit of thieving, it wasn't anything special, but he didn't much like being caught, and he threatened to do all sorts of nasty things to my wife and children.
You didn't have any wife and children?
Well, then I didn't know.
Was he found guilty?
Oh yeah, there was no doubt about it.
Well, did he say any more stuff today?
No. No, he'd been groomed to be on his best behaviour. He just kept staring at me. He's a weird guy. He had weird eyes. I don't know why I let it get to me. You have nice customers. Mine are usually rotten.
No, I have bad customers as well. It's just I tell you about mine. You always give out the impression that you can handle anything and anyone. I wouldn't have even known you were worried about anything tonight.
Well, I'm not going to be a policeman forever.
You're not?
No, I'm not. When you're a famous hairdresser to the stars, you're going to have to keep me.
Yeah, right, I can just see you being a house husband. Dinner on the table every night, kids washed and ironed, ready for school on a morning.
Yo, I can hardly see you doing that, come to it.
No. We'll have to get a nanny. He can do all that.
He?
We're not having some 18-year-old running about, I'll tell you that right now, mate.
We'll have to have kids that are independent, and then we can send them out to work, and then we'll just stay at home and keep each other entertained.
I'm not expecting to marry a superhero, Alan. I want you to be able to come to me when you're worried about something too. I mean, we all know I can talk till the cows come home. You're going to be able to go to sleep now. Oh, come on, I was being sincere then.
Okay, well, Robert seems to be doing the trick.
Right. Fine, okay. I'm not going to say another thing till the morning, all right? Good night.
I knew you'd never keep that up.
Oh, shut up. Go to sleep. You are keeping me awake.
Where's Rosie?
My dad's got her.
Your dad's been very useful to you lately. Sit down. I suppose Natalie reported back.
You had no business going round to see her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise you'd come round here to defend her honour. I thought you'd come to talk about your own family. Your wife.
I have.
Natalie denies it. Are you going to do the same?
I nearly made a terrible mistake.
Nearly?
Look, whatever you think's been going on isn't anymore. I just lost track for a while. Don't ask me to explain it, because I don't even understand it myself. You've given my family so much. I don't know why you chose us, but you did. You give us your money, your time, your support. I was having to ask.
You don't always have to accept everything that's on offer.
Please forget about everything. Please don't tell Sal what's been going on. Look, I'll sit here all night if that's what it takes to convince her how wrong I've been. She should never know. Either.
You've had too many late nights recently, Kevin. Go home to your little girl.
What are you doing here?
In case you've forgotten, I am actually a partner in this business. Kevin, are you scared of me?
No.
Tell the truth.
Look, I just need time to think about everything. I still want us to be friends.
Like you and Rita?
No. Look, you can see how I'm fixed. I've got Sally and the
She's
girls.
not here. And if she was, would it make a difference?
Yeah.
The nosy cow was right then.
Natalie.
And I thought you were a man.
Hey! You can wake the dead doing that.
Hey, somebody might be dead by the time I finish with them. See you later, love.
See you, love.
Come on.
Morning.
Yes?
Is he in?
Curly? No, he's gone to work.
Well, tell him when you see him that I want him, right?
Right. Nice day for it.
For what?
Spying on your neighbours. All right, lover boy, the coast is clear.
Thanks. It's a good job you were around.
Now, I don't fancy myself as your bodyguard, Curly, so whatever the problem is, sort it out.
Easier said than done.
Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Thank
Robert.
you.
Hello, Maud. Did you have a nice time?
Oh, it was lovely.
Well, I'm glad you're back to put this place in order. You know, this place never opened at all, this shop, last Sunday. And they were very late opening it yesterday.
And why was that?
I've no idea, but I feel it's my duty to inform you what's been going on in your absence.
Well, perhaps our Maureen wasn't well.
She was as right as ninepence, and we pensioners, we haven't got cars, you know. We can't go round the city looking for a loaf of bread. Will you tell her?
Percy, a word in your shell, like. We're old pals. If you know something I don't know, I'd be grateful if you'd tell me.
Thank you. Tell me, is there some trouble between Bill Webster and Curly Watts?
Oh, what makes you ask?
Well, I just seen Bill practically knocking Curly's door down.
Well, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I mean, I'd tell you, Ken, but...
Life's too short.
Too short, too complicated.
Hello, Maud.
Now, explain yourself.
I think I'd better go.
Bye, Ken.
Never mind bye, Ken. You tell me what's been happening.
What do you already know?
Well, I've heard Percy's version, but I'm not stupid enough to think that that's all there is to it.
Right, well, Bill had a fit because Curly Watts was locked in the back room.
Well, who locked him in there?
I did.
Why?
I didn't want Bill to see Curly because he might have got the wrong idea.
Which is?
That there's something between us.
I thought you were deranged or desperate enough when you married Reg Holdsworth, but I thought you'd seen the light. Whatever's the matter with you, girl?
There isn't anything between me and Curly.
But?
There was...
You've had doings with Curly Watts?
Yes, I have, and I know it's a terrible mistake.
Were you at it in that storeroom?
No, we weren't. It was at Christmas, and it was only the once. We were lonely and upset, and I thought I'd never see him again.
Do you have relations with every man you think you're never going to see again?
How can you say that? Of course not.
Because we'll put a notice in the window. It won't do your reputation much good, but trade'll go through the roof.
Don't be so coarse.
Coarse? Me? I wouldn't be seen in Wembley Stadium on my own with Curly Watts. You want to get a grip on yourself. A firm grip.
Look, I'm sorry. I know I'm messing you about.
Yes, you are.
Look, if Rita hadn't interfered...
She only stated the obvious, Kevin. You're a happily married man, you've got a lovely wife and 2 sweet little children.
Yeah, I have.
And it took you 2 minutes to cheat on them.
Look, I just don't want to lose my family, don't you understand?
So I'm the one you're getting shot of?
No! I don't want that either.
You've got to make your mind up, Kevin. You can't have everything.
All I'm saying is Sally needn't find out. She won't find out off me. Look, I'll come to your house. We'll just have to be careful, that's all.
Hello? Kevin?
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted Sally's phone number in Scarborough.
Right. I'll be off then.
Bye.
What do you want Sally's number for?
Well, I thought I'd give her a ring, see if she fancies working in the new factory. Do you think she might?
I think she had enough of Baldwin in the other place.
She'll be working for me.
Oh, you reckon you'll be in charge, do you?
We share responsibilities. He does his bit, I do mine. What's bitten you?
Is that everything now?
No, Jim's on his way up with some more.
Why do you need so many tennis rackets?
This is for squash.
I should have moved into your place.
Right, big lad, where do you want this then?
In the street, please.
Oh, don't be like that.
Well, she's got a point, you know what I mean? You could do with an extra cupboard or two in the corner, you know?
Or a few sports lockers might be a bit better.
Actually, that reminds me, your shower's rubbish. Could you take a look at it first?
Right, no problem. I'll just go and get the rest of the stuff.
No, I'll go and do it. I want to lock the car up. It's a dodgy area we all live in, this.
Oh, dodgy is it? Is that right?
Come on, Sal's over here.
Listen, odds on will be your head's bunged up.
Oh, How are you and Samantha getting on?
Oh, here, listen's great. Yeah, she's coming round for dinner tonight.
All right, you hoping she might fall into your arms, eh?
Well, you can never tell what a wee girl will do when you pour an Ulster fry down her neck, you know. Hey?
How can she resist?
Has he been in?
Bill?
Well, I don't mean that other stupid galoot.
No, he hasn't.
So things are definitely over between you.
I don't know, I think so. Well, it is, as far as I'm aware, anyway.
No wonder Bill's confused. Your mind's a mystery to yourself.
You got a small one of these?
Top shelf next to the lentils.
There's no real rapport between me and Bill. I mean, we thought there would be. I mean, we hoped there would be, but I just feel that I can't kick my shoes off with Bill.
You kicked him off with Curly Watts soon enough.
Will you keep your voice down? You see, Bill wouldn't even let me explain. He just stormed off.
You carry some very interesting lines.
Adam Years, lots of them. They should have left with Reg Oldsworth.
£1.50, please, Roy.
Yeah. Like to see you in the cafe, Maureen. You don't come in much.
Well, I will, yes.
So were you expecting to come in looking for you?
Well, he said such horrible things.
Not without cause.
Mother!
There's no fathoming you. Twice married and you'll end up an old maid. You want your bumps feeling, you do.
So you'll do an hour for me tonight then, Betty?
Yeah, of course I will. Enjoy yourself, love. Don't rush back.
Oh, no, I'll be back by 7:30. I won't put on you, I promise.
Our new boss, she's that conscientious. She's not done a thing we could snitch to Jack Avira about.
Well, you've certainly got Betty's vote. And you're doing all right with Jim MacDonald.
Who told you that?
No one. I saw him on the street this morning.
We're having a meal together, that's all. No big deal.
Listen, I don't know how to put this, but be careful.
What are you trying to say? He beats up women?
No, I wouldn't go so far as that. I like Jim. He did lay into Liz once, but some might say he was provoked.
Well, that's no excuse, is it?
I'm not saying it is.
Well, thank you, Deirdre. I appreciate it. I hope I do the same for you.
You would.
But Jim's been really honest with me. I mean, he's told me all that happened with Liz, you know, as much as you would expect him to say.
Well, as long as you've got no illusions.
We're having one meal together instead of having 2 meals on our own. That's all. We're just good friends.
I must have been fooling myself that I was having a good time. But I did enjoy myself. And I come back to all this lot.
Well, Maureen's miserable too. Could have got your wires crossed, you know.
How do you mean?
Well, she had a rotten weekend, wouldn't you notice?
Yeah. But she had a good time. She enjoyed herself. We went for walks. We went to see a show.
She wasn't pleading with you to bring her home?
No.
Look, the whole thing could be a misunderstanding. Why don't you go around and talk to her?
I told you to be quick.
It's only an half, Kev.
Finish it. You've got work to do.
I bought him the drink.
He popped out for a pie. He should have told you he was in working hours.
He did, and I told him he was entitled to a lunch break.
I run the garage my way.
So, you reckon a good manager starves his staff, do you, Kevin?
I want the job done, and done on time.
Well, it will be. You've not had any complaints before, have you? Thanks, no.
Pleased with yourself?
Anybody can bang their fists on the table, Kevin. You have a real problem dealing with people, don't you? You haven't got a clue.
He was changing £5.
You've been bad.
You're bad my boyfriend, not me.
I bad it to you. I hope it.
Why should I? I haven't done anything.
And you won't either. Get lost.
It's a free country. I'll stay where I am. Give us the money.
Oh, I'm not giving you anything. Get off!
Or what?
I'll call the manager.
What's wrong with you? Can't you cope on your own? He has all. Stick him in that big one there.
Give me that money.
Who do you think you're pushing?
I said we want the money.
Ask me nicely. Where'd you keep your notes in there?
Leave that alone.
What are you going to do? Give me a good slap?
I'll do more than that.
Get off!
You go near her again, I'll break you.
All right, who are you?
You're one of them blokes who can.
Don't touch him, Gary.
I'll do more than touch
I don't want any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. Drop it. Drop it!
You're twisting my arm off.
Pick 'em up. Pick 'em up or I'll twist someone else. Put 'em back where you got 'em. Goodbye.
I'll get you for this.
And you're big enough, you're too old. Goodbye.
I'll get you for this.
You get your coat on. You finish with this place, I'm taking you home.
Right, Sammy, listen, make yourself at home. This'll not be long now.
Listen, I hope you're not going to too much trouble there, Jim.
Hey, look, I can make a good dinner out of an old boot, so I can.
Do you cook yourself something every night?
Hey?
Do you cook every night?
Oh, God, no. No, I'm afraid I've got a bit lazy, so I have, you know what I mean? More often than not, it's a bag of chips on my feet up in front of the telly.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been known to bring home a couple of Betty's hot pots.
Yeah, well, you let yourself slide, don't you, when you're on your own? Hey, listen, this will make you laugh. Look, I've got a bottle of wine for an Ulster fry. What about that, eh?
Excellent.
Do you want some?
Yes, please. So doesn't Andy help you out, you know, in the kitchen?
Andrew, in the kitchen, you joking? No, I try and keep him out of it altogether, so it is. Mother spoiled him, he hasn't got a clue.
So where did you learn your culinary skills from, then?
We had all sorts of courses in the army, so we did. This one came in between basic first aid and jungle warfare, I believe.
Oh, sounds like you're the perfect man to have around in an emergency.
Well, the jungle warfare does come in handy in Weatherfield occasionally. I've been known to give Willie lessons, so I have.
I bet you have.
Listen, do you think this wine will go with an Ulster fry or not?
Well, Judy Mallet says it's the best thing you can have when you're sunning yourself in the backyard.
Yeah, but the thing about Judy and Gary is, I wonder, you reckon she rubs it in his shoulders or drinks it?
Oh, I think it's best we don't find out.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh. Look, I know how it looked.
Yeah, well, did look a bit queer.
Look, we were in the back talking it, and you waltz in and take me off to Blackpool.
And we had a great time.
Yeah.
And then we came back and I blew me stack.
We always seem to get on the wrong side of each other. I feel terrible about it.
Yeah. So do I.
It's my fault.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was my fault. I should have let you explain, shouldn't I?
I always seem to have a habit of upsetting you. I don't know why you're bothering with me.
Because I like walking on the dunes with you. I enjoyed the fish and chips. And crazy golf was a laugh on it, you know.
Yeah.
It's one of the best days I've had out for ages. Till I got home.
You know, there's nothing between me and curling.
No. I know that now. Friends again?
Friends.
Hey, come with the Rovers, eh? I'll buy you what you like.
Well, I think I just have to leave it till a bit later.
But I thought you were closed.
Yes, but, you know, Carly's been in here all night and I've got to clean up and...
I'm not having you working there on your Todd.
I can take care of myself, Gary.
What would you have done if I hadn't turned up?
What I usually do, call the manager. We're only in the next street.
Oh, some manager he is, leaving you there on your own. I'll soon sort him out.
You can keep your gob shut. He's in and out all the time. He's got other arcades to see to.
Don't matter any road. Could you finish in the end of the week?
No, I'm not, Gary. I like it there. It puts an extra bob in my pocket.
Well, if all you want is a bit of extra housekeeping...
No, I don't. I want you to keep your nose out of my business. You're not my guardian angel, Gary. From now on, I'll fight my own battles.
You're not going to let Curly Watts get away with it, are you?
Well, I was after his blood this morning, but I've cooled down a bit now.
Well, he wants telling what's his and what's yours.
Nah, I don't suppose he meant that much harm, did he?
Did he mean any harm at Christmas?
Don't remind me of that, Maudie.
Who's to say he won't do it again? But have our Maureen up against that cash register now.
But I trust him.
I trust her, but I don't trust him.
I'll tell you what, I'll sup this and I'll go down and have a word.
Good, because one of us should. And it'll come better from a big, strong chap like you than a poor, weak woman in a wheelchair. Fill that up as you go, would you?
Gary, not stopping then?
No, there's some on telly he wants to watch.
Put a drop of sherry in that, will you, Judy?
All right.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Done nothing up to now.
You surprised me. I would have thought you'd been run off your feet all day. Have my usual, Judy, when you've got a minute.
Do you know, it's like clockwork here. Samantha's far more organised than the Duckworths.
Well, that won't take much.
I've got something to tell you.
I'm gorgeous and you can't get enough of me.
Try again.
You want to live here forever with the girl of your dreams?
Yes, I do. But I'll stick with you until she turns up.
You want to take me out for a slap-up meal to a very posh restaurant, yeah?
All right, I'll do that. When I get back.
Back from where?
My surveillance training course.
Where is it?
Hendon. It's at the police college.
You going to London?
Yeah. It's only for a fortnight. I'm replacing someone who's ill.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, Alan. You kept that quiet. Why didn't you tell me before now?
Well, it was very last minute. I didn't want to spoil our day.
Well, you have spoilt it.
Sorry.
It's been nice having you here, Sammy. But like old times, the way it was before.
Before you were married?
Well, there was no before that, no. Liz was the only girl I ever knew. Well, worth mentioning anyway.
God, you must have been very young, Jim.
Yeah, we were.
So, why did you get married?
Well, to tell you the truth, the wee boys were on the way. And in those days, that's what you did.
Nothing wrong with that, is there? Better than leaving her in the lurch.
Oh, don't get me wrong, it's what we both wanted. Can't say the same for our parents, though.
Her parents?
Mine as well. Oh, yes. They said we were too young, which we were, and then they said that we'd regret it. I never did. Best years of my life was when I had Elizabeth by my side and the two wee lads following along behind, you know. Well, I mean, it wasn't all sweetness and light. Liz got a temper just like mine. She gave as good as she got, that's the whole point.
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is it wasn't a fairy tale romance. It was, well, I suppose it was real, you know. It was tough. Tough times. I don't mind saying the army came between us on a few occasions as well. But we figured we were better together than apart, you know. Yep, I'd do it all again if I had the chance.
With Liz, you mean?
Oh, God, no, that's finished. No. My fault just as much as hers, 50-50. But, well, if I had the chance with someone else, I'd do it again.
I don't think I'm cut out for family life, me.
Well, you don't know till you try.
No. I don't want kids. I don't want the sadness.
Sadness?
Yeah, they let you down and you let them down. Sorry, I didn't mean that personally, Jim.
Oh, no, I didn't take it any such way.
It's just that, well, you know, you start married life with such high hopes and good intentions. They don't last, do they? And what do you end up with? Nothing.
That's better than knocking about on your own, isn't it?
No, I'd rather be by myself. No explanations to give, no mistakes to justify.
So, Samantha, you're not interested in having a relationship?
I think it's safer to be friends. And that's what I'm good at.
Well?
I haven't come to apologise.
You've not brought the books either. Is there another reason you should be here?
I don't like you talking to other men.
Are you referring to Chris?
He was doing it to make me jealous.
Oh, please. Don't flatter yourself that you were on my mind.
Yeah, well, you was on mine.
We're not the same people, Kevin. We view things differently.
Yeah, because you're free. You can do whatever you like.
Yeah, and after 20 years in a rotten marriage, I intend to.
Don't talk to Chris. I've got to work with him. I don't want him knowing my business.
Well, I'd rather talk to him than to Rita. Believe me, we've got a lot more in common.
Look, leave Rita out of this.
OK. After all, she's your problem, not mine.
I want you.
Of course you do. But let your friend Rita drop Sally's name into the conversation and you'll run a mile.
I won't. I don't care anymore. Sally's not here, you are. I've never felt like this about anyone.
All men say that. There could be someone saying it to Sally right now.
There's not. And even if there is, I don't think I'd care.
Don't waste my time, Kevin.
I won't. Why should I?
Alan,
Oh.
I was here this morning.
Come in.
Right, this won't take long.
Well, you must have spoken to Maureen by now, and you must know what really happened.
I'm not bothered about that.
I'm innocent.
I don't care. You can sit in stock rooms as long as you like.
I don't like.
I just wanted to let you know what the state of play is.
I thought you were coming around here to knock my block off.
I don't give a toss about you, lad.
Fair enough.
I just want to let you know that me and Maureen get on fine, and we're giving it another try.
Good, I'm glad.
Well, don't be, because it's got nothing to do with you.
She deserves a good time.
I don't want your opinion.
She's a very nice lady.
Keep your hands off.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Twice now you've got in my way. I turn me back, and you make up to her.
No, I haven't.
Well, I'll tell you something, lad. If you come sniffing round...
Well, I've not been sniffing around. I mean, why should I?
Because every woman that you've ever had has dumped you. Your own wife's only happy a few thousand miles away.
Well, that's me and you in the same league, isn't it?
No.
No, come off it. If your idea of the good life is spending a night in Blackpool with Maureen Holdsworth, well, you ought to be pitied rather than laughed at.
Listen, Maureen only went with you because she felt sorry for you.
That is not the excuse she used at the time, and she's no angel.
I'll tell you what, Maureen deserves better than you.
Maureen deserves older than me.
You're asking for it.
Oh, am I? I didn't have to ask Maureen for it.
What?
No, look, Bill, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Well, I mean this.
Whoa!
Oh. Rosie, hurry up in that bathroom. You're going to be late for school. Hello.
Kevin?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just brought a few magazines for Sally. I thought you could give them to her.
Yeah, sure.
Because you'll be seeing her tonight, won't you?
Yeah. Are you checking up on me?
No. What time are you leaving for Scarborough?
Got to pick Rosie up from school, finish my work in the garage. You are, you're checking up on me, aren't you? Look, there's no need, I've told you. It's over between me and...
I am glad, Kevin. And you needn't worry about me ever telling Sally, because I won't. Not if it's over.
It is. I keep telling you.
I know you think it's Sally that I care about, but I care about you too, believe me.
Hi, Auntie Rita.
Hello, Rosie Posy. You're going to see your mummy tonight, aren't you?
Yes, we're going to Scarborough.
Hey, look, there's some cornflakes on the table. Go and scoff them, and I'll take you to school.
Okay.
You're not the first to make a mistake, Kevin. I made a good few in my time, believe me. The trouble is, mistakes cost. And if you lost Sally, well, you could lose your kids as well.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I'm off. Ta-ta, Rosie Posy. Give my love to Sally, won't you?
Hey, Gary, if that lad turns up at the arcade and brings a load of his mates...
Oh, don't worry, love, you won't. You got the message.
I hope so. Anyway, I'll see you tonight.
Kiss.
Give over, get to work.
I tell you what, some good-looking lasses down this street, isn't there?
Hi, Ridley.
How you getting on with Samantha?
Ah, well, I might have a fair chance to substitute Dad, you know what I mean?
Stick with it, Jim. You'll crack it. I mean, look at me and Maureen.
What, you together?
Oh, stronger than ever. And I'll tell you something. I won't have curly watts around my feet anymore.
Come on ahead.
There we are, thank you.
Thanks. Well, off to the daily grind at the chalk face.
Are you doing anything special tonight?
No.
Well, do you fancy coming round to my place for a few drinks, bite to eat? Nothing fancy. You as well, Mavis?
Oh, well, I certainly will, Rita. Thank you very much.
Yeah, me too. I'd be glad to.
Fine, that's fixed then. 7:30.
Right, I'll bring a bottle.
No, just bring yourself. That'll be plenty.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well, what brought this on, or have you been planning it?
No, it was just spur of the moment. I've no idea what I was going to say till I opened my mouth. I just thought, he looks as if he could do with a bit of company. You know, he's a lonely man, Ken, more than people realise.
I know all about loneliness, Rita.
Well, of course you do. And so do I. We both lost good men. But it's worth for Ken. I mean, he brought all his loneliness on himself, didn't he?
Well, how do you mean it's worse for Ken? I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
Well, think about it. I mean, there he was, married to Deirdre, happy enough, a daughter. Maybe life was a bit humdrum, but still. Then another woman took his fancy and he goes chasing after and he lost everything. Deirdre, his home, everything. And he's been kicking himself ever since.
Well, yes, but...
Well, he's not a bad chap, is he? Yeah, he lost the best things in his life.
Well, yes, but what I was going to say when you interrupted me, I mean, it was his own fault. He's only got himself to blame.
Well, I know that. That's what I'm saying, don't you see? It makes it worse, knowing you've brought it all on yourself. Oh, I hate to see anybody wreck their lives. I know it's commonplace, I know it happens every day. But whoever it happens to, it's a tragedy.
Only me. I've just come to get some clean clothes. Oh, what happened to you?
I had a little accident. I walked into a door.
Oh, come on, Curly. That's pathetic. It's what battered wives say.
All right, someone hit me, if you must know. Bill Webster laid one on me.
Typical of the fellas round here. They'd sooner use their fists than their brains. Well, come on then. Why did he bash you?
I thought you weren't going to stoop so low as to ask.
Well, I've changed my mind. Curiosity got the better.
It's none of your business.
Right, I'll ask him then.
Oh, no, please, don't do that. Look, this is between me and you. He thought he was entitled to hit me.
Mm.
Maybe he was. If I was in his shoes, I don't know. I don't know.
But why, Curly? What did you do to him?
Well, nothing to him, not directly. It was more to do with Maureen.
What about her? Oh, come on, Curly, spit it out.
All right. Last Christmas Day, Maureen was feeling a bit depressed. I was feeling a lot depressed. So she came round here and we had a drink and... Well, you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, one thing led to another and something happened that, shouldn't have happened.
Oh, so how comes it's taken him this long to find out about it? You weren't bragging, were you, Curly?
No, I am not. You know me better than that. Anyway, he's known for ages. This week, he just got the impression, the wrong impression, that there was something going on between me and Maureen. Well, there wasn't. It just looked like there was.
You and your love life.
Love life? What love life? I haven't got a love life.
Snap. At least I haven't got a black eye to show for it.
Listen. What are you up to with your relationship then? You and naughty Natalie, I mean.
None of your business.
Fair enough, just don't blame me if I say the wrong thing, because I don't know what's going on.
Look, I'll tell you all you need to know, OK? Rita Sullivan knew about it, but I told her it's over.
Is that the truth then? It's all over?
That's what she thinks.
And it's not all over?
No. And if Rita ever finds out I'm dead, so keep your mouth shut, OK?
I tell you what, mate, you won't catch me getting married. If having a bit of fun's this complicated, I'll stick to being single.
Oi, crap face! You fat git!
Right, fancy a butty and a pint now, what?
Yeah, starving. Hello. Sleeping partner's here. Why she fancies you when she can have me, I'll never know. She's too proud to wear her glasses, I think.
Shut it. Hiya.
Morning, Kevin. Chris.
We're just going for something to eat and a pint.
Oh, just as well I caught you then. There's a few invoices I think you ought to have a look at, Kevin.
Right. You better go across on your own then. I'll see you over there.
All right, well, I'll have one waiting for you.
What, these invoices?
There aren't any, as well you know. I just thought I'd better think of some excuse. Don't go away this weekend, Kev.
I'm expected in Scarborough.
But you're wanted in Weatherfield.
I've told her I'll go across.
You can think of some excuse. Look, Sally's going to be back before long and we might not be able to see much of each other. Make the most of me while you can, eh? Stay here, Kev. You'll be glad you did.
OK. I'll stay.
Hello, love. Are you eating?
Probably Betty, but I'm waiting for Bill, so I'll not order till I see him.
Right.
Meantime, can I have half a lager?
You can.
Well, cheers, Audrey.
Cheers, love.
So, come on, what's new in your house? Alf all right, is he?
Oh, he's the same as he always is, Rita, you know, set in his ways. Actually, it's funny you should say that, you know, what's new in your house, because if I'm truthful, I can tell you nothing. Everything is clapped out and old-fashioned.
Apart from you, Audrey.
Oh! Yes, well, of course, I'm the one exception. No, but I mean, if I say to Alfie, let's get something new to replace something that's past it, you know what he says?
It'll see me out.
Yes, that's amazing. However did you know that?
Well, I know Alf. I've known him longer than you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you and he are of an age, aren't you? Now, do you know, we were in here the other day, actually, at this very table, and I said, Alfie, love, come on. The chairs in this back street pub are better than the chairs we've got at home. I mean, Rita, honestly, our lounge furniture is a disgrace.
So what did he say to that?
Well, it was a bit coarse, actually. I don't really like to tell you.
Oh, force yourself.
Well, he said he never looked at anything that he sat on. He hadn't got an eye in the right place for it.
Samantha, Bill hasn't been in, has he?
Bill? No, I haven't seen him. So, how does it feel having a man ready to fight for you?
Pardon?
I suppose some women might be flattered. I can't say I'd like it, though.
I'm sorry, Samantha. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Well, don't you know about Bill and Curly?
What about them?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed you must know about it. Well, apparently last night, Bill went round to Curly's and gave him a right thumping. No, it wasn't anything serious. It's just a black eye, but... Oh, Maureen, I'm sorry to spring it on you like that. I just thought you knew about it. Oh, hell.
What's up?
I think I've just been very stupid, Betty.
It's a barmaid's occupational hazard, is that, lovey? It's called foot-in-mouth disease.
Oh, sorry. Why, you back so soon? You can't have eaten. You've only been at the Rovers 5 minutes.
Don't fuss, Mother. I'll get a sandwich. Go and have your dinner.
Are you sure?
If you're ready for the Rovers, Maud, I can offer you a push.
Oh, that's very kind, but there's no need. Could you give me a hand with the door, though?
Yeah, glad to.
Now then.
Oh, hello, Bill. She's waiting for you in there. See you later, Maureen.
Right.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were going to meet me in the Rovers.
What's this about you and Curly Watts fighting?
I might have known it, yes. I might have known he'd come round here whinging to you about...
he didn't do that. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him. Is it right? Did you hit him?
Yes, I did. And he had it coming.
Oh, Bill, what are you like?
Look, you know what I'm talking about? About all that business at Christmas.
Oh, yes. Bring all that back again.
Well, like I said, yeah, he's had it coming, hasn't he?
Told you, Bill. I have told you that whatever happened between me and Curly was not his fault, it was mine!
No, it wasn't, Maureen. He took advantage of you.
I took advantage of him! So if you want to give anybody a black eye, why don't you give it me?
Look, I wouldn't touch you, Maureen. I wouldn't lay a finger on you.
Well, maybe you wouldn't, but I'm not going to find out. We're finished.
Come on, Maureen.
No, I mean it.
It's him, isn't it? It's Curly. What you want?
It's not him. We've got to finish, Bill. I'm not right for you.
Yes, you are. I know who's right for me. It's you.
But you're not right for me. Don't you see there's always been something missing, not just for me, but for you? Come on, Bill, be honest. We've always been second best for each other.
I don't agree, Maureen. I mean, second best to who?
I don't know.
Is there somebody else?
No, truly. Nobody. Not Curly. There's nobody. I like you, Bill. And I want us to be friends. But that's all I can see for us. Is it just best that we finish now?
What happened to you?
Oh, come on, you know damn well.
No, I don't.
Hasn't he told you? It was him, your fella.
You're talking about Gary. Don't come that with me, because I saw what happened. He just give you a bit of a shove.
I'm not talking about in here. It's this morning.
Oh, give it.
Coronation Street, where he's working, right? She'll tell you.
He gave him a right bashing, hit him with a big pole
Come
kick.
running up behind me. I've no chance.
You're going to hit the rush hour.
Hey?
I said if you don't get away soon, you're going to hit the rush hour traffic.
Yeah, well, we've still got work to do, haven't we?
Oh, come on, Kev, there's nothing they won't keep. You get off to Scarborough, forget about the work.
You know, the wife's away and I'm still getting nagged.
Yeah, well, it's only for your own good.
That's what the wife always says as well. I'm going picking Rosie up from her pals.
You might as well carry on from there then, hadn't you? Hit the road to Scarborough.
Chris, you're getting on my wick now. I can make my own arrangements, OK?
You must have done something. Gary wouldn't hit you for nothing.
Give him the fingers, so.
That's all he did.
So what have you come round here for? Why have you come moaning to me?
Well, we don't know where he lives, do we?
But we can find out. No problem.
We don't have to find out, so the police can find out. That's where we're going now, to tell them what your fella did.
Police? Give over. Bet they know all about you. Bet you've been in once or twice.
He's got his rights, same as everybody else. And they'll do your old man. They'll have to. I'm a witness. I saw what he did to Liam.
Get on with it then. Come on.
Well, we don't have to. Not if you want to keep your old man out of trouble. It's going to cost you, mind.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
I'll see you in the boozer about 6 then, will I?
You might do.
Oh, dear.
What is wrong with Bill? He's been quiet all afternoon.
Well, what usually makes men quiet for you, eh? Women trouble.
Oh, right, him and Maureen. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be poking my nose in.
I wouldn't worry your head if I was you. It'll be the talk of the washroom soon. She's giving him his marching orders.
Well, they've split up before, haven't they? They'll get back.
No, apparently this time it's serious.
All right, well, sorry to hear about that. Look, do you want a beer?
All right, go on, I'll have a beer, will you? Why not?
Yeah, I got a stash in for Alan, but he's buzzed off on a course, so...
All right. Thank you very much. No, poor old Willie. He's taking it hard, so he has. See, the trouble is, Fate, it's young girls like you. I mean, you take a look at old deadbeats like Willie and me, and you think, no. You think to yourselves, you think, oh, well, look at them. Blessed. They're all placid now. Long gone is the pain of love and desire, but that is not true. Us deadbeats feel it just as much as you. In fact, if not more so.
Jim, you are not a deadbeat.
Well, thanks very much for that. I'll tell you what, write it down and send it over to Samantha, will you? Because I don't think she agrees with you. No. See, last night, like, you know, she made it clear that, well, her and me, well, we're only going to be friends, really, you know what I mean? Ah, silly, really. Thinking she could fancy me.
I'm surprised to hear that. I mean, there's a lot of women that would.
Well, that's great. I'll tell you what, if you can think of their names, give us a ring, won't you?
Right, going through. I'll make you so much wheat. What are you fancying?
Mister's on the way on the motorway, Dad.
No, you can have something now.
I'll have to go in a cafe on the way to see Mummy.
We can't go. Something's come up, it's work at the garage. So we're not going to Scarborough this weekend.
Ah?
I'm sorry, darling. It can't be helped. I'm gonna ring your mummy now and tell her.
I want Mummy, I miss her.
Yeah. I know you do. So do I. Sally, it's me. Nothing's wrong. I'm just phoning to say. We'll be setting off in half an hour. Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you too. Sal, on Sunday when me and Rosie's got to come back, you come home with us. We need you. Yeah, all right. We'll talk about it tonight. See ya. Hear that, Rosie? Hey, we're gonna see you, Mum, and bring her home.
Sorry I'm late. Only I was hanging on at home to see Gary before I left.
Why? Is there something wrong?
No, nothing wrong.
Oh, could you serve Jim, please, Jude?
Pint, is it, Jim?
Please, Jim.
Evening, Jim.
Betty.
I see you back on beer these days.
Ah, well, I got to looking around seeing other folk lifting their elbows, you know. I couldn't think of a reason to stay sober.
Landlady, when I first come here, Annie Walker, she had a little plaque on the wall saying, true temperance is moderation.
Yeah, well, it's a good slogan, Betty. It'll do for me, so it will.
Here you go, love.
Stick another one in for Willie, will you, please, Jude?
Well, she's told me. She's a fool to herself, and I've said it to her and all. Stupid woman. She doesn't know a good man when she's got one.
Well, thanks a lot, Maud. I only wish she felt the same way. That for me.
I bought and paid for.
Cheers, lad. Though what the hell there is to cheer about, I don't know.
Well, look at it this way. We've got more money because we don't have to spend it all on women. Which gives us more money to spend on beer, right?
Correct. Cheers.
Good luck, Willie.
Hi, Chris. Is Kevin in the office?
Nope, he's going to pick his daughter up. There you go, look. There he is now.
Can you manage that? There you go.
Where are you going with Rosie? Someone minding her for the night?
Going to Scarborough.
But you said you wouldn't go. We agreed.
Well, I know what we agreed, but I can't stay tonight, Natalie. I've got to go, it can't be helped.
Yes, it can. You'd stay here if you really wanted to.
I do want to, but I can't. I'll see you Monday.
No, you won't. You go to Scarborough, you and me are finished.
Don't say that. But you can see how I'm fixed.
Well, that's your choice. Make your mind up now.
I've got to go.
All right, go. But don't expect to pick up with me where you left off.
Natalie!
That's it, Kevin. Bye-bye.
Daddy, are we going yet?
Yeah. We're going, sweetheart.
What did that little lady want?
Have you thought what you'd be wearing this evening, Rita? Eh? What, for this little soiree in your flat?
Oh, no. Cardigan, pair of wellies. It's not a glittering social occasion.
It's an occasion for me. How often do I dine out these days?
I hope you're not expecting a 5-course meal. It'll be something very easy out at Freezer.
Oh, well, I don't mind, of course, but I think Ken Barlow's a bit of a gourmet, and I know for a fact he's very knowledgeable about wine.
See, you're building this up into something that it isn't. It's just 3 people who don't have much of a social life being a bit of company for each other.
Well, we ought to make something of it. Dress up a bit, give the evening a bit of style.
What can I pay for this, then?
Hey, there'll be trouble if you don't. I hope that's not instead of your tea.
Nah, it'll be ages before I get some decent food, though. Gotta do a couple of car services.
Kevin and you working late, then?
Kev?
No, he's gone to Scarborough with Rose, isn't he? See ya.
Mavis, I'll just walk across the street and see if Maureen's got a bottle of champagne on her shelf.
Rita, that's wonderful. You see, it is going to be a special occasion after all. What changed your mind, huh?
Oh, you talked me into it.
No, it's my shout. Samantha, same again, please.
Bitter, is it?
We're drinking bitter salmon and having bitter thoughts, so we are.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Jim, if I were you. You get wrinkles. Come here. What the hell did you do to that lad?
What lad?
Don't mess about. You know which lad? Him from the arcade. Liam, his name is.
Oh, him. He were winding me up this afternoon.
Oh, so you knocked the hell out of him?
Who says?
He said. I saw him in the arcade, him and his girlfriend. He must have gone mad. You could have killed him.
Hang on. He says I hit him.
And if he don't get 200 quid, he's off to the police.
200 quid? He can say what he likes to the police. It's all lies.
That's not what he said. And his girlfriend, she saw it. She's a witness.
Judy, I never laid a finger on him. I saw him and her coming down Crompton Street where we were walking.
I know you, Gary. You've done this before. Did it to that lad I used to go out with.
Well, that were different. Well, he were threatening you.
Yeah, and so were Liam. So don't keep lying and say you never touched him, because I don't believe you. God, you stupid man, Gary. Why can't you keep your fists to yourself?
Thought you were burglars. What are you doing up at this ungodly hour, anyway?
Work.
On a Saturday?
Oh, weekends are a thing of the past.
Yeah, that's your problem, not mine.
You won't be saying that when I offer you a lift in my Lamborghini. Baggy.
That's pure muscle, that is. Yeah, come on, Copperfield.
No, thanks. I was talking about the shorts.
They're for kipping in, not for posing in.
Speaking of which...
Bed.
Posing. How'd you fancy being a model?
Not much.
Oh, go on. We need some dishy bods for the catalogue, male and female.
Well, thanks for the dishy, but no thanks. Anyway, what's your problem? There's no lack of local talent around here willing to get the kit off for you.
In your experience, is that?
Market Street's packed full of Spice Girl wannabes. I'll ask him if you want.
No thanks, I want to talk girls into the knickers, not out of them.
Ooh, what's that?
To say my mum's plaque's ready and can they have the balance? Don't waste much time, do they?
Hey, how does this grab you? A day at the races?
Typical.
What?
You. Pretend there's nothing wrong and it might just go away.
Oh, you're not still going on about that lying Liam Torag, are you? Because he can take a running jump.
I hate men who use the fist.
I told you, I never touched him.
Ever since we were a kid and I saw my dad hit me mum. Not regular, but often enough to make me glad when he did a runner.
So because your dad battered your man, that makes me a psychopath too?
He weren't a psychopath. Just a man with a lousy, rotten temper.
Well, like me, you mean?
You have been known to lose it.
Once. And I've never raised my hand to anybody since. Not even that lying scumbag who started all this. Much as he deserves it.
Well, somebody did.
Oh, good luck, somebody weren't flaming me.
So why did he say it was?
Oh, wise up, Duke, so you give him some money. Oh, I'm going for a wash. Are you coming to races or what? Suit yourself.
When did the Duckworths get back from Las Vegas, do you know?
Emily, give them a chance. They've only just gone.
I was talking to Imogen Price.
Married to a solicitor?
That's the one.
She used to be a barmaid in Tiger Bay. Irene Buckley in them days, otherwise known as the Sailor's Rest. Bet Gilroy could tell you a tale or two.
Nevertheless, she's now a respected member of the community.
Right.
And treasurer of the Friends of Weatherfield General.
Do you know, I wish I had a wicked past, don't you?
She has. Rita. Now, I mentioned the raffle, but oddly enough, she knew nothing about it.
Well, Alec Gilroy were a prime mover in that. You'll have to get on to him.
I suppose so. But it does put me in rather an embarrassing position.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ra,
Hello.
Great timing, Chris. Help us with this, will you? You've got more muscles than me. Pity I didn't see you sooner. The computer weighed a ton.
Kev's been going on about getting one of these.
Yeah, but didn't do anything about it. Typical Kevin.
He's in Scarborough, you know.
Yeah, I know. So I can get on transferring the records to disc without him chipping in.
Do you want a hand?
Not from the likes of you, thank you.
Sorry?
So you should be.
Have I done something to upset you?
You want to ask Bill that?
Oh, Bill, Mr. Nice Guy Webster. He hit me.
Aye, and if I'd been in his shoes, I'd have done the same thing.
Hiya, to keep fit, Curler. Hey, you'll have to join me at aerobics.
No, thanks. I've taken enough punishment. Hey, come on in.
Hi. Thanks.
Can I get you a tea or a coffee or something?
Yeah, a cup of tea would be nice, thanks. You're looking chuffed with yourself. Romance going well?
And what romance would that be?
Well, I heard you were seeing the girl almost next door.
You keeping tabs on me now?
Oh, come on. You know what this street's like. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she's very pretty. She's very young. And unfortunately, she's not very interested.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry. She's a very nice wee girl. Ah, what the hell. You probably think I'm just being buck stupid.
No, I don't. I'd be pleased for you if something worked out.
As long as it was with someone who wasn't half my age.
If it made you happy.
And eased your conscience.
I do care.
Yeah, I know you do. Which is a good thing, if only for the boys, you know. Which, incidentally, is why I've got you round here. I've got confirmation about Stephen getting out. If he behaves himself, he'll be back with us a week on Monday.
That is brilliant. Does Andy know?
Andrew? No. He's away out the door these days, crack of dawn, you know, down the library. In fact, he's revising there at the moment for his last exam on Friday.
So they've both got something to look forward to.
Yeah, even though we messed up.
Yeah, I don't think we'd get Parents of the Year award, would we? Anyway, things are different now. We're different.
Well, your fling with Fraser Henderson didn't help much.
We all make mistakes. Anyway, it's new beginnings.
And I've got a job interview this afternoon, so let's hope the luck holds.
What sort of job?
A respectable sort of job.
Come on, Jude, you don't want to be stuck in here all day.
Oh, I'm not mad on horses. You go, it'll do you good.
On me Todd.
Ask one of the lads.
Well, they've already made other plans by now.
Oh, well, go on your own. You're a big boy now.
It's blackmail, you know. Demanding money or else. Anyway, we'll call his bluff, say how he likes it.
Garrett, we can't risk it. What if they look up your record?
What record? I was bound over to keep the peace, which I've done. And then he wrote it was yonks ago. It'll be his word against mine.
No, it isn't, Gary. I told you, his girlfriend were there.
Oh, and she's a lying little tart and all. Anyway, what is this? I thought you were on my side.
I am. That's why I don't want you getting into bother.
So you'd rather pay up than back me up?
No. It's only 200 quid.
Only?
All right. Isn't it worth it? I mean, we've had enough grief lately.
No, what this boils down to is you still don't believe me. Would you rather believe a piece of trash than your own husband? Fantastic.
Stand there and be photographed in my bikini briefs. No chance.
What, and bra, not just knickers?
No, it's a full range of lingerie, you know, sports, underwear, nightwear.
Yeah, well, I'll do it.
Well, that's very sweet of you, Max, but I don't know how to put this. The idea is to show how the garments enhance a girl's curves.
Ah, but first you've got to have curves to enhance.
Yeah, and I've got curves. Just petite ones.
Well, when we do a petite range, I'll bear you in mind. So, is that a definite no or a maybe?
It's a definite no way. I'd rather stick pins in my eyes kind of no. Hmm?
I'll leave you to think about it.
Hiya. You all right, Gran? What was all that about?
Oh, she wants someone to model her tacky underwear. They're trying to make out she's some sort of feminist and all.
I bet even feminists like to wear something slinky under the dungarees.
Oh, right, can you just excuse me 1 sec?
Our Steve comes out Monday after next.
Right, good.
Is that it?
Well, what do you want me to do? Throw a party?
Well, I thought you might be a little bit interested. Obviously not.
Look, Liz, I know what it means to you and Jim, but you can hardly expect it to mean much to me. I've got my own life now.
And it doesn't include Steve.
That is hardly a big surprise to you.
No, but I did I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come. I'll leave you to it. See you later.
Bye.
No, Ange. No way. Forget it.
Well, I won't expect you to do it for free. That would be a fortune.
It's not about the money. It's about me not being keen on stripping off in public.
It'll be in a professional studio. There's nothing sleazy about it.
Well, then why don't you do it?
Well, I've not got the shape.
And I've not got the inclination. Here, try Betty. You don't get any shapelier than that.
Try it for what? Oh, what you're laughing at. Oh, stop it. Now's your chance. Ask him. They've not had a sniff of the raffle money yet. Look, would you like me to have a word with him? No, I'm sure he'll hand it over in his own good time.
Then you've more faith in our friend than Rita and I evidently have.
It sounds as if I don't trust him.
You said it, Emily.
Mind if I join you?
Oh, suit yourselves. I never imposed me.
Oh, sorry. No, we were just... what would you like? What do you have?
Mr. Gilroy, could I have a word?
Yes, well, if it's about a holiday, you'll have to speak to Deirdre. As of last week, I am a gentleman of leisure.
No, it's about the raffle. Only the hospital don't seem to have had any proceeds yet.
Well, no, well, they won't, as long as the Dukies are still in Vegas. Let's hope they don't blow it on the one-armed bandits, eh?
Jack's not got it. He told me you'd taken it to the bank.
See, brain cells are just dropping off at a rate of knots. It's the penalty of age, you know. No, it was him, messing about as he does. One minute he was seeing to it, then the next it was me, you see.
So, who did?
Well, it was me, now I come to think about it, yes. With everything going on, Betty's quite right.
Daft old biddy's not lost to marbles yet, he means. So, I can tell them you'll be letting them have a cheque.
I shall be making it my first priority, Emily.
Maud, I think I'm entitled to know exactly what I'm supposed to have done.
I used to be very fond of you. I even offered to have you as a lodger once, when you found yourself without a roof over your head.
And very grateful I was.
I wouldn't have been as quick as if I'd known then what I know now.
No, what?
Shouldn't you two go somewhere private to sort out whatever it is?
I've got nothing to be embarrassed about. He's the one that goes around seducing helpless women.
What women? Oh, she hasn't.
Glad to get it off her conscience. But I don't expect that's a word that you'd be familiar with. By heck, I'm not surprised that that nice little wife of yours left you.
Kept you.
To the flame now, do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you because I'm calling the shots round here, right?
You're a pig, you know that.
It's not me who goes round battering people, though, is it?
And suppose I tell you to get stuff.
Look, if you want to see Fatso in the nick, it's fine by me. Might be fine by you, too. Give yourself a chance to find out what a real man can do.
Oh, yeah? You got somebody in mind, have
Look,
you?
I'm getting bored of this. If you've got the money, I'll do it. Take me bruised ribs down to the cop shop. It's your choice.
On the strict understanding that we, neither of us, clap eyes on you again.
Look, it's fine by me. How do you think you're playing at? There's only 150 here.
That's all I've got.
No way, 200. That was the deal. Better rest by tonight, or other boys had it.
Don't look so uncomfortable. You have a drink with your other boss.
Yeah, but
Come on, you don't strike me as the shy type.
I'm not shy.
So, what's the problem?
Okay, well, I know about you and him. I know what's going on.
I see. And let me guess, you don't approve.
It's not up to me to approve or disapprove. I just like Sally.
Good. Then you won't say anything to upset her then, will you?
Well, don't you think you should...
What?
Well, just leave him alone.
Maybe. I've decided to do just that. You know, you're a very good-looking lad, Chris. You want to loosen up. Especially at your tender age.
You know where we stand, Jim. Been through it.
Yeah, I know. Trouble is, I keep getting this voice in my head says, you know, I think that wee girl actually quite likes you a lot, you know? And then something else is telling me, sorry, Jimbo, but you've had the brush off.
No, you're not getting the brush off. I just want us to be mates, you know.
Mates?
Yeah. Have the odd meal together, the odd drink. Cry on each other's shoulders if need be.
That sounds to me suspiciously like a girlfriend.
There's no way I could think of you as my girlfriend, Jim.
Well, that's a relief. No, it's just, well, my old head finds it a bit tricky getting around friendship, stuff like that, you know. But, if that's the way you want it, Sammy, then that's the way it'll be.
You're a lovely fella. And I hope one day you get your life back together again.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Steve, he's getting out of the big house next week, so that's a start, isn't it?
Yeah, can't wait to meet him. Is he like you?
No, not at all. He's the good-looking one. You won't find many wee girls saying, let's just be friends, they are, Stephen.
I've told that curly Watts what I think about him. Our Maureen's give me the whole story.
I don't think Maureen wants it spreading around, Maud.
She's a silly girl, but don't take it out on her. She was led astray.
Maureen is a full-grown woman. I think she knows exactly what she was doing.
Anyway, give it another chance. Do both of you a favour.
Let's leave it. Wish she'd keep her neb out.
Well, woman, wait.
Samantha, can I have a quick word, please, in private?
Oh, Judy, can't it wait? I'm a bit busy here.
No.
Right. Betty, yeah, could you hold fork, please?
OK, love.
Oh, you just got me out just closing up early. We can blame Rita. She's the one talking about playing truant. So if you'd like to join me on a drive, I'm going to have tea and pastries in the trough of Bowland.
Why did you have to go and tell your mother?
Tell her what?
About me and you having sex?
I'd rather thought we made love.
No, it was sex. Both times.
We cared for each other.
No, we were both fed up, lonely, any port in a storm.
It wasn't like that.
It was hardly a raging love affair either.
I had to tell her because I had to explain, you see, why Bill had gone ballistic, and then when she knew what
Yeah, I see. So Maud gets bored, does she? She gets nosy. And then my reputation is hung out to dry yet again.
She won't tell anybody.
Too late, she already has. Half the population of Weatherfield.
No.
Oh, yes. And who's the village idiot yet again, eh? What have I done to deserve women like you, and Malone, and even Raquel?
Don't you lump me in with them. They treated you badly. I didn't. I'm your friend.
Oh, yeah, with friends like you, who needs enemies? Hey, Maureen.
Surely, if you go to the electricity and explain it to them...
It's a final demand.
Well, even so. How did you let it get this far? I mean, you're both working.
Well, Gary thought I'd seen to it. He thought I had. It happens.
Well, even so.
Well, it couldn't have come at a worse time. I mean, I'm still paying off my mum's funeral.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Ju, but I mean, it's not down to me to sub your wages. A fiver maybe, but not 50 quid. You'll have to stall them till Jack and Vera get back.
How do you fancy a run out to Southport later on? We could have a trot down the prom, treat ourselves to a posh meal, live like ladies for a change. What do you say? Sold.
Oh, Emily, just the person I'm looking for.
Really? If it's a date for tonight, she's already booked.
No, it's that raffle business. I've done all the paperwork, and you'll be pleased to know I'm now in a position to settle up.
There was no rush. It would have done on Monday.
Oh, no. I like to honour my obligations.
That's really kind. They will be pleased.
Yes, I'm just sorry you had to jog my memory.
Alec, come for Sunday roast tomorrow.
What have I done to deserve this?
Nothing. It's by way of an apology.
What for?
Well, for thinking nasty thoughts.
You're not still grafting, are you?
Well, somebody's got to get these samples out, and I don't see any little elves and fairies.
Yeah, and watch all this caffeine, you know, it'll make you happy.
Your concern is touching. Now bog off and leave me to get on with it.
Ah, you're really going for this, aren't you?
It's a struggle. I feel like that guy Sisyphus. Rolled a stone up to the top of the hill, and when he got to the top, it just rolled back down again. And my so-called partner sunning himself in foreign parts doesn't help.
Well, is there anything I can do?
Well, you can stitch the lace on this if you like. Don't worry, I'll cope.
And have you had any luck on the old model front, then?
Mm. I don't know where all these Spice Girl lookalikes are you keep going on about, but they're not exactly crawling out the woodwork.
Right, well, I'll be off then. Do you want me to get you a pizza or something?
Chris, just go. You're sounding more like my mother every minute.
I know they say leopards never change spots and everything, but say he has changed.
I don't want to discuss this, Max.
No, say he comes out and he gets a proper job and everything, you know, behind a desk. Suit and tie. Dead nerdish like, but, you know, changed man. You still fancy him? Or was that part of the attraction? Him living on the edge?
Oh, you just talk rubbish sometimes.
No, I'm just speculating.
No, it wasn't part of the attraction. And even if he has changed, I wouldn't fancy him because I happen to be engaged to another bloke, if you hadn't noticed.
Yeah, but you must have some feeling about him coming out.
Yeah, I have. But I'm sorry to disappoint you, but if I am bothered, it's because he might try and make trouble.
Well, Alan knows you used to live with him. There's no shock horror in that.
Yeah, but Stevie's quite capable of stirring things up between us.
What lies you mean?
Hmm.
Yeah, but there's something really romantic about it, isn't there?
How'd you make that out?
Well, having a guy besotted in you. Even though he's gone and got married to somebody else and you've been engaged to somebody else, he still won't let go. I'll never have anyone like that about me.
Believe me, Max, you really wouldn't want it.
Well, here's to you.
To both of us. It's about time the gods smiled on us.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad somebody's got something to celebrate.
It's Madam's new job.
Oh, I shall drink to that. Samantha, can we have another bottle of red wine over here, please?
Hang on, we've only just started this one.
When we finish that, then we'll have another one. Let's toast Liz's job in style.
You don't even know what it is yet.
What is it?
It's a hotel, the Warwick on Chepstow Road.
Ooh, just a minute. Right. To the Warwick.
To the Warwick.
To the Warwick. Thank you.
I've been thinking, might be better if I move out of the flat.
Well, I can put up with it if you can.
Put up with me being your tenant.
No, with the situation.
Well, if you can put up with it, I can. For the time being.
Don't ask.
So, I heard you turn Angie down then about the pickies.
Yeah, and if you've come to flatter your eyelids at me, you're wasting your time.
I wouldn't dream of it. Though I thought you might have stuck with her, though, you know, sisterly solidarity and all that.
Solidarity? What, getting my kit off?
Well, I never had you down as a shrinking violet, Sam.
Excuse me? Angie also told me that you weren't exactly thrusting yourself forward as a model either.
Yeah, well, that's a bit different, isn't it?
Surprising that. Well, I tell you what, I will show some solidarity.
Great.
And so will you.
What?
Well, they're making boys' knickers as well, aren't they? Deal?
Judy not in, but
I've not seen her since dinner time. Have you been working?
Races.
He's off enjoying himself while she's left at home worrying about the bills.
What's that?
Nothing, honey. What can I get you?
Just half, Tom.
Take it your Yankee never came in then.
You take it right. I couldn't pick a winner in a one-horse race.
She's here. Go easy, Lee.
You got my money or what?
No. 150's your lot, and you're damn lucky to get that.
Courts of the ward be 3 times as much for the damage your own man did.
How do I know you're not lying about Gary?
Look, that's your problem, not mine. I'm going to give you another 48 hours. If you don't have 100 quid by then, you might find yourself prison visiting.
100? I'm only 50 short.
I'm charging interest for messing us about. Monday night, 7 o'clock. It's your last chance. Come on.
You have to go to work.
You're at Rovers. Any road, double time, make up for what I lost yesterday.
I suppose so.
Well, give us the money. I'll get your mum's plaque on way. We're out that way today.
No, it's all right. I'll get it.
Well, what's the point? I'm passing.
Well, I don't fancy you with 150 quid in your back pocket. You might get it nicked. Any road, it's bank holiday, they won't be open.
You're joking. Them blokes are open 7 days a week.
Well, what's the rush? My mum's dead. She's not going to notice.
I don't suppose she will.
I'll sort it on the way to the arcade.
All right. See you later.
See you.
Hey, in here, ladies and gentlemen. In this unassuming little bag is an example, a very brief example, of the exquisitely sexy garment my stunning young model Chris Collins here will be flaunting at the photo shoot in less than 36 hours' time. Come on then, get it out. Maxine, please. I hope that remark was directed at me. I am tempted to ask this perfectly proportioned yet modest young man to slip out of the bar and into this garment. But he insists on keeping his secrets to himself and his body for the shoot. So, all that will be revealed today is the item.
Why didn't you ask me? I look for you.
The same reason she didn't ask Max, because you've got to be able to fill them to sell them.
Youth, eh? You'd have it.
I would if it were offered.
Oh, you dirty devil.
Hello,
Emily. Hello, love.
See, you haven't by any chance seen Mr. Gilroy, have you? Oh, not yet. But if his liver doesn't get a smell of a shot of Irish before 12:30, it thinks it's getting better and begins to play up.
Everything all right, love?
Now, how can everything be all right if you're looking for Alec? Well, that is part of the problem, actually. Now, what did I tell you? What's he done now? Well, I took the cheque he gave me into Weatherfield Hospital, thinking how pleased everyone would be. And they weren't. Oh, yes, of course, they were delighted, but They did insist on some sort of paperwork from Mr. Gilroy regarding the raffle. Some figures to enter in their books, ticket stubs and the like.
Well, he'll still have them. Ask him.
I don't like to bother him. He's worked so hard.
Well, if it's the paperwork you want, I don't see you've any alternative.
Hello.
Just a loaf, Maud.
And what have you got planned for today? Anything special?
Just going to write a few estimates up, like.
Well, let's hope you have a busy day then. Well, more estimates, more work.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can write as many estimates up as you like. But somebody's got to accept them. They've got to want what you're offering.
Thank you.
Ta.
Don't you say anything.
I wasn't going to.
It's difficult with him being so close.
Well, it wouldn't have been if you hadn't kicked him into touch.
Oh, Mother.
I won't say another word.
Hi.
Hiya.
I was just wondering if you fancied a night out, celebrate my promotion.
Oh, I'd love to, but I can't. I'm working at the Warwick all week.
I'll go if it's company you're looking for.
Do you fancy it?
Yeah, well, it might help me forget me and Mother and Bill and Curly.
I hate to miss out.
Well, we could always come down to the Warwick.
Oh, well, great. Yeah, whenever you fancy. Like I say, I'm working there all week.
Thank you.
You're very quiet today, love. Are you not feeling so good?
Oh, I'm just a bit under the weather, better.
Oh, well, take it steady, love. No point to bust a gut running after this lot.
Here you go, Jim.
Thanks.
Hey,
Sandy.
Oh, Peter, Emily. I was just about getting myself a drink. Can I get
Oh,
you?
no. This is my round. Small Irish
Very nice.
and a sweet sherry.
Thank you. So, have you delivered that cheque to the hospital yet, Emily?
Yes, I took it in yesterday.
I trust my modest fundraising efforts were duly appreciated.
Everyone was very grateful, Mr. Gilroy.
What a pity people don't follow our example, Emily. The world would be a much better place.
Yes.
Bit more give, bit less take all the time. Make the world a difference.
Mr. Gilroy.
You see, man has this capacity for charity, Emily. That's what puts him above the animal kingdom.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Gilroy, I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Everyone was, of course, delighted with your efforts, but there is a slight problem.
Problem?
Well, not exactly a problem, more of an omission. The treasurer of the Friends of Weatherfield Hospital did say we would have to provide some documentation.
Documentation?
Regarding the raffle. Nothing complicated, just a breakdown of ticket sales. She mentioned particularly the ticket stubs.
Ticket stubs? She wants ticket stubs after I've donated 250 quid.
I think it's something to do with accountability. I know it's an imposition after the work you've put in, Mr. Gilroy.
An imposition? It's a damned insult.
It's just that we have to be so careful these days, what with all these charity fiddles you read about.
Fiddles? I'm not stopping here to listen to this. If they don't want my money, they can give it me back. I'll donate it to a more grateful and less bureaucratic cause.
Was Alec that just nearly trampled me into the ground, was it?
I think Emily's upset him.
Oh, please, Rita, don't.
Oh, what have you said?
I only asked him for the ticket stubs.
Yes, he gave Emily the cheque, but no ticket stubs.
Just as a matter of interest, how much was the cheque he gave you for?
Oh, it was very generous. £250.
Is that all?
Kevin away this weekend?
Scarborough, thankfully. I think he realised what he stood to lose.
Men.
Sal has been away a fair bit.
I hope you're not putting that up as an excuse.
No, but you know what a big plane that's made for him.
And what about Sally?
Listen, I've got a lot of time for Sally, and I'm glad he's sorted it out. And I'm dreading facing her when she comes back.
See ya.
See ya. See ya, Ashley. Mind if I join you, Anne-Fee?
No, not at all. I'm gonna get off after this. I'm gonna go meet Alan downtown.
Well, listen, before you go, I was just going to let you know that Stephen's out next week.
Yeah, no, Liz came round and told me.
Oh, right.
I hope he makes a go of it.
Well, I think he probably should, don't you, if everyone gives him a chance?
We both know how resilient Steve is. I don't think we need worry too much.
You know he should have stuck with you. The trouble with Stephen is he never knows a good thing when he sees it.
No, he doesn't. Look, don't worry about it, eh? He'll be all right.
Yeah.
See you later on.
Cheerio. Sammy. Hey. I'm all right, thank you very much. I'll take a pint.
Problem?
No, should there be? Sorry.
Right, serve Jim and I'll see you in the back.
Yes, Jim.
Pint, please, Jude.
Do you know how many punters there are in there waiting to be served?
Yeah, well, they can just wait, can't they?
Well, you wouldn't say that if Vera were here.
Well, she's not, is she?
So what is it?
I think you know what it is, Judy.
Oh, mind reader, am I?
Yesterday, you asked me for an advance on your wage. Today, I catch you with your fingers in the till.
What are you saying? Are you accusing me of stealing or something? Because if you are, you can get on that phone and ring the police right now, or I'll have an apology.
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm trying to stop you doing something you might regret.
Oh, I don't have to stay here and listen to this.
Judy, I'm trying to do something as a friend. Not as Vera's eyes and ears. But if something does go missing, what am I supposed to think, eh?
Think what you like.
Look, I'm trying to help you. I know there's some sort of problem. Just let me help.
How much were the tickets?
A £5 each. And I remember Maggie Hardcastle buying 4.
He must have sold more than 50 tickets.
Oh, he sold more than that in here.
So where's the rest of the money?
Good question.
Do you know, he got that holiday from Sunliners. If there's anything dodgy going on, I don't want their name dragging into it.
Well, don't you worry. I've told Emily I'll see Alec for it, and I will. And it'll be more than a few ticket stubs I'll be after, I can tell you.
Jude, I think you should go straight to the police.
I can't. If Gary did thump him, he's in real trouble. Oh, you couldn't lend me it, could you? I promise I'll give you it back in a couple of weeks.
Oh, I haven't got that sort of money. Anyway, I think you'd be stupid to give it to him. What that lad's doing to you is blackmail. If you want my advice, I'd go straight to the police.
Look, I'm sorry to butt in like this, Samantha, but I'm rushed off my feet in there, love, and folks are crying out for food.
Yeah, all right, Betty, we're coming.
Right. Are you still not feeling too good, love?
I'll be all right.
Oh.
Go through, Rita.
You left in a hurry, didn't you?
I should think I did, after what she said to me. I worked my hands to the bone, raising all that money, and all I get is my kindness thrown back in my face.
All they wanted was a few ticket stubs.
Look, unnecessary bureaucracy. I write a big fat cheque, and all I get is a pathetic message from Emily Bishop about paperwork. Here, do you want a drink?
I'll have a vodka, yes. Now, just as a point of interest, how much was the big fat cheque?
It was a substantial amount.
How substantial?
It was enough. Don't want folk knowing how much it was.
Well, it must have been a big one then. Because I reckon you sold 200 tickets at a £5 each. That's £1,000.
That's nowhere near that. There were expenses.
Oh, 750 quid's worth of expenses?
750? Where do you get that figure from?
Well, you made £1,000. You gave Emily a cheque for 250. That left £750.
Look, I've just told you, it's a wild overstatement.
And I'm telling you, Alec, it's a wild understatement. So sort it. Sort it for Emily's sake, for Deirdre's sake, and for your own sake. And do it today. Cheers.
It's 250s for this quid. Oh, and 150 in change.
It's not a good time.
No, it's never a good time. I want the money.
I ain't got it.
Stop messing me about.
I told you I ain't got it.
And I told you I wanted it today.
I can't give you what I ain't got.
Your husband should have thought of that before he gave me a good kicking.
Look, please. I've already given you 150. I can't give you any more.
Come on, Liam.
Shut it.
Leave it
I said shut it. I want the money now or I'm going to go to the police.
Well, go to the police then. I'll tell them you're blackmailing me.
I'll deny it. Don't forget I'm the one with the witness.
Look, please, I ain't got any money.
Get some.
How?
I don't know. Sell something.
I ain't got anything worth selling. We're just ordinary working folk.
Oh, don't make me cry.
It's the truth.
Look, I don't care about you or your husband or how you get the money. So beg it, borrow it, sell something. Just get the money or I'm going to go to the police. End of story.
Yeah. All right, then.
Now then, good weekend.
Yeah, great, thanks.
Sally all right?
Yeah, fine. Hey, she might be on that weekend.
What, for good, lad?
Yeah, I think so.
What, is your man better now than what?
Lots better, yeah. Yeah, Rosie, you just hold that. Let's get the keys.
I'll give you on with this, eh?
Yeah, all right. Cheers, Dad. Hey, and don't put the telly on until you've unpacked your things, OK? Yeah, and I'll get the rest. Has Chris been working today?
Hey?
The garage is open.
Well, it won't this afternoon.
Better go and check it out, Anna.
Hey, well, you take it easy, eh?
I'll give you a shout if I need any help.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's a computer. Have you not seen one before? I thought that if we could log all the spares we've got in stock into our regular accounts, then it'll save us all a lot of time.
Yeah, I suppose.
And money.
Providing you've got someone who knows how to work it.
Well, I know how to work it. I can teach you. It'll be fun.
Got enough to do without learning a computer.
Oh, you've got to move with the times, Kev.
How long have you been here?
Off and on all weekend. There's a lot to do.
Right, I'll leave you to it then.
And I was waiting for you.
Yeah, well, you knew I'd be away all weekend.
I know, but I didn't think that included today.
It's bank holiday if you haven't noticed. I've been in Scarborough with my family.
Oh yeah, your family.
I'll give Chris the day off.
Yeah, I'd noticed. Bank holiday as well. That was big of you.
Right, let's go. Left Rosie on her own.
Sally not with you then?
No, not yet.
Okay. Better get off to Rosie. She'll be frightened on her own.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're back. I missed you.
Yeah, well. See ya.
Hiya.
Hi.
Got some fish and chips up way back.
I noticed.
I didn't think you want any.
I don't.
I'll go and get you some if you do.
I just want a cup of tea.
Oh, I'll have one if you're brewing up. Oh, did you get that plaque?
Eh?
Your mum's plaque. Did you pick it up?
No.
Why not?
Because I didn't have time.
I said I'd get it for you.
Well, what's it matter if I had to get it today, tomorrow or next day? What's it matter to you whether I never get it?
I was only trying to be helpful.
If you'd wanted to be helpful, you wouldn't have thumped that lad.
I never touched him. Has he been down the arcade?
Who?
Don't play games with me, Jude. That lad.
Yeah, he was down there this afternoon.
What's he been saying?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why not?
Because I don't, okay?
Jude, what's he been saying?
You know what he's been saying. I keep telling you what he's been saying. That you thumped him and he's off at cops.
And I keep telling you, and I never touched him. So he can go and tell whoever he likes, whatever he likes.
He's been asking for money again.
Right, that's it. We go to the police. We go to the police now, and we tell them what's been going on.
We can't.
We can!
Your records!
Oh, I don't care about me record. I never touched him. I swear it. And I'm not having you giving him money for something I never did.
I've given him the money.
What did you say?
I said I've given him the money.
How much?
What does it matter how much?
Jude, how much did you give him?
150.
You what?
150. The balance on my mum's plaque.
Oh, you're stupid. What did you go and do that for?
Because I was frightened of what they'd do to you. I thought you'd done it and I didn't want you to get in trouble. I did it for you, Gary. I did it for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jude. Don't take on.
Thanks, love. Thank you, Betty. Oh, my goodness. Have you seen who I've seen?
Oh, yes. I wonder whether I'd dare ask him for those ticket stubs now he's here. I think I'd leave it a minute or two, Emily.
It's a package with Friends of Weatherfield Hospital on it, probably with my name marked.
Alec, I've got no time. I've got customers to see to.
Please, Samantha, this is charity we're talking about.
Yeah, come on, Samantha. Would you withhold succour to the needy?
All right, then.
Oh, thank you, Ken. No, Samantha, please. Look, there's money involved here, a great deal of money. Now, it's in your interest to have a witness present when you go rummaging through Vera's drawers, if you'll pardon the expression. Besides, I know what we're looking for.
Are you saying I'm dishonest?
Good heavens, no.
Right, then. Come on, but hurry up.
Alec, where's he going?
Get on with the job, Betty.
Charming.
Right, now you say it's in the drawer, Alec.
Well, more than likely. Jack was going to let me have it before he went to Las Vegas, but you know what a rush everything was before the off.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's not here.
Ah.
Are you sure he left it?
Oh, yes. Could it possibly be in the kitchen, do you think?
No, I'm sorry, Alec, it's not here. Now I'll have to get back to the bar.
No, it couldn't be anywhere else, I suppose.
Oh, Alec, please, have a pub to run.
Look, this is very important to me, Samantha. Could it be among that lot there?
Oh, yeah, here you are. Friends of Weatherfield Hospital, care of Alec Gilroy.
Oh, I knew it was... Thank you, Samantha. Oh, yes. Emily! Emily! Problem solved. And I'm sorry, I must apologise for my little bout of petulance earlier on today. But you see, I knew Jack was responsible for the final count-up, but as he's in the States, well, I thought... Anyway, as luck would have it, I asked Samantha to go through their drawers and see if she couldn't find these stubs.
And you found them?
Well, we found this. I think it's what we're after.
Oh, no, please, it's addressed to you.
Oh, well, all right, with your permission, then.
All right. Oh, all that money! Oh, my goodness, Alec, you did make a lot on that raffle.
More than I thought, it seems.
A lot more. But that's wonderful. How much is that?
Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 525.
Plus the 250 on the cheque.
That's £775. Well done, Alec.
Well, you do what you can, Deirdre.
And the stubs. Oh, and a breakdown. Mr. Gilroy, what can I say?
Well, I said this calls for a round of drinks. I think it's your turn, isn't it, Annie?
Oh, no, I'll get these. It's the least I can do after such a magnificent effort.
Magnificent effort? Well, yes, I'd go along with that. Magnificent effort, Alec. And I'm sure you've given us all a great deal of satisfaction. I know you have me.
It's living over the shop that bugs me. Knowing when I'm in that she's down below.
So there's no going back?
Well, it's up to her, innit? I'm the one that got the boot.
Must be hard.
It's doing me head in. And on top of that, Jim's pestering me to give Steve a job when he comes out of jail.
Will he want one?
I hope not.
Said you'd miss Dad.
That's me on my way. Night, sweetheart. See you, lad.
Yeah, see you, Dad. No one's getting anything till all this tidying up's done. Never mind, though. Your mum's back at weekend. We don't want her thinking we can't keep the place tidy, do we? Come on, get a move on. I'll give you the hand. Oh. Use that now.
I'll get it.
You stay there. I'll see you at the door. What do you want?
Can I come in?
Rosie's still up.
Or can you send her to bed? I need to talk to you.
Look, if it's about work, you can keep till tomorrow.
It's not about work. It's about us.
There is no us anymore, Natalie. You gave me a choice and I took it. And I think it's best you go.
Dad?
Hello, Rosie.
Hello.
Right, Rosie, you go to bed. I'll be up in a minute to read you the story, OK? I don't like seeing you here.
I need to talk to you.
There's nothing to talk about.
There's everything to talk about. You don't think I meant that about choosing, do you?
Of course I did. What else am I supposed to think?
It was a stunt. I was trying to get you to make your mind up.
Yeah, well, I have done.
And I was wrong. I'm sorry. I still want you, Kevin.
It's too late. Sally's back at weekend. For good.
And do you think she's enough for you?
Yeah. She's my wife. She's the mother of my kids.
I didn't ask that. I asked if she was enough.
She's enough. She's more than enough. Should have realised that from the start. Look, it's over, Natalie. So please leave me alone, eh?
I really thought you'd done it. I just didn't want you to get into trouble, that's all. You were right. We should have gone to the police. We should have gone there in the first place.
It's too late now.
But why? Why can't we go and tell him what's happened? Tell him that they were blackmailing me.
And how's that going to look now that you've paid him 150 quid?
Sorry, Gary.
Yeah.
What do we do now? He's after another 150.
Oh, don't worry about him.
But he won't take no for an answer. He'll be there waiting for me in the arcade.
And so will I. Just leave him to me.
You won't do up daft, will you?
No, of course not.
You promise?
Look, Judy, it'll be okay. I'll sort him out.
Listen, well, I've been to ask you need a favour, you know what I mean? I know it's a bad time with you and Maureen.
Like what?
Well, you know Steve, he's getting out the back house on Monday, you know what I mean? And, well, the last thing he wants to be doing is like sitting about doing nothing, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. You want us to take him on, eh?
Well, that's about the size of it, aye.
Yeah. Me head doesn't zip up at the back, Jim. You've been planning this for months, haven't you?
What does that mean?
Well, what it means is, if you want to take Steve on, fair enough. But count me out, OK?
Where do you think you're going? Got this gearbox to finish tonight. Yeah, I need to get away a bit early, mate.
Yeah, well, you can't. The gearbox will only take 10 minutes. Then we can have that heap shifted in the morning. But what's the matter with you? You've been up and about all day.
Got to meet somebody tonight.
Yeah, well, that someone's going to have to wait, aren't they?
Come on, Kev, it's a bit difficult, you know.
Why is it a woman? Won't get worked up over one of them if I was you, mate.
Really? Look who's talking.
Yeah, your boss, that's it. Now, come on, let's get finished.
What's going on?
Oh, soft lad here, moaning he wants to finish early and I won't let him.
Well, it's only 10 minutes. Go on, you get yourself off.
Tying up. Cheers, boss.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
I'm being an enlightened employer.
You're doing this just to get back at me, aren't you?
And why would I want to do that, eh, Kevin? Just because you've decided I don't fit into your happy family plans?
Look, I run the garage and you do the books, OK?
I told you, Gary, you don't have to come. I can handle them.
Like you did last time, you mean? Handing over 150 quid. That showed them all right. They won't take you on again in a hurry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I just hate the idea of filth like that giving you grief. I won't cause any trouble, I promise. You won't even know I'm there, unless I win the jackpot. I just want to warn them off, that's all.
You're really nervous about this, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I don't know why Angie picked me.
Oh, she must think you've got it in you. I take it she has seen you without your kit on.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's what happens with flatmates, isn't it? I mean, you're always walking into people, rushing about the knickers on.
Ah, well, that happened to you and Curly then, did it?
Oh, it might have done. I've tried not to notice.
Anyhow, Dutch courage. Get those down you, then it's time for the off.
Hiya. You up for a pint?
That's the general idea, aye. You coming for one?
No, I'd love to, but I can't. I am working.
Oh, aye. How's the job?
Yeah, it's fine, thanks, fine, yeah. Listen, have you given any thought to our Steve coming out?
I have, actually, aye, yeah. I'm trying to get him a job as it goes.
Who with?
Well, with us. Although Willie's not too keen at the moment, so he's not.
Because he's been inside?
Well, I suppose so. I mean, he doesn't exactly cut the mustard as a labourer now, does he, you know? I mean, when would he get to use his mobile phone?
I don't think that's very funny, Jim.
No, I don't suppose not. Look, I'll have another word with Willie, OK?
OK, Jim, please do. Because he does need a job. I don't want to see him back in that place, ever.
Oh, all right.
See ya.
See ya.
Why are you trying to stir things up for me?
I'm trying to help. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You coming in again tomorrow?
Yes. There's a lot that needs doing. The paperwork, sorting out the software.
Have you nothing better to do than hang around my doorstep?
Kevin, I'm here for the garage these days. I'm no longer interested in hanging around your doorstep. So please, don't flatter yourself.
Don't put any more money in these machines, they're fixed.
Oh, well, go home then.
No, I'll stay till you're finished.
Look, Gary, I've been thinking.
What have you been thinking?
those two aren't going to turn up. They've got the money and upped it. And even if they did...
Well, that's what this is about, isn't it? You don't think I can control myself, do you?
Well, could you? I just don't want any trouble. I've got to be on my own here at some time. Go on. Up it.
If that's the way you want it.
And how are you tonight, then?
Chris, hurry up. Roger's only booked for an hour.
Oh, Angela, I can't do this. I'm going home.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Not now.
It's Chris, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Angie's right, you know. You could be on your way to the big time. That's the one. Oh, come on, don't be afraid. Go on, give us another growl.
Yeah, come on, give us another growl.
You stay out of it. And I'll tell you something, this is the last...
Oh, don't be such a baby.
Oh, come on, show us your claws, tiger.
Look, if you're just going to take the...
Oh, I thought you were quitting.
Well, I promised Ange, didn't I?
Right. Hey, I've got an idea. Chris, get a bit closer.
What are you doing?
Go on, don't be shy. Come on. See, all the way, all the way. That's good. Right. Get hold of her. Oh, don't tell me you never... like this, come on. Shoulder. Nice and close. Just as if you're about to, but... you know.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. Good lad. Nice. Okay, let's see what we've got. Nice smiles there. That's it, good. Come together like very good. Big smiles. Sexy, nice and sexy. Oh, much in love, much in love.
That's enough,
good.
Rog. Not too many of those.
Hey?
Well, we want the customer to see Underworld's products, don't we?
So where's Loverboy tonight? Thought you two did everything together.
We'll be about, don't worry.
Well, he needn't bother. There ain't gonna be any more money.
I'll tell him you said that. It'll be hard on your bloke when the police come knocking on your door.
Well, we'll risk it. We ain't got nothing to hide.
You sure about that?
So where is your boyfriend? Out buying drugs with my money?
You what? What did you just say?
You heard.
You think I'm a junkie? Well, I'm not. I never have been, never touched it. You say I'm a junkie again and I'll have you.
I don't care whether you're a junkie or not. I don't want you hanging round here.
Right. What do you fancy?
Ooh, I'll have a G&T, please, and hey, go easy on the tea.
Hey, come on. Can we have some service over here?
Less of that. I've heard what you two are like with a couple of shorts inside you.
So what are you going to do, get us thrown out by the bouncers?
Ooh, yes, let's go some more trouble.
2 gin and tonics, please, Liz.
Coming up, girls. So, what do you think of the place?
Yes, it's very nice. It's classier, but it's not,
Well, it's not intimidating, is it? Here we are.
They tell me that we get quite a few businessmen in here.
Businessmen? There's a lot of men, full stop. Hey, you don't think it's,
What?
oh, one of them pubs, you know? One of them places where men get together.
Like the Raven's Return?
No, a gay bar.
Now, listen, I didn't know this when I told you to come down here for a drink, but it's singles night.
Singles as in?
As in unattached.
As in available?
As in desperate? Oh, flipping heck, Liz, you could have told us.
Honestly, I really didn't know. But let's face it, we could do with meeting a few good men.
So what are they like, some of them?
Oh, you know the sort. Ex-Royal Marines who just made a killing on the stock market. They like to relax here before cruising off around the Riviera.
Well, you never know, we might get lucky.
Well, if you look round, I mean, some of them don't look bad, do they?
When you've had a few.
You know, they might just be genuine, interested men who just pop down and don't know that it's a single.
How are you? Hey, have you been into the... The seeds fallen off. Oh, yes. It's disgusting.
told you to clear off.
I can stay here if I want, can't I?
Why are you here? You after more money? Because you're not going to get it. Oh, you're not so tough without your boyfriend, are you? Where is he?
I thought he was going to meet me here.
Well, tough, because you've just got me. Didn't expect the worm to turn, did you?
Get your hands off me!
Oh, what are you going to do?
Don't!
What? You pregnant?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
Old enough.
Old enough to go blackmailing folk?
I need the money.
What for?
Well, what do you think for? An abortion, what else?
You and your low-life boyfriend have put me and my Gary through hell so you can get rid of your... Go on! Get lost!
You know, I think those two work really well together, especially when they're all over each other. They an item?
No, they're not.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to touch a nerve.
That was fun.
Yeah, you could do this for a living, you know. I told you you'd get into it, didn't I?
Listen, do you fancy coming out for a drink sometime?
Well, I didn't know this was going to happen. Chris, you got spoken for.
What do you mean?
And here comes somebody to explain it.
Explain what?
Fancy chancing upon you here. I was just passing outside and I thought to myself, ooh, that Warwick Hotel looks like a comfy place.
Especially on singles night.
Singles night? What's that mean? Don't they serve doubles then?
You mean you really didn't know?
Didn't know what? Nice place though, isn't it? I say, isn't it a nice place? Nice decor. Lots of it. Nice atmosphere. It's always a pleasure when you find a new place like this, venture into uncharted territory.
Your usual, Mr. Elliot.
Eh?
From one of your regular admirers. I think she said Mandy for her name.
So she's mistaken me for somebody else. Easy mistake, I say, easy mistake. A lot of Elliots in the gene pool. Only t'other day I met this lad. Spitting image of me when I were 8. Same profile, only another a bit more Roman. Elliot in there, I thought.
So what do you make of all the talent, then?
Not a lot. I mean, it's not saying much when Fred Elliott's the best-looking man in the pub.
Excuse me, a pint of bitter, please.
You did not say
He did,
that.
I swear.
Oh.
You two had gone up ahead and he grabbed me by the arm and he said, Chris, darling, whatever you do, never give up modelling. He said I got perfect bone structure and a natural affinity to the camera.
Yeah, he probably fancied you. Judging by the shirt he had on, I wouldn't say he was a man of great taste.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, Ange. Do you want a drink, babe?
Yeah, I'll have a pint.
Lovely.
So?
So what?
So how's it going with Angie? You're still not discussing underwear, are you?
She's not interested. I think you've got your wires crossed, Sam.
Oh, well, I'm quite surprised. I mean, a man who obviously has no qualms about stripping off in front of the camera can't bring himself to make a move on a woman who obviously fancies the knickers of him. 2 pints.
Thank you. Hiya.
So, feeling less tetchy now, are we?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't help wondering why you're still hanging around so much, though.
Business, I've told you. Nothing else. Right. Well, it's been lovely, but I better be off. Going to see an old friend, you know, catch up on old times.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I have got a life, remember? Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you. See you now.
Bye, boys.
She's off to see her mate.
A new boyfriend?
How would I know? Look, Lisa, when I told you it was over, I meant it. Sally's back at weekend. I don't want anything to spoil that.
And what happens if she goes away again?
Don't worry. I've learnt my lesson. And now I've told you, you can stop spying on me, right?
Look, you know we were talking this morning about Stephen.
Yeah, I know we were, and the answer's still no.
He needs a job, will he?
Look, Jim, you're my partner. I want it to stay like that, right? But no means no. There's not room for another on the team.
Well, tell me exactly what the problem is. Don't you trust him, is that it?
Right, Jim, look, you want it straight, I'll give it you straight.
Right.
I don't want us working with an ex-con. I'm too old to start a new career as a social worker.
Fair play, Willie.
Well, it's Jim. Pestering me still to give Steve a job when he comes out of prison.
Oh, why don't you then?
Because I'm a bit nervous about it. What if he starts messing about, pulling strokes when he's working with us, eh? It's my livelihood here, Kev. I can't afford to take chances like that.
Yeah, well, Steve won't want to take any chances either, will he? At the end of the day, it's his old man's livelihood as well.
So everything all right, Betty?
Yeah, fine. Enjoy yourself, did you?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Photographer was good fun.
How about his lordship, you know, him with the pecs?
Chris, yeah, it was all right.
Did he look as good in his wherewithals as we thought he might?
Well, I tell you this, Betty. I'd rather see Chris in his boxer shorts than Curly in his vest and pants any day.
Oh, don't. You'll turn the ale. So, it wasn't a complete disaster?
Oh, no, not at all. I got chatted up, took my clothes off and spent the evening wrapped around some gorgeous bloke.
Woo!
Turned out he was spoken for.
Shame.
Thank you kindly, my lovely.
Well, thank you.
Cheers.
Now then, shall we be down seated?
Oh, yes, why not? Will you come in, Deirdre?
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
There's room over there.
So, what do you think? Not bad for single, is it?
There's nothing wrong with being single, Liz. You and I should know that well enough.
Well, maybe there's something wrong with him. Perhaps he leaves his tea bags on the side at sink.
Hey, he can leave his tea bags on the side of my sink any day.
So do you fancy him?
Well, I fancy him more than I fancy Fred Elliott, I'll say that much.
Well, perhaps you should go over and say hello. You know, talk to him.
Fred Elliott?
No, Mel Gibson over there. Go on, ask him out.
Don't be daft.
It's not daft. It's singles night. That's what people do on singles night. They talk to each other.
I only said I thought he was good looking.
Excuse me. My friend fancies you.
Liz! Oh, I am so sorry. I'd say you can't take her anywhere, but it's her bar.
It's no problem. I'm John.
Oh.
Without an H.
Deirdre.
So, do you
What?
fancy me? Or does she do that to all her mates?
But I don't even know you.
I thought you didn't look the type for the singles night. It's a bit of a zoo.
There are one or two animals about, yeah. So, are you?
Single? Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I am. Although I'm not actually here for the singles night. Well, I am here for it, obviously, but I didn't know it was a singles night. But then I suppose that's what they all say.
No, don't worry, I believe you. But only because we're in the same boat. We're here because of Liz. So, if you're not here for the singles night, why are you here?
I'm staying in the hotel. I've just flown in from Frankfurt.
Oh, what do you do there?
Nothing. Well, I fly the plane. I'm an airline pilot. I usually stay somewhere more upmarket, but it was full tonight, so...
Well, actually, I'm in the travel business as well. Sunliners. We do package deals. You may have heard of us.
No.
Oh, well, perhaps not. We are a bit small fry.
Well, I don't fly package flights anyway. I'm strictly long and short-haul commercial. Well, do you fancy another?
Why not?
Quiet night. No bother.
That girl ring again.
Demanding money.
Yeah.
I knew I should have stayed.
Oh, don't worry, I chucked her out.
And you did that without laying a finger on her, I suppose.
Don't start, Gary.
What, did you gently persuade her to go? Not like me, I would have had to resort to using my fist, wouldn't I?
Will you shut your flaming gob, Gary? I know you didn't beat Liam up. The girl told me.
What's she been saying?
What you said. That he made it all up so he could blackmail us.
Well, how come you believe her?
Oh, leave it, Gary. I'm tired.
I told you exactly the same thing, only you didn't believe me. Then this little girl of 15 tells you, and all of a sudden it's all right. I don't suppose we'll see our money again. She's probably spent it all on drugs.
I didn't spend it on drugs.
And how do you know that? Did your little friend tell you that as well?
I just know they haven't spent it on drugs. She's pregnant. Poor kid's 5 months pregnant. She's going to find a backstreet doctor to get herself done using our money.
Well, I've got a long day tomorrow, so...
Oh, well, it was nice meeting you anyway.
It was nice meeting you too. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, go on. Run after him and force him into a night of passion.
Oh, I'm tempted, I'll tell you. I just don't know what to make of him. Do you think he really is a pilot?
Yeah, he looks it. Do you know, I think you have just passed up on the genuine article, young lady.
Well, whether he's the real thing or not, it doesn't really matter, does it? I'm never going to see him again. Come on, Maureen. Time we were off.
Well, Fred, if you want to come into the shop for a cuppa any time you want, you're very welcome.
I'd be charmed.
Oh.
Good night, dear lady. I'll not stop you, otherwise your carriage might turn into a pumpkin. Good night, dear.
Good night, Fred.
Bye, Fred.
You have asked Fred Elliott to go for a cup of tea.
On a singles night.
Oh, there's no harm in it.
Dear.
Take
Come
her
on.
home.
Bye.
Bye.
I can't believe this. Our 150 quid's gone to... How do you know she's telling the truth? She hasn't exactly got a track record where honesty's concerned.
She's 5 months pregnant, Gary. You can't fake that.
You give her money. Our money to kill a baby. And us desperate to have a kid ourselves.
Gary, please.
Oh, don't Gary please me, Jude. You've thrown away our cash to fund a backstreet abortion because you didn't trust me.
Hey, come in while I go on through.
Oh, Jimmo. Sorry I had to go out of you. It wasn't your fault. Just all this business with Maureen, you know, it's getting at me a bit.
Right.
Well, I've had a rethink about you, Steve.
Oh, aye. What have you rethunk?
Think we ought to take him on. On a trial basis. Yeah? Put him through his paces, see how he goes.
I'm very grateful. You won't regret it, will he?
Well, I'm doing you a favour here, Jim, you know that, don't you? If he steps out of line just once...
Yes, I know. I'll kick him out myself, and like I say, you'll not regret it.
I hope not.
So, what was the gorgeous, pouting Samantha saying to you then?
When?
In the pub earlier on. You were deep in conversation, discussing the economy of the Belgian Congo, were you?
No, she was just saying that...
Just saying what?
Just saying... Nothing. Nothing.
Don't think you're fooling me, Chris, because you're not.
Oh?
I saw you when she dropped everything. I saw you perk up.
That was me just being professional. Sam thinks I can walk around in my kicks for a living.
And she's the expert, is she?
She also thinks we're an item.
That's a laugh.
Yeah, well, we could be. If you wanted us to be.
Didn't hear you get up. You should have woken me.
I just saw Kevin over the road. I can't find my keys on my wallet.
Have you tried my room?
Oh, yeah.
Angie Freeman. Hi, Mike. Well, I haven't had my breakfast yet. Well, I can phone them from here, can't I? They won't know the difference. What do they want? Well, it's not really what we do, but yes, I'm sure we can adapt. Hang on. Can you just hang on a minute? Mike Baldwin, ahead of the rest of the world, as usual.
I've got to go.
Right, OK.
Are you going to be over the pub at lunchtime?
I don't know. It depends on...
I'll see you then.
Bye. What? Yes, I'm listening.
We went to see Well, Liz MacDonald is working now, that's all.
And where does she work?
In a hotel, the what? I've told you.
And what happens in this bar? Do people speak to one another? Communicate in any way?
I think somebody might have bought Deirdre a drink.
I bet that made you jealous. I bet that made you regret the fact you'd thrown over a decent man.
Neither of those things actually, Mother.
Oh, so you sat back like a little wallflower all the evening, did you?
Oh, what are you doing here at this time, Fred?
Do I find you on your own again?
Oh, my mother's in the back.
Are you after me, Fred?
Now, there's a leading question. I say there's a leading question.
Kettle's on back here if you've time.
Oh, hardly think so, Mother.
I dare say I could linger longer.
I'll put another tea bag in.
Excellent.
Fred, I'd rather my mother didn't know too much about the meeting at the Warwick.
What in particular? Oh, that her lovely daughter were at a singles night.
No, it was a singles night, Fred.
No, neither did I.
No, oh, hello, Kevin.
Hiya.
What can we do for you?
Just to let you know, Sally's back tonight, and I think she wants to take up her hours again.
Of course she can.
Give yourself some free time.
Yeah, I mean, you'll probably see her. It won't be tonight. It might be tomorrow. Like.
Oh, tomorrow's fine. You have your first night to yourselves.
Yeah, like. See you now.
Bye.
Ta-da. Wedded bliss. A lifelong partnership. There's now can beat it.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I help you at all?
I think I'm just fantasising.
Oh, about anywhere in particular?
About everywhere.
It's okay.
help you.
I'll wait for Deirdre.
What length of trip were you planning to take?
I'm not sure. I think maybe just a weekend to start with. I've not travelled alone before. There's always been, you know, my husband, the kids, friends, but next time I get away, I think it's just going to be me.
Well, actually, going on holiday on your own can turn out to be better than you think. Have you, ever thought about Morocco? Do you think it is dodgy? Abortion?
I know that it happens. And people have their own reasons and their own problems.
They do. I mean, she can't be more than 15 and, well, he's useless. They'd never have coped.
That makes it right, does it?
Not that they tricked us into paying for it, no.
No. We've chucked our money away on some stuff. But this... it's a bit harder to take, considering.
It is.
Not fair.
No.
You know, to them it must be the worst thing that could be happening. Oh, well. You've solved a problem for them now. I wonder if she's had it yet.
Gary, don't say it was, like, my fault. I didn't know she was pregnant.
Let's go to work.
You'll be all right.
Just give us some time, eh? I think I'll play on my mind for a bit. I'll see you later.
Sorry about the wait.
Not at all.
I'm still fairly new to it all. I think the customers are in need of a holiday by the time I get to the end of my spiel.
You sounded very professional to me.
Oh, my geography's a bit hazy. No, I nearly sent 10 passengers to Madrid instead of Malta last week.
I nearly made the same mistake myself once.
I'm sure.
No, it's true. It's easily done. It's not good for a pilot. I came to ask you out.
Oh.
I didn't quite find the courage last night.
I see.
And you clearly weren't expecting to see me again.
Well, to be honest, no.
Am I wasting my time?
I wasn't there for the singles night, you know.
And I just happened to be staying in that hotel. You're not married, are you?
No. Have been.
So where does that leave someone who'd like to take an interest?
I'm sorry, I'm being really awkward, aren't I?
No. You're being careful, like you were last night. Do you want to try me on a drink and see how I shape up?
Yeah. That'd be nice, thank you.
And is it okay to phone you here?
Well, I'm the boss.
Well, that's what I'll do then. Oh, you know those are a bit out.
Oh, I didn't actually. But then that's me. I don't always get everything right straight off.
Bye.
Bye.
Business must be booming, eh?
Oh, you'll have to ask Kevin.
Oh, here. I see. Leave the slaves behind, eh?
Eh? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Anyway, see you later.
Aye. Cheerio now. I'll tell you what, she could take me on holiday any time she likes, will I?
You reckon she's fanciable, then?
I'm glad she wasn't working at the garage when I was there. I'd have been in trouble.
Yeah. So what you mean?
You're getting over Maureen quicker than you think, so you are, mucker.
Listen, I'm going to leave that while I go to lunch. All right, do you want anything?
No, thanks.
See ya.
See ya. Chris's wages. Just needs your signature.
Thanks.
I think we should change the system. Direct debit would be simpler.
Yeah, I'm not sure Chris has got a bank account.
Well, we'll change the authorisation from 2 signatures to 1. Yours, if you're not convinced I'm not going to run off with the whole lot one day.
Oh, and how do you know I won't?
Kevin Webster? I don't think so. Anyway, think about it. You might prefer it if I'm not popping in here so much from now on.
Have a nice night out.
Speaking of suspicion, yeah, it was wild.
Really?
You're not supposed to care. You're a married man. If only things worked out like that, eh?
Look, you're the one who said it was a casual thing. No strings, just a laugh.
Every affair starts out like that, Kevin. That's what we tell ourselves. That's what we say so we don't get hurt. But you can't spend as much time as you and I have together without things getting more complicated.
So I'm learning.
What would you say if I was to tell you I was in love with you? Makes no difference to you. I can tell.
You're not?
Fine. I'm not. Why else would I put up with wives, children, trips to Scarborough? Think about it.
You didn't put up with it. You issued ultimatums. You can't say this to me now. You knew I wasn't available.
Who is? People meet someone else, they develop feelings they're not supposed to. They make changes. Not everybody does the honourable thing, Kevin. Ask my husband. The worst part about all of this is that I finally got some understanding about what he did. He left me for the girl he was having an affair with. You're not going to do that, are you?
Sally's home tonight.
Well, I won't be left wondering what you're doing later. And when she tells you she loves you, you'll say the same thing back to her.
See you next spring. Chris, turn it off. He's doing the editing. Sure.
Right, thanks very much. Good night. It's a great day's work. You're all right. I'm going for a drink across the road. If anybody'd like to join me.
Oh, thanks. Chris, sorry, mate. Shouldn't you be getting off? Why? What time is it? Oh, yeah. Go on, I'll lock up. Cheers. We'll pop the keys across the road when you've done it.
Will do. Listen, mate, it's going to be all right tonight, you know, with you and Sal.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Hi. So, Spill, what has happened in the past few hours since we were last together?
What do you mean?
Has there been a follow-up to singles night? Deirdre phoned me and said I was to meet you and her here.
Hi, Maureen.
Hi.
I'm sorry I missed you at the shop, but Maud said you'd be in here anyway.
Right, well, what's this all about?
Why have we been summoned?
I had a visit today at work.
Not Fred Elliott.
Oh, give me strength. Anyway, you only had eyes for Maureen. No, the airline pilot, in full uniform, no less.
In uniform? on.
I wasn't impressed.
Oh, no!
I was, but I mustn't be.
Who says? Hey, where's he jetting off to now?
Oh, I don't know. I forgot to ask.
Oh, well, did you show any interest at all?
Well, I said he could ring me at work.
Why not at all?
He could have phoned you from Paris or Roma.
We're just meeting for a drink first, that's all.
Hey, he might have suggested Paris or Rome if you'd have shown a bit of encouragement.
Now, don't tell me. I say, don't tell me. I've stumbled on another singles evening.
Gin and tonic, a lager and lime and a mineral water. I think that's it.
Right.
Guess what I went and did after the photo shoot? What we went and did.
You and Chris? I told you.
But it's all wrong. It's me, I shouldn't have. The whole thing's fraught with problems.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that.
I've been doing really well avoiding it with him. But what happens tonight? His bedroom, mine? Or each back to his own as if nothing's happened?
Well, if you're a bit nervous, come and stay with me. There's plenty of room.
I'm already getting myself in a right state about whether it should happen again or not.
If you don't want to, don't let it.
Oh, if it only were that easy with me. That's the trouble, I do.
You do?
Are you kidding? You've been in my underwear with him, would you say no? Better get these back to the girls.
Yeah, well, I'm off then.
I'll see you later, Maureen.
All right, we're up until 8.
Right.
Bye, girls.
See ya.
She's not, I say she's not still seeing that builder chap, is she?
Listen, Maureen, about the things that were said between us the other day.
I don't remember.
I'm sure you do.
I don't want reminding. According to you, there's very little between us. It's silly of me, isn't it, to think there was respect?
Pint, please, Sam. You know something, Ken? I don't think I'm going to bother with women ever again.
Well, I'm thinking of starting up a society in my spare time, and I'm about to have a lot of it.
You can count me in as your first member.
Well, there'll be major fines, payable to me if so much as look at a woman.
Well, don't count on getting rich.
Gary, I've been thinking.
Careful.
I've been thinking, let's not get fobbed off this time. Let's go for some property, see why we're not having any luck.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Let's both agree now.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Work can wait. It's important. What do you say?
I say we can't afford for you to have your wages docked at the moment. We're not that flush, remember?
I'm not going to be allowed to forget it, am I?
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
Sal, you at the station? You get an earlier train?
No,
Still in Scarborough? Yeah. Why?
Mum forgot I was leaving today. She got really upset when I told her. She just wants me to stay a couple more days while she just gets used to this home help.
Fine. OK.
No, it's not. I want to be home too.
I'm still here.
Can I talk to Rosie?
You can't, she's in the bath. She wanted to look her best to come and meet the train. She was really excited.
Don't be mad at me, Kev. Whatever I did, somebody was going to be disappointed.
You'd rather we weren't?
No, I suppose not.
Look, she's calling me.
Well, you better go to her. Phone me back.
Bye.
When she gets out the bath. Bye.
It's been working while he's been in prison. It's changed, and he certainly won't mind getting his hands dirty.
Have a great, Liz. He's already got a job. He's coming to work with me and Jim.
Yeah, we'll go and pick him up in the van whenever we get him, all right?
No. No, he arrived at that place in a van. No, I think we can splash out in a taxi to bring him home.
All right.
A couple of 4-packs of something I can taste, please, something.
Right. Why don't you have a drink in here, then when it goes quiet we can talk?
What, in here? No, not tonight.
There you go, gal. That's £4.50, please. I'll get them.
Oh, ta. See you later.
See ya. Things no better. About 1,000 times worse.
Personally, I can't wait until the duckies get back.
Is that a reflection on my work, Curly Watts? Or are you just missing me?
Actually, Angie, she used to be my lodger. I wonder if she's any different, you know, as a landlady.
Chris?
It's an equal arrangement. We share.
Everything?
Well, we used to share everything, you know, me and Angie.
Has she been in tonight?
Yeah, earlier. Missed her.
Right, we'll have a bottle of wine to go then, please.
Red all right?
Yeah, fine.
Are you settled, Mother? Comfortable?
Yes, thanks, Fred. Good of you to help.
Ah, any time, love. See, I never touch any meat but what comes from my shop. Now, how do you feel about having your own flowers?
Oh, we often take flowers home.
Oh, that's very timely.
Very nice. Thank you. You can pay our Maureen inside.
Yes.
Oh, he's very attentive all of a sudden. Around this morning, back again tonight. I wonder what I've done to deserve these.
I don't know. See you later. Bye. Drive on, driver.
Them flowers were for you. I'll select another bunch.
I'll get to enjoy those.
No, I insist.
Absolutely
See,
not. No,
see.
no.
I hope that sandwich you were having at the Rovers didn't count as your dinner.
Oh, it often does.
I'd like to do something about that if you'd be agreeable.
When Fred's finished.
No, you go first, Alec. We've still got to make up I've still got to make up my mind. Decisions yet to be made.
Fine, fine. I'll just have a packet of your port links,
Oh,
Maureen.
thanks. Ah, there we are.
Ah, thank you. Nice night out.
Tonight. Nice for ducks, Alec.
Did you hear about that Arthur Millard, you know, the key cutter on Rosamond Street, walked with middle limp?
Not now, Alec. I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Really? You gave me the impression you had all the time in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, I'll take my dinner and leave you to it.
Too many people dining alone too often. I can tell from what they buy. I suppose you can too.
Yeah, sometimes.
Will you permit me to take you out to dinner tonight, Maureen? I enjoyed your company very much the night.
Well, I haven't laughed like that since... Well, my husband used to make me laugh a lot, you know. He didn't get a lot of other things right, but, oh, he did make me laugh.
Well, just think, if it weren't for that chance meeting, we'd have never known that we share the same sense of humour.
Oh, that's Bill Webster. I rent the flat to him. Listen, Fred, do you think that we could keep all this a bit discreet?
We'll meet under the clock tower just after 8. You'll know me by my aftershave.
I think I'd know you, Fred.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Good boy, Scamp. Ready? Go on, Scamp. Go on, Scamp.
Do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Grab a can.
Oh, no, not that, no. The noise, all this ball bouncing, it's been going on for 20 minutes.
Has it? Oh, I'm sorry about that. No, Scamper, go on. No, that's enough now. Go on. Well, are you having a can?
Aye, go on then, why not?
And hey, what are you doing at home? Being annoyed by your neighbours. You shouldn't be in at this hour.
What should I be doing?
Well, have you had a date since Raquel left? You haven't, have you?
No, not as such. Anyway, myself and Ken Barlow, we've made a vow. We're off women.
Off women? Rubbish. Ken Barlow, I can understand. He's been up the street, down the street and round the back, so there isn't a woman he hasn't overlooked, but you...
I'm just not interested.
Not interested at your age? What about that, what's the name? The intellectual one. Not bad looking. Angie.
It's a long story.
Oh, really? Oh. And what about, the hairdresser? Is she serious on that butcher lad?
That's an even longer story.
Right.
So don't make any suggestions, you know, especially not from round here.
I see.
I mean, I can get them. I just can't keep them. So, how did you and Judy get together?
No, that is a story.
Did you know straight away that she was the one?
Yeah, I suppose I did.
Good. I mean, people say that, don't they? I mean, all my relationships, they usually start out with, well, sympathy.
Do they?
I mean, sometimes. I feel sorry for them. But mostly, you know.
Hello, Natalie Horrocks speaking. Hello?
What am I going to do about you, eh?
I don't know. What are you going to do about me?
Hi.
Sorry. I was trying not to wake you.
Can't stay here all night. What time is it?
Just gone 9.
I'm exhausted. You going up?
Now? No. It's early. Well, what you do is very physical. At work, I mean. Must take it out of you.
Yeah. Early starts. It doesn't help not getting any sleep all night. What are you doing?
Eat something. Have you...
Yeah.
Table for one, then.
You didn't stay at the Rovers very long. I went over and I missed you.
Oh, I didn't realise.
No, it's no problem. I didn't expect you to wait anyway.
No.
I had a chat with Sam. She's really worried about these pictures. I don't know why. I mean, I think she looks great. Don't you?
Yeah, yes, she does. I've just seen the contact sheets tonight.
Oh, yeah?
That's where I've been. Listen, if you want to go to bed,
Yeah?
don't let me stop you.
Okay, well, I'll say goodnight then.
Night.